Ahoy there! Hope you're ready for a bit of plundering fun. All hands on deck! Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of! There be treasure awaiting! Oh, ho, ho. The plunder and adventure's about to begin.
Ahoy there, I'm Platinum WoW. Grab your sabers, blunderbuss, and a colorful friend, cause it's your lucky day as a mercenary, a part of Captain Kegleg's pirate crew in World of Warcraft's limited time event, Plunderstorm.
Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of!
Plunderstorm is a whole new type of event in World of Warcraft. You don't need the Dragonflight expansion to play it, and it's accessed from the login screen of the game. During this event, you are not the hero of Azeroth. No. Instead, you're a simple adventurer, hired by the rookie entrepreneur of the crew, Plick Sputtermouth, to plunder as much gold from the Arathi Highlands as possible in a competition against your crewmates.
Hey everyone! The new hire, mate is here!
Captain Kegleg isn't exactly thrilled to have newbies like you come aboard, but hey, if you can manage to hoard chestloads of gold for the crew, how is he one to complain?
Time to earn your keep, ye bilge rats!
Plunderstorm is a whole new Battle Royale-inspired event never before seen within World of Warcraft. Players will be dropped into the Arathi Highlands in solo or duo matches. And when you first land, you'll start off with your trusty cutlass, a pistol, and a barrel of health brew. But what makes Plunderstorm far different from typical combat in World of Warcraft is that almost all of the abilities are cast in front of you, so you'll need to position yourself accordingly in order to hit your targets. This makes combat in Plunderstorm a lot more position and mobility focused with fast-paced action.
Well, don't just stand there! Get moving!
Within the Arathi Highlands, you'll be plundering familiar locations for loot, from Alliance strongholds to Horde base camps. All the while, you'll have to defeat NPCs to gain experience, plunder loot, defeat players, and hunt for new abilities. There are tons of new abilities one can find in Plunderstorm of various rarities, allowing Buccaneers to have a unique playstyle each time they crash land into a new game. There are offensive abilities like smacking your foes with a molten axe, launching a holy shield, or even being a scallywag that can summon forth a giant star bomb. You can dodge these attacks or hinder your foes with utility abilities, like a blink that enters you into stealth, sending forth a tornado to stun your opponents, or using a mighty leap to get away from danger. Furthermore, you can give yourself an upper hand with one-time use items you can pick up, like jumping into a giant rolling barrel, or a gnomish jump pad to clear long distances and surprise your foes, or you could use a smoke bomb to disappear from a fight, or summon forth a horde of angry chickens, or a parrot that can pelt your enemies with a goop. But my personal favorite item you can use is turning into an inconspicuous bush. The point is, victory is achieved in Plunderstorm by adapting to the items and spells given to you, and failure to do so will lead you back to your crew swabbing the deck.
On the bright side, swabbing the poop deck ain't that bad. You could be walking the plank.
While you're scrounging for plunder, there's a storm that's brewing around the Arathi Highlands that will get closer and closer, forcing players into a smaller and smaller location until the final scallywags duel it out to be the victor.
Hooray!
But also, keep an eye out for massive gold elementals called the Pieces of Hate. 2 will spawn in the zone and patrol around the map. Now these are high-risk, high-reward enemies that drop gold, spells, and items when they're hit, and they're an objective that will draw other nearby pirates to fight. So in summary, the Plunderstorm is a dangerous place to be, and only the most sure-footed scallywags will be able to survive and bring home the largest coffers of loot.
That was the most beautiful plundering I've ever seen!
But what's the point of plunder if you get no rewards? Well, players who participate in this new event can obtain new appearances for their weapons and outfits in the Plunderstorm game mode, along with additional rewards in classic era Wrath of the Lich King and Dragonflight, which includes rewards like transmog pieces, companion pets, and mounts.
Yo-ho! Who knew you'd be so great at plundering?
But do you have what it takes, you bilge rat? Are you ready to dive cutlass first into Warcraft's most unique limited time event yet? We'll batten down the hatches, cause it's time to enter Plunderstorm!
Hey everyone, welcome to WoWcast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have 2 special guests.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Hi, Bethany. Happy to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted to deliver to the players in 2024, what we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunderstorm. It is a pirate-themed, battle royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers. All that said, what do we feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it?
So Plunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a battle royale. It's an action-oriented game that lets you customize your build and basically your class every single match. You'll be able to start collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players together. Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual player to be getting tons of plunder and tons of rewards every day. You might even say that the first minute or 2 are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things, where you're out fighting monsters, you're collecting a new set of abilities, and there isn't a huge amount of PvP combat until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game, is that plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, that gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best framework for this would be, it just came to us that, hey, it should actually be an event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system. So we talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a fun theme, but also there's all these different pirate crews around Azeroth, and you've got to ask yourself the question, if you're not the hero of Azeroth, what are you doing on a day-to-day basis?
That's a great question.
So we're gonna actually track some of our civilian NPC friends and play as those characters as one of the pirate crews within Azeroth that isn't the hero of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Kegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
What will players see when they jump into this new event?
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunderstorm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunderstorm, you're actually inviting them through the main menu. Once you're partied up, or if you want to go in solo, you queue up and load into a match. When you load into a match, you'll notice that you're invited into a pregame lobby area where you're able to try out new abilities, and try different mechanics that exist within Plunderstorm.
So one of the coolest things about designing Plunderstorm has been just figuring out where we can break the rules in World of Warcraft. TLDR, when you're thinking about changing up things that dramatically, it no longer made a huge amount of sense for your main character and everything associated with that character, all of your armor sets and all of the weapons and everything that you've collected over the years in your battle pets and your 36 different abilities doesn't necessarily translate directly into this game mode. We wanted to start fresh and do crazy new abilities.
So, as Jeremy mentioned, there's going to be brand new abilities that normally you wouldn't see on classes or characters in there. Because when you're thinking about developing a warrior ability, you want it to feel very warrior-esque. Or you're developing a mage ability, you want it to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building a brand new kit every single time you're going into a match. And your builds may vary match to match because it all depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using to attack enemies. One thing that's just baked into your experience is that you're going to have a health pot that's always persistent. And we've slimmed down the UI compared to what World of Warcraft normally is. You may be used to the 12 buttons on your main action bar, and then you have a bunch of other action bars you can enable. Well, this actually only has 7 total buttons that you can press on an action bar. When you loot an item, it doesn't go to your bag. You don't have a separate frame that you're opening. Everything gets put directly onto your action bars, and then from there, that's also your spells. So you'll be able to cast spells, drop abilities, pick up abilities, all to one singular action bar without needing to manage anything else. So we've really streamlined and simplified the experience.
That whole thing, I think, ends up feeling just wildly different than the way World of Warcraft plays right now. Not only is it action-oriented combat, but you're grabbing your abilities from the ground and then putting them on your bar. You can swap the 4 different abilities as you find new and cool things, or that you find certain synergies that work really well together. And then there's different rarities to the abilities too. So you can get everything from uncommon, rare, all the way up to epic levels of these abilities. You get higher level abilities as you progress in the match, but you may also just get one really early in the match, get super lucked out, and you get epic fire whirl right at the very beginning, and then you can go and wreck some people. And that's one of the things I think that makes it super replayable. Not only do you get a kit of abilities that are always going to feel different in every match, but also how the power curve changes is also going to feel pretty different every match too.
Yeah, you know, we've experimented around with a lot of different spells and abilities, things that normally we couldn't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional as well. We want to make sure that when we're coming up with these brand new abilities, that they feel fresh, they feel awesome to press. It's not just about the min-max, but sometimes it's about the impact, oh man, I'm using an ability and this is just the most awesome ability I've ever seen. That's the type of stuff we want to inspire players to kind of jump into the next match and find even more cool stuff.
And you can strategize. One of the reasons why I like playing duos is because it almost feels like you get twice as many abilities, and you can strategize. You're going to be the fire pirate, and I'm going to be the Arcanosphere pirate.
So do solo players and duo players play together?
So the way it works is we have all duos in a match and all solos in a match. Duos, you can also, you know, pre-form a party with a friend and be able to get into the match with them as well.
I think that it would end up being a little unfair to have solo players on the battlefield with duo players, because duo players are coordinating, they're coordinating their spells and abilities. We made it really easy to use the ping system in-game so that it's really easy for you to communicate even if you're not talking with your partner. So they would already have an advantage, and we wouldn't want to disadvantage our solo player like that. I think that duos also has the revive mechanic too, which is super cool, especially if you're a player that dies first, like I tend to.
Me too. We shouldn't be on the same team.
Revive you. Absolutely.
Well, no, that would be good.
I'll be on Orlando's team.
So if your partner dies, you are able to revive them, but you're not reviving them the normal way you would revive a player in WoW. So you don't need to press any extra buttons or collect any spells or items that do this. This is actually just something that is kind of baked into the experience, that if you die, you'll have a ring around you, your partner can stand on you, and then you'll get revived and able to play the game again. Normally in World of Warcraft, when your character dies, you're looking at your character's corpse and seeing a release button on there. Well, with Plunderstorm, we knew that you wouldn't be able to release. So what are you going to be doing, looking at your corpse the whole time? Well, the engineers, got together and they decided, hey, let's add spectating mode to this. So once you die, you can actually spectate your teammate until you're either revived or, unfortunately, you're eliminated. And then once your team is eliminated, you can spectate anybody on the entire map. So we wanted to really make sure that we're kind of introducing new things in WoW that normally wouldn't exist in, Dragonflight or in Classic or another variation of WoW, and make this pretty unique to Plunderstorm. There's other things that we kind of broke the rules on too, which was there's no fall damage.
And everyone can double jump.
Everyone can double jump.
Double
And
Just
people
things
love
that we
it.
thought were fun.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
These are things that we can't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional because that's built around a very different experience. But here we said, well, we love WoW's combat, but we want to change up how you interact with WoW's combat, and we wanted to not only make it different for fighting other players, but also fighting monsters. All the monsters have a different type of abilities that they're going to be able to attack you with. These aren't your normal just auto attack abilities whenever a mob gets on you. These are going to be actually telegraphed abilities that you're going to see cast in front of the monster and be able to sidestep it.
Okay.
So there's actual mechanics tied to all of the monsters that are in the match as well.
Like everything has become kind of more action-oriented combat, and that's one of the things we can accomplish when it's all encapsulated within an event.
On top of that, I think a really cool part of this mode is that there's multiple layers of how you play it. So there's not only the spell acquisition, which we talked about, but also you're leveling through this experience as well. You're getting more health, and you want to get that so that you hopefully by the end of the match have enough level under your belt and enough items under your belt that you can come out on top.
I want to know, what rewards can I get from Plunderstorm? Because I'm a huge collector, and there's got to be something cool. It's plunder after all.
Oh yeah, no, we've got a ton of rewards, a ton of intentionally pirate-themed rewards coming your way in Plunderstorm. There's 40 renown levels that you can get with Keg Legs Crew, which seems like a lot, but you're going to zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding, so expect to get a renown level, every 4 or 5 matches, at least a renown level a day for even your casual gamer. Every renown level that you level up has a reward associated with it. Everything that you unlock in this mode is also going to unlock in your transmog set for all of your main World of Warcraft characters. And then there's a couple of classic rewards in there as well. If you're a World of Warcraft classic player, you can get a pet and a mount from this.
Is there anything you're doing to make Plunderstorm fair for all players?
One of the things we started discussing early on was whether or not we would support add-ons or try to put the majority of the information players were looking for in the game world and in the mode.
Yeah, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world, and we're super excited for our players to check this out. One thing that we knew though is that we wanted a level playing field for all players to be able to play with. Third-party add-ons are awesome and they're super cool to see, and what the community comes up with is amazing. But for this, we really wanted everybody to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging to make the event as well, because we need to make everything super obvious. When you're casting spells or you're attacking enemies, those things, we won't have any assistance from any other add-ons, so we may need to make the game really streamlined and approachable in that way.
We've really spent extra time iterating on the UI and the UX, the visual effects in game to make sure everything is as clear as possible.
Is Plunderstorm a reoccurring event?
We're really looking forward to seeing what players think of this event. It's a brand new thing for us. It's super unique and cool and different. And depending on player feedback, we will see what the future of Plunderstorm looks like. We would love to bring it back in some form. If you like Plunderstorm, please get on the forums, please get on social media. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you would like to see in a future iteration of it. I think importantly, now that we've got all this great backbone tech set up for creating these sort of in-game events, we can definitely look forward to making more in the future. So let us know what you think.
Feedback is super important for us. It's actually something that we take very seriously, not only externally, but also internally. And we want to make sure this is a fun experience. So just like Jeremy said, get on the forums, get on social media, let us know what you think.
I am so excited to play Plunderstorm, and I'm sure all of you are as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks, Bethany. It was great to be here, and we will see you in the Plunderstorm.
Oh my gosh, see you guys next time.
All hands on deck! The plunder and adventure's about to begin! Get moving! Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of! Don't die before you get me going! Time to earn your keep, you bilge rats! Let's collect our booty. Be seeing you soon. Real soon.
Ahoy there, I'm Platinum WoW. Grab your sabers, blunderbuss, and a colorful friend, cause it's your lucky day as a mercenary, a part of Captain Kegleg's pirate crew in World of Warcraft's limited time event, Plunderstorm.
Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of.
Plunderstorm is a whole new type of event in World of Warcraft. You don't need the Dragonflight expansion to play it, and it's accessed from the login screen of the game. During this event, you are not the hero of Azeroth, no. Instead, you're a simple adventurer, hired by the rookie entrepreneur of the crew, Plick Sputtermouth, to plunder as much gold from the Arathi Highlands as possible in a competition against your crewmates.
Hey everyone, the new hire, mate is here.
Captain Kegleg isn't exactly thrilled to have newbies like you come aboard, but hey, if you can manage to hoard chestloads of gold for the crew, how is he one to complain?
Time to earn your keep, ye bilge rats.
Plunderstorm is a whole new Battle Royale inspired event never before seen within World of Warcraft. Players will be dropped into the Arathi Highlands in solo or duo matches. And when you first land, you'll start off with your trusty cutlass, a pistol, and a barrel of health brew. But what makes Plunderstorm far different from typical combat in World of Warcraft is that almost all of the abilities are cast in front of you, so you'll need to position yourself accordingly in order to hit your targets. This makes combat in Plunderstorm a lot more position and mobility focused with fast-paced action.
Well, don't just stand there, get moving!
Within the Arathi Highlands, you'll be plundering familiar locations for loot, from Alliance strongholds to Horde base camps. All the while, you'll have to defeat NPCs to gain experience, plunder loot, defeat players, and hunt for new abilities. There are tons of new abilities one can find in Plunderstorm of various rarities, allowing Buccaneers to have a unique playstyle each time they crash land into a new game. There are offensive abilities like smacking your foes with a molten axe, launching a holy shield, or even being a scallywag that can summon forth a giant star bomb. You can dodge these attacks or hinder your foes with utility abilities, like a blink that enters you into stealth, sending forth a tornado to stun your opponents, or using a mighty leap to get away from danger. Furthermore, you can give yourself an upper hand with one-time use items you can pick up, like jumping into a giant rolling barrel, or a gnomish jump pad to clear long distances and surprise your foes, or you could use a smoke bomb to disappear from a fight, or summon forth a horde of angry chickens, or a parrot that can pelt your enemies with a goop. But my personal favorite item you can use is turning into an inconspicuous bush. The point is, victory is achieved in Plunderstorm by adapting to the items and spells given to you, and failure to do so will lead you back to your crew swabbing the deck.
On the bright side, swabbing the poop deck ain't that bad. You could be walking the plank.
While you're scrounging for plunder, there's a storm that's brewing around the Arathi Highlands that will get closer and closer, forcing players into a smaller and smaller location until the final scallywags duel it out to be the victor.
Hooray!
But also, keep an eye out for massive gold elementals called the Pieces of Hate. 2 will spawn in the zone and patrol around the map. Now these are high-risk, high-reward enemies that drop gold, spells, and items when they're hit, and they're an objective that will draw other nearby pirates to fight. So in summary, the Plunderstorm is a dangerous place to be, and only the most sure-footed scallywags will be able to survive and bring home the largest coffers of loot.
That was the most beautiful plundering I've ever seen.
But what's the point of plunder if you get no rewards? Well, players who participate in this new event can obtain new appearances for their weapons and outfits in the Plunderstorm game mode, along with additional rewards in classic era Wrath of the Lich King and Dragonflight, which includes rewards like transmog pieces, companion pets, and mounts.
Yo-ho! Who knew you'd be so great at plundering?
But do you have what it takes, you bilge rat? Are you ready to dive cutlass first into Warcraft's most unique limited time event yet? we'll batten down the hatches, because it's time to enter Plunderstorm.
Creator Royale. Zoe here, joined by my fellow pirates, Asfan and GB, and we're here to witness some plundering, some slaughtering, some murdering. It's going to be phenomenal. I can't wait.
Yes, that's right, folks. We're here to celebrate Plunderstorm. We got some awesome streamers. We got 3 people who are really living the gimmick right now, and we look at where we are. Okay, we're right in the world of Warcraft. Really excited. It's going to be great. We're going to have fun today. We have sound effects, okay? We have gameplay. We have more sound effects. We got crazy costumes. Yep. And S-Fan is going to have to deal with us for an entire 4 or 5 hours. So bless you, sir.
That's what you think. Okay. You guys are going to have to deal with me.
Oh, so we're in the Thunderdome with you, actually.
Yeah. Your little mate already gave up on life. Like,
yeah, no, I mean,
so he's already
this is dead, actually. Yeah. No, a lot of people think this is,
it's a taxidermy corpse of a parent.
Yeah, it's not even real.
Just troop it over to the side. It's okay. S-Fan's dead parrot will be with us all day long. It's going to be a really, really fun time.
Has no choice, actually. Yeah. And you hopefully will be joining us for the whole day as well. Of course, there's a lot going on. So let us walk you through the format. So you know exactly what our creators have to do to come out on top and walk away with the IRL plunder.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and explain this real fast because it's going to be a little different than what folks might be used to. This is inspired by what you see in different BR competitions, and it's an awesome format. So we're going to play 8 matches total today. Matches 1 through 5 are going to be opportunities for our 60 streamers to gain as many points as possible so that they can get into the top 3 in match 6. When they're in the top 3, they have an opportunity to win the whole thing if they win their lobby in match 6. And they'll walk away with the lion's share of the prize pool. But if they fail to do so, match 7, the top 10 will then get an opportunity to win it outright. But if no one can do it by match 7, when we get to match 8, it is a literal free-for-all where any team can win, and you're walking away with a lot of cash, Zoe.
I mean, I hope we're going to get some sweaty gaming on the server today because I want to see the top 3 with a target on their back. Do you think our competitors will be hunting them down?
Oh, 100%. I mean, I think this is one of those things where if it goes to a 7th or an 8th round, it's just going to be so unbelievably exciting because not only do you have these guys who have been playing well the entire time, but now you have guys who have an opportunity to play spoiler and they can come in and they can give themselves a chance to win by knocking those guys out in round 6. Then you have a top 10 that has a chance to win in round 7. And then, I mean, you might have somebody who's at 19th or 20th that sits in a bush
walks away with that trophy. That walks away with that trophy right there. Yar, the best trophy that money can buy, see? And we ended up getting it off a 3D printer. So yeah, there you go. And then as well, you just saw it there, $50,000 is what's up for grabs here. $25,000 for first place. So yeah, you can actually come in here and you know what? It's the pirate's life, everyone. You gotta get a little BM out there, okay? Maybe just hot drop. Maybe we get a few hot drops. Maybe we just get a little bit of pressure be applied to some of our top competitors because we got some heavy hitters in this competition, guys.
We do. We really do. We have such a stacked lineup. Here you see all of the names. 60 creators will be joining us, and a lot of those are very familiar faces.
Oh, 100%. I mean, these are a lot of people that we've seen over the years playing WoW, a lot of people that we've seen over the years playing other games as well, streaming on Twitch, competing in all kinds of different games. So I think this is going to be a very, very fun tournament to have all these different personalities here.
Yeah, what's really great is that every person here has either played WoW or been involved in WoW in some capacity, whether it's off stream, whether it's on stream. And we'll actually run through a few of those right now because, you know, one of the names that definitely is going to stand out to everyone, you're going to have Disguised Toast. He's going to be playing with Shifter, and Toast is coming in here. Look, there was a tagline, a tip that he had given everyone, and it said, "It's okay not to be good." So I think that gives us a direction of where they're going to be going this game.
I mean, that can also just imply for his team.
They could also be sandbagging. They could also be holding strategy.
Everything is possible in the world of Warcraft. There's definitely a few duos that we're going to be keeping our eyes on. This duo, I think, I have very high hopes, of course, for Max and Trill. Max, everyone should know, guild leader of Team Liquid, top NA guild in the race to world first. And Trill, defending AWC NA champion, also, of course, a big-time raider.
Yeah.
And they're coming prepared here.
Yeah, actually, they put out some. We started the day thinking 1 and 2 abilities were super OP. Ended up over the course of the day convincing ourselves almost all of them were at some point, and I won't say what that acronym was. And Flame Whirl is probably a little strong, but the good news is that was in the 20th. We've actually had some patches since then, because that's what makes this whole thing really, really cool, is that like it's a small team that whipped this mode together, a lot of passion behind it. And I even felt the same way too. I thought Flame Whirl was like OP when I first started. Even yesterday, as I was like grinding my games, there's just so much. There's so many tools at your disposal. It
really depends on how you want to play the game, right? You can play the rat style. That's my style. So I'm just being sneaky with it. But yeah, this duo also, of course, definitely a favorite to win it all.
Oh, yeah, 100%. XARYU and Peekaboo, these are guys who are absolutely not going to play rat style.
No.
And when you're talking about hot drops, these guys are going to come in and they are going to try and make a statement right off the bat. They've PvP'd for years in retail and even in Classic, especially more recently with XARYU and Peekaboo getting more involved in Classic and Burning Crusade and Wrath.
Yep.
And now even SOD.
Former AWC champion with Peekaboo. You know, you also have a picture of him literally yelling at his competition. So I think it's safe to say, homie's here to play some games. All right. And then XARYU's going to drop an album. So I think overall, we're vibing. Hopefully it's a pirate shanty. We have a few more names that you should be paying attention to in this one as well. Actually, this is a fun pair because I'm excited to see what some Mythic Raiders can do in the server, because there is a PvE element to this too. And if you're able to level up very quickly, you can cause a lot of problems for the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, I can see this duo here, of course, just, you know, sit back, hold on tight, just level up, get your spells in order, and then swooping in and taking it all. Of course, Nagura and Cruella, both huge names in the raiding scene. Cruella currently actively raiding for Method. Nagura has been a huge household name in the Race to World First.
For years.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, for years. And that's the thing, a lot of people think, oh, this person's a PvE or this person's a PvPer. Well, you know what? This person's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
know what they're doing out there.
Yeah, they're going to come in, and I think they're going to impress a lot of people.
Yeah, 100%. We also have a few other competitors here. There's a ton, by the way, but we got Shy Lily and Bosca. This is going to be another really fun pair that could very well, you know, surprise a lot of people. You know, just mostly because, you know, they have been playing this, and I feel confident when someone goes on the TL and is all like, it's ass whooping time. We got to get some business done.
Got the anime profile pic to back it up, and
right.
you know things are gonna go down.
Yeah, 100%. I was actually talking to Shy Lily before the tournament, and she actually has a full breakdown of every single team that's playing in the tournament, all their tendencies. They've done VOD reviews.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're like the only group that got their accounts to level 40 or something like that, like the highest level they possibly could in the accounts that were given to them. So that just goes to show like the amount of work that they're putting into this. So
Unreal, unreal. Yeah, no, this is actually unreal. Like, it's not even their personal account they level up. Like, they got all the booty on an account they'll never touch again. And that just goes to show the commitment we're having on this very duo. But wait, there's more.
That's right. We have more players to talk about. This is going to be an interesting one because, well, I mean, S-Man, you're very familiar with Asmon. I told you before, the first video I watched was you and him going at it and figuring out how to play this game mode. How do you feel like he's going to fare today?
I think it's going to be great watching Zeppelin and Asmon play. Yeah, I mean, I think it might be in that video where Asmon and I came in and, you know, we're both, look, admittedly, we're a little rusty. Okay,
yeah, sure,
so we're coming in off the bench. And we end up dropping in the middle of two teams, and we end up being in like a
Oh, was that when you did the combo hit
Yeah.
with the yeah, that was actually pretty nice.
Dude, we got so lucky. Everyone's like, oh, they're back. And I'm like, dude, we just got lucky as hell.
Yeah.
Sometimes it do be like that. Are you personally a level 1 ganker? Are you part of the problem?
I love it. I love coming in and
no,
I'm
yes.
Just hot drop level 1s into fights.
I'm a huge
Not even
hot
gonna take a
drop.
mob first.
No,
Just go
if I
for it.
have the opportunity, I will attack players over mobs any day. Any day.
I respect that. We have one more pair to talk about as well. Asfan, I know you wanted to talk about these guys.
Oh, yeah, my
quite a bit.
sleeper
What's
pick.
about them? What is about this team that we need to be looking out for?
I mean, here's the thing. You got Grayson and Flop, former C9 teammates, competing for years in arenas together. And look, Grayson is, I've coached him up well. I've trained him well.
Okay.
Yeah, Grayson's...
you have
Grayson's
personal
Take his
investment in
credit
this.
already.
Oh, 100%. So, I mean, if he does well, I mean, you're welcome. If he does bad, then Grayson is an idiot and hasn't listened to any of his coaching.
Clearly uncoachable. That's
Either way, unwinnable situation here for Grayson. One way or another, the credit's not going to him. I love it. That's what you love to see. Jokes aside, though, guys, there's a lot that's going to happen here today. And not only that, we have things for you, wonderful people, back at home watching
right.
to be able to walk away with. You got codes. You also have a bounty board.
Yeah, actually, let's check out the bounty board.
Okay, let's go. And also, while you do that,
you want to do DR
I would
over there?
love to.
while she does that, there's a code that's
There
probably
we
going
go.
to fly on the screen here any second now.
You're gonna lose your parrot as well. Like
Be
this
careful.
my-
There you go.
It's sad.
Okay.
Look at that.
Parrot survives. This is our bounty board, and you see there's rewards
Little
tacked
Vanna White.
onto all of those. Beautiful. You get these with a vacuum cleaner if you call in right now. But also, of course, we are going to give out some of those at our own leisure. Also, some things they just have to achieve. So you can react.
Which one do you like there, S-Fan? Which
This one, hottest
that's
drop.
one.
We're just talking about it. Look at this.
Right.
Enter a match by dropping straight into action. So what we're going to do is we'll come here and you will get bounties, right? You'll get bounties. You'll get a bonus for whichever bounty is awarded to you. And these are all actually one-time use bounties, right? So there's no recharge. There's no cooldown. Okay, this is it. All right, so it's a consumable, and the best one, we'll take it and we'll give it to them, and you get your bonus. And there's awards for every single one that we'll call out when it's there. So.
That's right. You can read it right there. We have gifted Twitch subs. We have WoW game time codes as well. So the streamers who will be getting, or rather the creators who will be getting this bounty, they can feel free to either sack it all, pure, like real pirate style, or they can hand it out to their community.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Be on the lookout for that. We'll be calling it out all throughout the day.
All
So you don't got to worry about it. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans here, people. I hope you're ready for it, okay? We got to be careful.
Sound effects.
I wasn't ready. I just wasn't ready for the sound effects. I also understand, too, that we have an eagle somewhere, and it will come up at multiple points in the day. I will ensure
We requested seagulls. I don't know why eagle made his way into this.
when I think of pirates, I think of eagles.
Eagle, yeah.
Personally speaking.
Yep,
so.
that's...
All right, well, guys, we're about to jump in. Let's talk about Plunderstorm because this game mode has been so fun. Just to give you guys an idea, you were looking at this and you're like, hey, aren't you the guy who does things that aren't World of Warcraft? And to that, you'll be right. But here's the fun part. This thing's got me back in. I played World of Warcraft when I was younger. Got my first PC. I was like 20-something years old. I was super stoked. Remember watching the trailer of the Hunter Dwarf, like fighting in the mountains or something like that. I thought, this is so cool. I want to be that guy, right? And then, obviously I could never get into raids. I'm socially awkward, all that good stuff. But now with Plunderstorm, I feel like it's just like a completely new and fun experience. And I have not had this much fun playing BR in quite a while. So how's it been for you guys?
Well, I mean, for me, it's, I love BRs, right? I used to play PUBG a lot years ago. It was actually like me, Asman, McConnell, we'd always late night PUBG. So for me, it was pretty cool seeing WoW BR mode. I was like, wait, what? How's that even gonna work? So yeah, we ended up coming in and we played. I'm like, oh my goodness, they got something here. This is incredible. And this is something that I think Blizzard has done so well in the last year is, hey, let's send it. Let's be creative. We have this. We've had WoW, and WoW is what it is. It has a very, very committed, devout fan base. So let's take what we have already and see if we can, spin up something new with it, right?
Yeah.
You got Season of Discovery recently. Now, like, it's like, hey, if we take that and we throw a new game mode together and just see how people like it, and with Plunderstorm, and it caught fire.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's been wonderful. I think it's absolutely great, and you can come in, hey, end of the night, you come home from work or whatever, you're doing other stuff, and it's like, look, I want to play WoW, I want to do something WoW related.
Yeah.
But I don't have time to like invest in everything. It's like, look, just throw.
It's honestly,
it's a quick one. That's the beauty of it. Like I have a kid at home, you know.
Yeah.
Like once she goes down to bed, I'm like, okay, maybe have 30 minutes of awake time until I crash. Plunderstorm. It's perfect for it. I get that instant reward because I can, I get the plunder, I get some rewards, I get to kill some people on the server, throw back to Arathi Highlands. I was born on the Arathi Highlands PvP. Like this is where I come from. So for me, as like a big-time vanilla player, it's been phenomenal to dive back into this.
And for myself, like I said, I haven't played WoW in a very long time. When they reached out to me about this, when the captain and his pirate crew reached out, I was like, you know what? I'm down because I wanted a reason to get back in, and this was perfect. I love pirates, as y'all could tell, and on top of that, I just like, beating up on people. But see, now level 1 attacking, though, I can't get on board with this. I love Cretans.
No, I'm a min-maxer. I gotta get exactly the spells I want, and then I go fighting.
What's the spell? What's your combination?
You want me to like, well Firewall.
Firewall.
That one, I love the arrow to go with.
The rhyme arrow, yeah.
Yeah, because I like the poke. I can stay away, poke in. That's where the rat game is coming in. I'm watching other people fight it out, and I come in like, boop.
Yeah.
Boop, and then I get the kill, and but that's how you're gonna do it. I'm just an escape artist, so I'm banking hard on fading back into the shadows.
Okay.
I do love Fae form. I think it's underrated. Although they did make some changes to it, so I don't think you actually have. You're not invulnerable anymore during it. I think.
Yeah, something like that.
So it is what it is. I'm very interested to see how they're gonna mix and max their personal spells. Also, quick note for everyone watching: the consumable item for our players, we will not be able to see it in the UI, so just keep that in mind. Also, we will not be able to see if something is on cooldown.
Yeah.
So we just have to make an educated
But I cannot
guess.
stress this enough. As an esportsman, okay?
Yeah,
thank you
that's
to
the
the
medical
devs
term.
of Plunderstorm for making a freaking spectator client in a limited time mode.
I love that.
It's so cool. So thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I know that there's spec modes in WoW, but it's just really awesome to see it for this mode here. So here we go. First drop in, $50,000 on the line. The Arathi Highlands is the battleground. And see, this is cool because I didn't know this. So when we first started, you were telling me about how, like, you were forged in this land. What did you do back then?
Well, I mean, back then that's the first place where you can really gank people, right?
Okay, so
everyone
you were
has
that person.
I was that person. Everyone has very fond memories of hitting level 30, heading to the Arathi Islands, and getting slaughtered by the opposition. It was beautiful. Next step, of course, Booty Bay. That's where the real pirates in.
We got our first kill.
Already. That's how quick it goes.
Kenny gets flame, and we're already in a big fight here.
And Rookie's in trouble too, using the barrel right.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
This
is tragic.
He can't get away from that. Put the star bomb down just to see if he can do some damage.
Manosphere, getting that knockback. That's good. That's good. That's how you get away.
But there's that rhyme arrow. But Venruki actually getting away from that whole engagement. Zico's got to get away from this one too. This is not going to be the best possible situation for him if he continues to engage in his fight. But seems like they're going to back away. They did have the level advantage, but it's still like too early. You don't want to risk it.
I mean, I'm just going to be honest. This is classic mage gameplay, dude. These guys, they come in and they just run away, man. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a paladin or what. Like, you guys just run away from everything, dude. You got to be kidding me.
You're just insulted, Oh, we got another big fight happening here. This is going to be Sony, actually. Another big WoW player that has found a lot of success in ranked way back in the day and now back here again. So we'll see what he could do. But you got Savix and Sony looking to work through this fight. Fandy's going to be dangerously low. Earthbreaker coming in. The stun hits.
Oh my gosh, Sony
it's actually
is
going
low.
to pop up Fandy as well as Jimmy. And Fandy's going to get away from this. Manosphere
Sonny, I get out of there. I don't know.
Oh my gosh! If Jimmy and Fandy take out Savix and Sony, see they have the level disadvantage here.
Yeah.
See, I love that. Savix using that firewall to get away. Of course, that also gives you a lot of mobility, which I absolutely love. Now, Sony got to drink back up.
Oh, it's stunned.
Get him down.
Get the stun.
Yes.
Huge turnaround.
That is huge.
But this is crazy, though, because now Jimmy's going to go to a 1v1.
Oh, Savix just leveled.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of that life lead, but it's going to be so small. The Manosphere is going to miss now. Jimmy's looking to go in there for a couple of regular hits, and they're just going to disengage for the time being, see what they can get out of this one. You got the Firewall, I believe, for Savage.
Oh, they're getting third party by Zephyr.
Third party.
Oh no, dude, Asmon the rat, dude.
That's me coming in.
The rat.
Yeah, Savag's got to get out of there.
Oh.
Savag's got to get out of there. Actually, can't believe he hit that whirlwind.
Yeah.
Like that. That's so easy to avoid.
Yeah, Jimmy is so done. I cannot see a world that Jimmy's going to be able to stay alive out of this one. Wouldn't be shocked if we see him pop up in the feed there. But Deme's out. You got Barney's out. So Zico and Trill picking up some kills. And Savic's still alive. Goodness gracious.
Also, keep in mind, if you're queuing as the duo, you can revive your partners, right? So that is, of course, a huge boon you're getting there.
And
plus, if you're looking at the leaderboard over there, you can amount a lot of kills.
Yeah.
Keep on killing them people.
Keep on killing them people.
That's what they say on the streets.
So I've been told.
Sounds good to me. I mean, I love seeing that board, and it's kind of what we talked about earlier, is you could really see anybody come in and win. I mean, this is obviously just the beginning of the first game.
Yeah.
But you have two big-time WoW PvPers for years, Sony and Savix, underneath Fandy and Jimmy, who, I mean, Fandy, obviously, she does a lot of Mythic Plus. Fandy plays like all kinds of WoW, right? But then Jimmy also is a big WoW player who, you know, even if it's not just Wednesday, my dudes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Shy Lily and Bosca are going to be in a big fight. Kenny and Lappy looking to end this one here, but Shy Lily just looking to hold it off as long as possible. The Holy Shield's been sent out. The disengage is coming through. It's actually going to hit Kenny.
That's it.
Oh man, yeah, that is Shy Lily out of this one. Mr. GM's also going to be out courtesy of XARYU. So, wow, guys, we're already off to a hot start here.
This is actually wild.
I'm actually having a ton of fun just watching this. Because
Sony goes there.
yeah, man, and I was at Shifter as a matter of fact. So Shifter and Toast actually picking up some points. And remember, if you get an elimination, you get a point for that. And if they revive and you eliminate them again, guess what? You get another point for that. So really, like, you want to be very mindful of this and not feed too many points out there. But we are seeing players drop like flies, guys.
The chain's being used.
I love
Let's
that.
get out of that.
I think that slicing wins is so big, just not only as a, oh no, snuts. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a lot of damage. Together with the mobility and the damage you're doing, it's actually a really, really great ability.
Now Maximum and Trill here.
Getting involved.
Now I haven't gone after the giant gold demon yet. I haven't fought the Pieces of Hate guy.
That one hits.
Okay. I would assume that's not one you want to do when you got like players.
I mean, you get some extra plunder for it, right? When you get it
Whoa!
out, since it's like a side quest.
Oh,
Wait,
Zaryu's
big
coming
drop
out
in.
Max.
Zaryu just came in with the quaking leap onto Max, and Max is now going to have to disengage back over to Trill. But look at Zaryu and Peekaboo. They are just no fear. They want to see if they could try and take this, if there's anything to take from this. But smart call, I have to say, to like just really let them know that they're present and not let them feel comfortable to be able to take these types of fights and then give up too much health potentially.
I would love to see how they end up playing that one out with the boss over there, because based on the positioning, hey, maybe they're waiting for them to take a little bit of damage. They have a level disadvantage, and then being able to engage in essentially third party with a PvE encounter.
Yeah, here's your pick, by the way, Grayson and Flop.
There you go.
Trying to get in there. There's my boy Bajira.
Bajira.
Blowing people up. Love to see that. So that's just going to be a full wipe of another team there. Great plays by Gibbon. That's going to be Sidion, as a matter of fact. So unfortunate for Sid, but you know, you just dust yourself off, get back in for lobby number 2. It's got to be quite a competitive lobby. And look at Kenny and Lappy, 7 points currently.
Rolling in with a barrel. Great use of the repel there as well to get away and not getting stunned.
Yeah, I love that. Yes, things that give you high mobility, like slicing winds, being able to use the hunter's chain as well. Like, you could use things as both an engage and a disengage. And I think having that sort of agency on what your abilities do is huge, right? Being aggressive or more passive with it.
Yeah, and you also really see how the combinations can come into play as well. That is the best part about duos, because I like solos, I'm gonna be wrong, and this is bad. I mean, Zuzu's gonna be in a real bad spot. Annie Fuchsia's gonna be in a rough position too. As we jump over to another fight that's happening here, you got Asmongold and Zeppa having to get away from this because Maximum Trill are on the prowl, and then who's that over yonder? I didn't see who that was over to their left, but they're definitely getting pressure down there. Now Asmongold's gonna get stunned. Oh, he's gonna get blown up. The snowdrift, the traps have been laid as well to try and give him a little bit of added protection. He gets exploded by Trill.
Man, no, see, I mean, I'm telling you, if anytime we watch Asmon, take a look at the mini-map and just look at how close to the border we're going to be. Every time this guy.
Oh, he's a gatekeeper.
He knows the rat strats. When we used to play PUBG together, this guy was just very, very good at knowing where to be in a BR.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, like there are certain types of players in BRs. You have the noble ones, the ones who like to go to the middle of the map and like to encourage fights in their directions. Then you have the gatekeepers, kind of like what we're seeing right here. Everyone fighting each other right by the zone. Then the best ones of all, the rats. The ones that would get a bush and just hide in the corner and just wait for the prime opportunity to strike. And I wouldn't be shocked if we see one of those rats popping up here, because we got 20 squads remaining, and the circle's only going to continue to close further and further in.
Yeah, and also a little note there, of course, for people who haven't played the last week, they did make some changes on the Storm as well, so that you will be getting a little bit more damage. So I'm interested to see if anyone is going to use the boat, for example, to like play some sneaky strats once the Storm is closing in. When you're working with tight spots, then really like the barrel or the bush or whatever, this is not going to do anything for you as a consumable item.
Yeah, I mean, at most for the barrel, like, does the barrel break outside in the Storm, or does it?
It doesn't break, but like where do you go?
Yeah, because you're getting damaged, so I don't know if it like would pop. Oh, it will not break. Okay, so you can.
Have been told.
Okay, so you can use the barrel to get out, but even then, though, you're going to be in barrel form, and if you're running into a couple gatekeepers, that is not going to be great, though. But Grayson and Flop just staying alive for as long as they possibly could over here, rocking toward the edge of the field, but getting some pressure from Luxia. And watch out outside of the Storm.
Wow. Only level 5. That is not very high.
I love this. You're in the valley, you're stuck in here, you send the Windstorm, the Holy Shield from Max, he's got a choke point, and he's going to be able to finish him off here. Oh, and Growlins up dying to the Storm, look at that.
Yep. Dang, Fairlight also gets knocked out there as well. XARYU still going strong. It's got Peekaboo here too. This is, I have a feeling, guys, we're going to get down to this final like 4, final 5, and it's going to be some sweat. We're gonna have a lot of perspiration on the field. Peekaboo, by the way, Peekaboo and XARYU really just bullying Annie over here, just preventing them.
It's not gonna get that leap is coming in. Great landing.
Absolutely great finish there. I mean, I'm so impressed by Kenny. Kenny has 7 kills. He's leading the entire match.
He's having a life game right now.
Yeah. Like, this is wild.
Love to see it.
You know what happened there with Max and Trill? Trill clearly carrying the duo at this point, right? That's also a great way to look at the board, right?
One thing I will say though, Savage!
Okay.
What a G!
11-4.
This guy,
11-4.
Arr, that's the pirate's life for me.
You gotta be.
See, that's the hide and seeker. He's gonna go for that bounty. He's just gonna come in once the Storm is at its smallest and try to get those final kills.
But
that's one way.
Level 4 though, Zoe. I mean, you're gonna be essentially throwing cotton candy hopes and dreams at them in that final circle. It ain't gonna be pretty.
Yeah. Well, you know what's so interesting? That was one of the first fights that we saw. And that they went in with a level disadvantage, and it snowballed on them out of control because he now has one guy. He doesn't have his partner Sony up. He got him up for a second, but then he ended up going down, if I remember right.
Yeah. That was that big fight in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. So now he's just kind of like, look, I'm just going to try and survive as long as I can.
Play for placement.
Points.
Yeah, play for placement. You get a ton of points depending on where you end up, for the placement. So you're already sitting at 16 squads remaining. I mean, you're gonna. If you manage to get, I think it was, what is it, like top 8 or something like that, you're going to start to get some points. So
a great lead. That was really well played by Trill and Max, like comboing their abilities there.
Yeah, and that's the best part about this mode is that like you can really do some nerdy stuff with like the combinations, the stuns. Even chaining stuns together too, which happened to me yesterday. That was fun, you know.
The classic stun lock, dude. It's a tale as old as time in WoW. Don't worry, it's still here in Plunderstorm. You can still get stun locked.
Good to know. Good to know that I just got like a part of WoW culture.
Just don't get caught, right?
Yeah, just don't get caught. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, 13 squads remaining here, team. This is going to be very, very intense. I'm actually trying to find the points right now because I want to know how many points you're going to get for the...
I think 20 is if you come first in the lobby.
Is it? Yes, I remember 20 for the lobby.
And that will be on top of the scores you already have based on the kill board. Oh, Max a little bit in trouble there. Will be able to get away as they're not following up using his holy shield, but he's not going to get out. He's not going to get out. Faithform might be ready. No, but he gets stunned and he is going down.
Oh man, this has been brutal. But here's the thing: you got everyone now getting close to that top 10. You're going to get 10 points for 11th, and then 11 points for 10th. So really, you just want to try and see if you can get yourself
which is holding
further and further. Look at all that plunder that's down. Trill's going to be out of here. You got 11 squads remaining and a lot of singles too. This is actually going to put Ponce and Luxia in a decent position because when you look at the game leaderboard, look at all the players that are just without a player.
Peekaboo are out.
Kenny and Loppy are still in this
Kenny and Loppy take the lead.
Oh my word, this has been unreal. Kenny is just dominating this lobby right now.
Oh my goodness.
Also, Nagura and Krella both have made a really, really good effort of staying away from the trouble. Still alive, still farming up, but no kills.
Only level 5. And as the storm converges, the mobs go away.
I wonder where they are.
Don't have those
Are they
options.
just sitting inside?
They could be.
Stormguard, are they just like...
Hey, just rack up points.
Yeah, exactly.
The guys are coming in, low health.
Over to here as
Loppy and Kenny have the advantage.
Out.
They're just going to be able to push the advantage at this point. Look at that.
Ah, they're looking for some mead. Looking for a good time there, CR.
Can we? Is Savix still in? Can we get a look at Savix?
Yeah, we need a Savix update, a little Savix cam, if you will. Unless Savix just got obliterated by the storm.
Maybe he just got hit by the storm. Then if we can.
8 squads are remaining.
Kenny,
Kenny is out.
Kenny's out. Okay, so this is going to put a lot of pressure on Salapi here to have to win this. But if anything, you're kind of leaning on Ponce and Luxia because they could very well walk away with the dub here. Even though they're going to be a little under-leveled in comparison to the remaining players, but it's only level 7. You got 2 players when everyone else just has 1. And Nagura and Corella, they're rocking a level 5 right now. So this is not going to be the easiest fight for them.
Are they... Are y'all coming out?
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, and they're going to be gatekeeping the hell out of PS Hero outside, who's just trying to use some health brews to keep himself
Kenny and
alive.
Loppy are now down. So something that's interesting about the leaderboard, if you guys take a look at it, you'll see that somebody will be placed high, and then they end up getting moved down. The reason for that is because of the points that are going to be applied at the end based on their team placement.
Yeah, so you got Kenny and Loppy with 26 points. That's very impressive. We'll see what they can end out with here. You got 2 pairs and you have PS Hero. PS Hero's outside on the storm, I believe, just trying to stay alive. Never mind, he's getting bullied by a tree. He's dead. All right, well now you got Luxia and Ponpon. Excuse me, I said Ponce, but I said Ponpon.
This is hilarious to me.
Where is Nagura and Corella?
Shot.
Where?
Dude.
Is there a tavern on the ground?
Dude, they're actually going to rat their way.
They're going to rat it to victory.
How though?
No kills. Neither of them have killed anybody.
They have not been involved in a single
They're guaranteed 19 points. Oh,
they're going in.
No.
Let's see if they did a good setup.
The jig is up.
Luxia's going to go down. Nagura goes down first, and they die into the storm. The rat ways have not paid out. However, I say that, but they came second in the lobby, 19 points on top of that, did not have to take a single battle, and just got to hang out in a tavern.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Unreal.
That was like my Tuesday, so not bad.
Very much sounds like.
Yeah, and if you look, see, it's not just about, like, you have some people, right, like Kenny and Loppy had 12 eliminations, XARYU and Peekaboo had 11, but if you look, there's a bunch of teams that didn't kill anybody, and they ended up ranked high, and it's because they played the strategy of the map well.
Yeah, they played the long game there. Quite fascinating. I think this goes to show that just because you are an AWC player and you're very good at the PvP part, it doesn't mean you're automatically going to be guaranteed to win. Because I'll tell you this much, XARYU and Peekaboo, they were going for fights. They were not trying to play a more reserved game. So we'll see how this works out. Man, good way to start.
Yeah, this was phenomenal because we got to see a little bit of everything, you know, like every way you can possibly approach this game mode. We've seen it. I love the constant aggression. I love the in and outs of it. I love the comboing of spells we got to see, like offensively and defensively. I think there were a lot of really great showcases here on display in this very first lobby. So I am super, super excited to see more of that. I don't know if we already have a bounty to take off the board. I feel like for some of them we will need
we will have a bounty for the next game because in the next game, the winner. So if Kenny and Loppy, well, that is our overall. So who ended up winning? Luxia and Ponce, right? I think,
Luxia and Ponce took it all.
Yeah, who got the 20 points actually? Yeah, okay. So if they get if they were the first ones and they get taken out in the next game, that will be 20 14-day WoW game time codes, 10 per creator, for the bounty hunters. That will be our bounty. That is a repeatable bounty, by the way, all throughout the day. So for each game that we have, if the winner gets eliminated by another team, they're going to get themselves a delicious bounty.
I love that. So the lobby leaders immediately having a target on their back heading into the next lobby. That was seagulls. That's not a caca. I love that.
Yeah. I'm disappointed.
I'm immersed.
I thought that we were in an eagle climate. You know, I was excited for that, but no. Instead, it's there it is. There's the eagle.
Did he just drop a game time code? Like, what was that?
Yeah. Oh, no way.
A carrier pigeon?
By the way, don't know if you guys noticed, but
there it is.
Today,
I did.
You're going to get a couple of these codes. And by the way, for you scallywags out there that have played World of Warcraft before, go ahead and help out someone who hasn't played the game before and tell them about the Plunderstorm. Yar.
You know. Do the props work? What do we?
I don't know. I can't see anything.
All right. Let's see if we had any bounties here. I
didn't see a hot drop. That was one I was.
Did we get any escape artists? I guess we did.
We
Savage,
did see,
right?
We did see some good escape artisting.
Could we maybe, or do we
want to? Let's hold it back. Let's hold it back.
You want to hold it back?
I want to hold back. I want to gatekeep the bounties for now. I want to see more.
Well, let's see a little bit more.
I feel like they set the bar now, so now we have something to measure it up to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, now we know the bar has been set. Exactly. I love that.
Exactly.
Who impressed you? Any individuals would you feel like really stood out?
I will say Savix. The fact that he was able to survive long enough after his partner was down, massive level disadvantage. And then I'll also say Corella and Nagura. Just being able to sit in a tavern and get second. So.
You love to see that. Let's see, we're starting out over on Goshek's farm right now. That's a great drop spot, of course, because there's plenty of mobs to take down, so lots of XP very early on. However, it's one of the hot drops, of course, so a lot of people will be finding themselves in that situation. I'm personally a Circle of the Elements person, because you just have the elite mobs all around you, so it's like really, really easy to farm up, getting some good spells as well. Where do you usually land?
I mean, what I do, just like in every BR, I jump down and I take a look around and I look at where most people are going and I follow them.
That's where you're going? I'm looking around, I'm just like, I go where no one else will go.
I try to find an area that I hadn't been at yet just so I can like understand the terrain a bit better. But I definitely try to avoid people because I feel like you got to get at least that level 2, level 3 going as soon as possible. And then you start going for some fights. Or if you hot drop next to someone, you level 2 before them, then I'm jumping in on them. You know, like that's how I like to try and approach this. But big kills coming in here out of the gate. So they're going to pick up Asmund. Zeppela's going to bring back Asmund into the fight because Asmund just basically landed and died instantly.
So you know what's so interesting about this as well is Asmund did get targeted immediately, which is par for the course. But he died to a Syndicate Raven, so he didn't actually. Nobody got a point off of him. So they came out of that on top, and they ended up having a point because Zeppela got a kill.
That's
on another player.
That's so funny. Good play there. Just sometimes just what is it? Playing possum. Maybe that's what he was doing.
Yeah, you just
oh, hey, look at my carcass on the ground. Come after me. But we got ourselves some more farming happening here. But let's see what's going on in other areas of the map. Because we got some players off in the distance yonder. You got Maximum and Trill. They're waiting. They're already level 5, by the way. So if they wanted to take some of these fights early, they could ruin a lot of people's
I love the
days.
setup we're seeing here from Max there as well. I think there's some really, really great abilities to work with, especially if you have a duo partner.
Yeah, and Peekaboo's going to be approaching it with a little bit more of a poke style with that rhyme, and we got Fairlight here in another big fight that's going to be happening with the Ultra Time crew, and Ultra Time trying to just get the better of them here, but Ultra Time 2 is going to be in a really bad spot. Fairlight, both of them going for the health, going for the heals. The Fire Whirl coming in hot. It's going to do a lot of damage to Ultra Time, but we got the Repel, I believe that was there, just to try and like push him back a bit, and that is going to put Ultra Time in a really rough spot, needing to get away from this fight. And they're just going to continue to hone him down. You got Slicing Winds coming in hot, and it seems as if Ultra Time could survive this, but they got to just keep going.
The chain!
The chain!
Huge chain!
Oh, that was massive.
That was incredible. Absolutely incredible.
See, something that players have to be wary of is they do things to try and disengage, right?
Yeah.
But in an attempt to disengage, what they ended up doing is you end up putting your teammate in a bad spot, right? Because your disengage, if it's like a movement displacement effect, ends up putting the guy you're targeting into a better position to fight your teammate.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what happened there.
So smart, and also just I think I feel like the chains don't really get. I've not seen this before. This is. Oh, is this the cannon?
Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, that's a great game too. I'd be down with a World of Warcraft version of that as well. Damn. Oh, but Maximum Chill still going for this fight. Here's Kenny, as a matter of fact. Kenny and Loppy. So these were our top performers in the last lobby for eliminations. And whether or not they stay alive here, they did have that slight level lead as well to the rest of the field.
Yeah, and I don't know if we mentioned this already, but those of you who are not familiar with Kenny, he is a former PUBG pro, so you can see that that expertise coming well into effect already in the tournament.
Yeah. It's BR logic. It helps out, right? Just to know, like, that was very helpful for me coming into this because if you hadn't played WoW in a long time, the way you play this is a very different experience in comparison to the way that it is in WoW. You don't have like your auto attack like you would normally. You only have like 4 abilities, and then you have your item. So there really is just a lot of like uniqueness to it, right? But everyone knows what they're going to be going up against, and it really just comes down to positioning and being smart when you take your fights, like XARYU and Peekaboo were able to do right here, getting the elimination onto Fairlight. Jimmy's in a bad spot too, goes down, and this
quiet.
is... Ooh, the
Chains
chain!
used to get Trill back. Max is also, of course, coming in to help his buddy, using his holy shield there, and Trill manages to get away with the bulwark. Very well done. Now using the health brew to top himself back up.
Smart play.
Dude, there's something about like just watching a good chain hit.
I know, right?
It's just that you can see like the tactility of like you're throwing that thing out and it hits them, and it just rips them back. It's just cool to watch. I love it.
Yeah, Asmon's going to be in a real bad spot over here. Doesn't have any support, and I think it's not going to be long for this world either. And Trill and Max are going to get the better of Asmon. Goodbye. That is going to be the. I think that is a full wipe for that team because I saw Zeppelin go down earlier too. So. Now,
some Scribe, I think, just revived his teammate.
Uh-oh.
We saw, so Mr. GM is back alive.
Look at who it is. Nagura and Corella.
Outside a tavern, who would have thought?
Yeah.
Hey,
Level 7 this time around as well, so they've been busy.
I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I got something wrong with me, but if I'm Nagura and Corella, I got the level advantage.
I'm going for the fight.
I'm going for it.
Yeah.
I'm going for it. This is your PvE versus PvP argument right here. I would love that fight.
Maybe they're going for the pacifist bounty. If
Yeah,
you
maybe.
have one where
Honestly,
you
we
were
might have been able
ending
to give
with
that to
0
him
kills, you could get yourself that one. What's the reward?
Let's see if I can find
pacifist.
it. Yeah, have the fewest number of kills. This is based on
Over
playing
all the
all
lobbies.
lobbies. So if you're going for it, you'll get the wondrous Wave Whisker. You're gonna get yourself a nice mount for that, so that's not bad. But oh boy, Mr. G, was that Mr. Jim or was that? Oh no, it was Muckluck ends up going down there. Bajira. Watch out for Bajira. Bajira could cause some problems potentially.
Absolutely, this guy's gonna try and dump on everybody. Okay.
Bajira also has just been soloing the first lobby around, so I think Bajira is just like fine on his own. He's playing with it. That's a hard solo effort right there.
Ah, Mr. GM will be Mr. waiting in the lobby for right now.
Again, using the offensive ability, Slicing Winds to get further away.
So I'm seeing a lot of Holy Shield.
Holy Shield was
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Holy Shield too. I've heard from a lot of people that a lot of people seem to like Holy Shield quite a bit.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, being a paladin guy, I thought I wasn't doing well with Holy Shield.
Yeah, really.
So skill issue.
I feel like it's too easy to dodge. That's why I don't like it. I mean,
yeah, that's how I feel.
I feel like it's very easy to avoid. I do like, of course, if you trigger it the second time around after you threw it. Some people might not be familiar or aware of that. You actually get an explosion of location from the shield. So if you place it well, I guess in a bigger brawly fight, that could really come in handy. And we did see a lot of brawls here, so.
I bet there's some builds where you can do big AoE damage with like a Mana Sphere, a Holy Shield,
Yeah,
and some of
yeah.
these different things to be able to cause a lot of damage in a
I
big
want to see
fight.
it juggle, like just like toss them back and forth.
Yeah,
Manosphere is so good.
I love
It
Manosphere.
is a very, very good ability, especially in those final circles when you're fighting people in like more confined spaces. You're able to extend the size of the ball so that this way you can get a little bit more damage out there.
I mean, my only gripe with it is that the cast time obviously is like.
Yeah,
was
risk
like
and
2
reward,
seconds.
right?
It feels like a long time.
yeah.
Oh, we got a little
I
bit
can
of
see
fight
that.
happening over here. Maximum and Trill and a Peekaboo and Zaryu are going to try and go for the chase. They try and send a little bit of a stun forward. Slicing wins now. And you're not going to gain much distance with this Fire Whirl. It's going to phase out by the time they get there. So they've received this one quite well. Waiting for the cooldowns. There goes the Quaking Leaf. But you got the Windstorm in play as well. The Lightning Bulwark just to try and see if you can cause a little bit of a disruption here. And Maximum just getting absolutely drained by the Fire Whirl. He goes down and Trill's going to be in a real bad spot too, Zoe. Oh my.
That was really, really well played by Zarya and Peekaboo. A very nice shift of targets there as well once Trill got away from it. Now Trill is still trying to get away from Peekaboo, who's relentlessly going after him. Using
I
the
respect
abilities, of
this.
course, to closing in.
No chill in the streets, Zoe.
Absolutely no chill in the streets. They're so real.
That
Nice
was a
manage!
huge
That
fight,
was
Trill.
Huge!
Oh, but I don't know if he's going to be able to stay
Bulwark
alive
being
out of this.
triggered, so he gets that speed buff as well. A nice leap there
I didn't know
over
you
the
got
hill.
there from the Bulwark.
Yeah, Bulwark. If
the-
Bulwark gets triggered, you are gaining a speed buff as well. If someone's damaging you, if it does not look like Trill.
Oh,
is allowed to
Trill
get
with the
away.
jukes!
He is
Huge!
Watch your ankles,
If he
boys. You're
survives-
getting snapped out in the field.
But that's a Bulwark triggered
Oh.
again for that movement speed, but he is just
He's
hanging on by a thread.
delaying the inevitable.
There goes the thread.
Unbelievable effort, dude.
He made them work for it. Dude.
Yeah,
If he was
did.
able to
Made them
bring them
work
to
for it.
another team to start like a third party,
yeah.
man, that would have been
Get
wild
someone else in
stuff.
trouble.
And
I like that.
I think I saw him. He had I think he had that Earthbreaker. So like
Yeah.
he goes in and I mean who knows? Ends up in a third party situation. 1v3 ends up getting a big stun on everybody. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, for real, for real. We just got some big upgrades here as well for Growl and Dorky. They are using, I think that is the, I have not used that ability quite yet. I think it's the toxic one, right? Oh my goodness, was it? Yeah, the toxic smackerel.
I love the smackerel.
Now, I haven't used it yet, but it seems like it's cone damage melee up close.
It's also a dot, so
okay.
I think that can really come in top. Also, if they are already affected by Smackerel, it will do bonus damage to them.
Oh, I
as
did not
well.
know that.
Yeah, so
Okay.
if both of your teammates happen to walk around with the Smackerels, could be pretty sick.
Pretty
That's
sick.
right.
Did we end up getting a bounty?
Yeah, I was gonna say something else that's pretty sick here is we did get our first bounty from Kenny and Loppy right here. If you guys want to see it, it's the Slayer's bounty right here. They get 20 14-day game time codes
Not
in their
bad.
chats. So if you guys want to go check out their streams, they're going to have 10 each. You get a 14-day WoW game time code for defeating more than 4 players in one match. So
Well done.
there we go. Our very first bounty of the day goes out to Kenny Stream and Loppy. Congratulations.
Yep, and that happened in match 1. So, I mean, if you're smart, you just have literally every creator stream open right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drops are also enabled here on this stream, and every other stream you can watch this on. So it's just worth it, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, you know what? Open up mine. I'm not even live. Just,
Exactly. Same. I haven't
Yeah,
streamed in
just
like
leave it
what,
open.
2 years, but like go ahead.
I'm a failed
Check it
streamer,
out.
so please open my channel, I guess.
Just leave it open.
No, honestly,
Big
this
brawl happening right there.
this is going to be absolute pandemonium because Grayson and Flop, they were on the prowl trying to take Zaryu and Peekaboo, but it did not work out for them. And now you got Growl and Dorky that are going to be on the fight here too. Remember, we were talking about the DOT that was being applied. That actually did end up affecting Flop a little bit, needing to get out of the fight. Grayson as well ends up getting blown up by Growl there, and this is not looking good. You got the shadows pop. As Flop tries to get away from this one, slicing wins for the disengage, and my word, these fights are wild in these final few circles.
Dude, the fact that Flop was able to just slip out of there, look at those teams fighting, and Flop just kind of like slyly just kind of walked away. So let's see if we can have a chance to bring back Grayson.
Big brawl happening there in the far off distance.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want to get your teammate back in to this fight.
Oh my
Zarya and
gosh.
Peekaboo are so aggressive.
What? Look at this.
Okay, this is gonna be
This is
huge.
1, 2, 3. Is this 4 teams or 3 teams coming in all
Everyone's
at
in
once?
this spiral, can't get away from Peekaboo and Zarya. They're so very aggressive.
Yep. And by the way, Kenny and Loppy still going to be alive. Nakura and Cruella still alive too. They ended up getting some eliminations, so we'll see them get a few more points on the board. Not pacifists here. You know, hey, when they step up to the plate, you know, you gotta answer back. That's what they did. You know, let them know. Don't mess with them. This is their tavern. Okay, this is their home. Another free game code there, by the way. Remember, okay, share it with someone who could use it. All right.
Okay, the level gap for some of those things is huge, of course. Level 10, that's max level.
Oh man, this is gonna snowball. I think if they're able to push that advantage on everybody else, that is gonna go a long way. I mean, just the combination of the amount of kills they have in this match, in addition to probably the XP advantage from killing mobs.
They're still in the tavern. There's a crawler in the tavern.
No way.
No one's going in there. No one's touching them in the tavern. I respect it so much.
Oh, double searing axe. There's a lot of damage coming out, leaping over, and there's a kill onto Snuts, who is going down.
This is
wins
awesome.
Once again, the chase.
Yeah.
No chill. Peekaboo, no chill.
They are giving them zero space to work with. PS Hero, by the way, finding themselves in a very similar situation to where they were in the last game, being basically forced in the back by Gatekeep right by that storm. Very difficult to play out of. You got 7 squads remaining. You have only a few healthy ones. And at this point in time, XARYU and Peekaboo, this is their lobby to lose, genuinely. And they're going for it. The disrespect, they're going into the tavern. They're heaving.
Oh my gosh.
That's not the pirate way. Well, it kind of is. Yar. Actually, yar. So we need more people to level up over here, and I just don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon, guys.
Now people are also falling to the storm, of course. We're playing very close to the edge here now in the open field. Cruella still alive, taking on XARYU, I believe.
Oh, Nagura goes down. You have Kenji, you have Cruella solo, you have Kenny and Loppy again against XARYU and Peekaboo here. XARYU and Peekaboo still at a massive level advantage. Wait, Flop is still in?
Yeah, Flop is still alive.
Flop is still alive.
What a god. Not anymore, but it worked out. It worked out.
Look, he launched them all the way to second so far. Look at that.
That's a massive leap there that Flop managed to get for Grace and his teammate, but now this is basically going to be Peekaboo and XARYU's game to win as the push starts to come in. Loppy now is going to be the last player left alive, just trying to see if he can hold them off. Peekaboo's going to be dangerously low, but so is Loppy. Loppy doesn't have the support. Doesn't matter. It's going to go to XARYU and Peekaboo. 38 points on the board, 20 eliminations in the lobby. That is a third of the players that participated in this lobby.
That is phenomenal. Also, the level of team play from XARYU and Peekaboo. I think mostly in those last few fights we saw, then as the circle closed in, the amount of time Peekaboo was just like barely making it out, and XARYU would jump in with a leap and whatnot, like giving him space to like get that health brew up and just somehow get away. Really, really great effort by the XARYU Peekaboo duo we're having here. So many kills, so much aggressive plays right there. Nagura and Cruella, though, they held their own really, really well. Once again, making it into that top 3. So they're off to a really great start.
I think they're going to need to really prioritize, though, like getting a few more levels up. You just don't want to be in that final circle level 7. And not with the way that XARYU and Peekaboo are playing an incredibly aggro game, but
the level advantage like actually makes a big difference since you are having more health and whatnot. Yeah. So like it can really, really come down to those tiny little differences.
What do we have over by the bounties?
I think we got some more bounties to hand out. Is that?
Did we get more bounties?
I think we did. I think we did. I mean, look, Peekaboo and XARYU have been practicing like 10 plus hours a day last few days getting ready for this tournament. I gotta say, this teamwork, dreamwork bounty is absolutely deserved by these guys for a stunning display of teamwork. And their reward is gonna be the Waveborn Diplomat's Regalia. So there you go, right there. Our next bounty goes out to XARYU and Peekaboo. Congratulations. Unbelievable teamwork so far in the tournament, but also, especially in that match, 20 eliminations is unreal.
Insane.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone is going to be able to match that. Just by the sheer output that they had at the beginning of the game, that was like they were just taking fights. One fight, next fight. Like they were just going after everything. That's going to be really hard to play against. No chill.
No chill at all. Like if they are close by, you gotta run for the hills, and even if you do, you probably still don't make the hills because they're way faster. So there's that. Who won the first lobby?
Luxie and Pawn, I believe.
Who took them down? Wouldn't they get a bounty for that as well?
They would.
Since they're the bounty hunter. Someone smarter than me has to check the facts.
Yeah, we have a crack team of pirates and swashbucklers and statisticians, which is a thing that pirates famously and birds and seagulls. That pirates famously has statisticians. I don't know if you know that. That's
seagulls are statisticians. Well, what was happening right now?
I guess so. Yeah, you know what?
Seagulls kind of fly over the coast and they have cameras in them.
Exactly.
And
they are not. Birds are not real. Is what I'm hearing. They are in fact drones.
They have cameras in them. And they give all the information to the statisticians.
Live your truth. Drone birds. All right. By the way, I want to point out something out on the overall leaderboard. You see XARYU, Peekaboo, Candy Stream, Lappy, Nagara, and Cruella. They're currently 1, 2, and 3. If this continued on and we get to match 6, those 3 teams will have the opportunity to win it all if they win their lobby. And here's the thing. If I'm these people in here right now, I am not letting XARYU and Peekaboo get any of this.
Yeah, no.
I am hard targeting them.
Oh, absolutely not.
You have to at this point. You have to find them. You have to target them. You cannot let them run away with this. Otherwise, we're going to be wrapped up.
The problem is the way they play. They will be targeting you.
Yeah, they are the targeters.
They are the targeters. I do not know how to reverse this in this very case. A lot of impressive plays once again. I really love what we're seeing. There's just non-stop action. That doesn't look anything like my battlegrounds have been looking like this at all. People usually, like you run past each other, you see someone going, you're like, okay, are we cool? We cool? Okay.
Yeah. Wave, walk away.
Wave, keep on walking.
Not here.
Mind your own business. None of that here.
In a tournament like this, these guys know each other, right? So many people playing in this, they've known each other for years. They might know of each other, but they don't know each other that well. So it's like, oh, it's cool. I'm getting to play with these people. But one thing that's for sure is it's different than that, because like, oh, you're with a stranger, it's like, okay, we're gonna do something mutually beneficial here.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, if you're thinking like me, I'm like, oh, dude, that's my roommate Grayson. I'm going after Grayson. You know what I mean? So you're gonna take that. You're gonna take a chance to go after him.
Yeah,
so.
I did get word that we can jump in and talk with XARYU and Peekaboo.
I want to talk.
I want to yap with them if we get an
Let's
opportunity.
waffle.
Let's waffle with
waffle
the boys
together.
in a bit.
I
want to know how XARYU's album's going. But there we go. Hey guys, what's up? How you doing? We're the commentators. We're the ones calling the action. How you doing, guys? You good?
We're doing real good.
Great, incredible.
Yeah.
It looked incredible as well. So your playstyle, I mean, there's no chill. Y'all just like literally hunt down everything and their mothers as well. Is that how you plan to go into this?
Oh, did we get muted?
We got muted.
Okay, I heard us just get unmuted. Are we unmuted now?
Are we unmuted?
We're good now. You're good. You're good.
We're
okay,
good.
Cool. Yeah, I tell you what, online communication with pirates is very difficult.
The technology is just not there yet.
Yeah, we've never done this before.
Exactly. This is new.
We're just pirates.
Back to the questions at hand. You guys are playing insanely aggressive. Is this the game plan you had all along? You're just gonna, W gaming, go in and see what happens?
Pika, you got this.
Basically, as long as I don't die, there is for sure a chance we can win.
Okay.
That was kind of our game plan. Keep me up, keep me alive, and that's our best chance. I mean, it helps if we get good items and good levels, but hopefully I get the items and the levels, and Zara is there to, soak the damage, soak the CC.
As long as I can keep resing my teammate, I think we're gonna be fine. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at.
Okay. Any spells you guys are prioritizing?
I'm thinking Rhyme, maybe Rhyme and
no, go Mana Sphere, go Earthbreaker and like Mana a Star Bomb. Go
Star Bomb could be good off rip. I wouldn't mind a Star Bomb.
Yeah, and then go let's see, Steel Traps or
I like the Spike Ball. The Spike Ball is actually pretty high value as well early on. Spike Ball is not bad too.
Yeah.
You're just about to name every ability.
Yeah. Hey, every ability is good. Yeah. No, we were talking about that earlier. It's and you guys referenced it, right? Like with Earthbreaker and Mana Sphere, the Star Bomb. It's having that like the wombo combos of like go in, big AoE stun, AoE damage, and you're able to take out a bunch of people. I mean, you guys were doing a lot of that on top of just the high amount of mobility that you have. And I think it went a long way at the end of that last round, where you guys just came in and cleaned up like hard, which is incredibly impressive. You guys killed it. Oh,
I thought I just died off the bird.
Yeah.
What just happened?
I'm falling to my death right now.
Oh, that's amazing.
Should we?
Well,
wait, is this a requeue?
Yeah, we definitely requeued. I'm stuck in the air.
Good news is we're not admins. We're gonna go away now. Bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Admin, save me. I'm stuck in the air.
Have fun.
Oh, I can't hear you. We're breaking up. You're in the air. Oh no. Oh snap. Oh, what a shame. I'm kidding.
Did the disconnect noise. I hope the stream could hear the disconnect noise. It's so funny.
Everything worked out exactly like it was.
This is the best.
That's great.
This is amazing. I love everything about this. I hope you guys are having fun watching this back home as well. Let us know in the chat how you have been enjoying Plunderstorm. Have you gotten any wins? And if so, how many have you accrued so far? I got close.
You got close?
I got close. Second place. I was proud of myself for a brief moment. Then I thought I could swap out my abilities, put out a slicing wind, drop for the manosphere. Turns out I'm a potato, so I couldn't do it. And then I ended up just getting dominated. Solos, though, it's very hard.
Solos is hard, man.
Yeah.
Solos is hard. And it ain't easy out there. The streets are real.
Yeah, it ain't easy being by yourself. The streets are real.
That is very true.
What did we get? Another bounty?
We did. While we're remaking anyway, we got another bounty from Scripe and Mr. GM, the Guardian Spirit. So they got the Guardian Spirit bounty to resurrect your duo several times within one match. So that's great teamwork. The reward is a wondrous wave whisker. So congratulations to Scripe and Mr. GM for that. And we got
homies looking out for each other, you know, just picking each other up. When you're down, I got you. Would you guys pick me up if I was in a bad spot?
Well,
no?
It depends.
Come on,
yeah,
guys.
I mean, you gotta think about, like, it's situational.
I understand it's a duo
it's a loaded
thing.
question.
You know,
it's a loaded question.
Yeah, we're in the game together.
We've also been handed this. I'm not entirely sure. Like, did they take down? Have they been taken down?
I don't know, but I like the picture.
Yeah, it's great.
It's actually
it's
quite
a great
nice.
picture.
I mean, does this mean that they get $50,000?
That's how I'm reading it right now.
This means that.
Yeah.
Confirmed that's not just the case.
No, they wouldn't be in the lead after this, but this looks cool. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
We really just wanted to show off the goods.
Canvas. Yeah, we just want to show them the nice canvas.
A lot of people worked really hard to print out these canvases.
So we will be
Swashbucklers,
showing
a lot of them.
every single one of them.
Yes.
Actually,
that money's worth.
I love these.
Yeah, we'll make sure. We'll make sure we
just decorated home.
Designer, great job.
Yes.
Well done.
Oh man. Okay, so
they're actually redoing the lobby because we just potatoed in. I want to just say that we broke it.
Yeah.
How about
that's
that?
basically it.
I think we distracted.
We distracted the guys, and they ended up
exactly.
just throwing things over on the side over. It's okay. We're on a dock. All right.
That's right. There's no rules.
People are walking by us right now. They think we're crazy. They're like, what are these guys talking to? A random person in the middle of nowhere. That's right. Look.
Did you come dressed like that to the studio?
This is actually my personal garb.
It's actually just kind of my Saturday outfit.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, but this is what I wear on the usual basis. So what can I say? You know.
You have the legs for it.
I try really hard. I would do it, but we might get TOS. So I just would rather. I don't think it would be a good idea. I don't think the Plunderers would be too happy about that one. But we are going to be jumping to the action very, very soon. So we had a rat game. We had a high kill game. I mean,
next?
I just want to see some. I want to see some conflicts. I want to see some BM.
Oh yeah,
that's what I want.
I feel like we've already seen BM.
I mean,
but you want more.
I want more. I want them to go after XARYU and Peekaboo. That's what I want.
I want emotions to run high today.
Yes.
That's what I want. I want people who were friends to not be friends.
That's
right.
I want the duos to break up.
I want the duos to break up. I want to see teams break up mid-match.
How that works.
Mid-match, reforming duos, completely going solo.
It'd be like an old MLG event back in the day. It's like you're just gonna go into the lobby, drop your teammate, and then pick up another guy. You know, like that's how it is. I'll tell you, the streets are crazy out here. Did not expect the amount of blood to be spilled out into Plunderstorm lobbies between these duos.
Irreparable damage.
I guess, but I want to know if we are going to see a pacifist win. That's what I want.
So bad.
Not on
purpose. So funny.
Oh,
not on purpose.
On purpose. That's like the accidental pacifist, right? So like you just didn't get any kills because
it just didn't happen. It
didn't happen for you.
Yeah.
That's it, exactly.
Okay, here we go. Our next round is starting. Insidian is flying in alone. Just kidding. Here comes everybody else.
There we go.
We're dropping right in with XARYU. Getting the big XP right off the rip.
Yeah, landing by gold chest, actually, I felt that can do a lot for you level-wise. You have the double gold chest right here, so you will come out of this level like 2.5 or 3 even. And if you're really, really lucky, you get like a really good spell pickup as well by the elite mob right there. So not a bad place. I think that's also right. Is that next to the White Bark Village? Where are we at?
Yeah,
we're
Homestead.
by
Homestead.
yeah.
And we're going to get that leaderboard updated as well in just a second. Those of you guys who are asking about that, that's going to get updated in just a second. Don't worry about it.
Yep, but for now, though, we got our guys. So here's the thing, a little pro tip for people who are coming into this one for the first time and maybe a little while. Don't forget to heal after you fight a few mobs. I made that mistake a few times.
Use those cooldowns.
Use that T button, guys. Use that T button and get yourself topped up with your healing brew, because there were a few times where I was like, okay, great, I'm level 5, I'm gonna take a fight, and then I realize I'm at half health. Then I just get blown up every time.
I mean, you're not regenerating any health, right? So like really the health brew is the only way for you to regain some HP. You definitely wanna use that one on cooldown, no matter how little HP.
And that is something I really do like about Plunderstorm as well. It's the fact that like the only heal you have is a self-heal on a cooldown. That's it. There's no other heals. You can't get health from your teammates. You can't get health from abilities. You can only do it by healing yourself, and that just kind of like keeps the combat going, keeps players like just focused on finding new things, finding new tools, leveling up your abilities rather than always scrounging for health, which is a constant problem in a lot of BR type games. So the fact that they just kind of did away with that here really just puts the pressure, or not the pressure, but rather the focus on just combat and just going and sending it and just taking fights as much as you possibly can.
Yeah. Also, my duo is seeing XARYU and Peekaboo. They are a duo. They currently split up. They have a shared level pool. Yeah. So both of them just farming mobs right now will contribute to the overall level of the duo.
Smart strategy, actually.
I feel like people are making a big mistake not targeting the levelers. I think people that, now maybe they haven't noticed yet, right? But these people that are leveling are obviously having a massive advantage in these in the later parts of the game, because if you survive, you just get to push the advantage harder and harder to the point where nobody else was, I think, within 2 levels. I think the highest level after Peekaboo and XARYU was level 8.
We got a big fight happening over here. We got some top players here. Trill and Maximo trying to send Nagura and Corella out with swimming with the fishes. So they got to be very careful about this, but they are. I think Nagura's able to disengage, and was Corella able to get out of there too, or did Corella get popped? Okay,
yeah, she ran away. She completely abandoned Nagura.
Yeah,
she was like, I'm out. You're on your own.
Well, they thought they had Trill pinned up against a corner, and then here came Maximum from, with an RKO out of nowhere, just trying to like pop off, and smart disengage out of that one. But they got to keep trying to level up as much as they possibly can, because like you said, you just don't want to go into those final circles under-leveled. At least level 8.
That put Trill and his teammate in a good spot right there as well, because there was a lot of plunder on the floor. There was still quite a few mobs down on that mines, in the mines. Ooh. So like, shooing them away from the leveling spot, this is a smart move.
Yeah, well, Uber Danger is going to be popped and gone. Luxia is now on the prowl, trying to find Bosca here. And Pompon going to be quite healthy behind, so that is going to be an elimination. Now you got yourself Asmongold. Oh, this is not good. Asmon's going to be in a bad spot, gets hit with the chain, and Zeppela's trying to get away from this, but I mean, I think they're just going to probably chase this one down. No reason for them not to. They're so much more leveled up than they are. Level 7 of 4.
Huge level advantage there. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Zeppela went down right at the very beginning, and then Asmon had to go back and resurrect her. And then they basically got behind in levels. That's why they had a 3-level disadvantage there against XARYU and Peekaboo, which is just sometimes it's just just happens. It snowballs against you.
It really do be like that.
And look, we got Bajir here, same situation, where he's sitting at level 4. Is Bajir solo right now?
It looked like. I mean, honestly,
no, teammates still
it looked like he soloed the first 2 lobbies already. Like I've not actually seen the duo together properly.
Got to be able to take those fights together here. Mr. GM, on the other hand, is going to be on the receiving end of Muckluck and Fairlight, trying to see if they could get the better of them. Health lead very firmly for them, but good for Fireworld to push Muckluck back. And they're going to try maybe get inside of this one here. You got one player trying to top himself off. Manosphere coming in. Snowdrift for the
big
slow.
Snowdrift, actually.
Oh, but we got a third party.
Mr. GM, the third party.
Oh man, it's gonna be, is that Snoot? Yeah, it's Snoots actually, and PS Hero. PS Hero trying to just get the benefit of this one. Mr. GM's gonna go down courtesy of PS Hero. That is a fight that Fairlight and Muckluck started and did not profit off of.
And I think they're glad they didn't, because they probably wouldn't have come out of it if they tried.
They really got lucky that third party got involved there. So now it's just like topping off and getting out of that spot. Max and Trill uninterrupted reading their farming efforts.
Yeah, look at that.
The leveling is quite even, I would say, across the board based on what I'm seeing. You got a few players that are still, you know, like under 5, but for the most part, everyone's 7 and 8 at this point in time, or more 6 and 7, just trying to like keep themselves at pace with the rest of the lobby. Big fight happening here at the gates. It's massive. And I mean, these guys are just going to get toasted here. Bajheera trying to disengage from this Trill, popping up right behind him. Oh man, that was rough.
Bajheera gets out of everything. Like, this is actually insane.
Yeah, well, not that time.
Very, very impressive in his positioning. This entire tournament, every time we see Bajheera, it's just he's always in the right place.
Fuchsia.
DM about to go down.
Yeah, this is where.
And did that Earthbreaker not land on Scribe? It looks like he must have just barely been out of range, but she goes in with a snowdrift. Slicing winds coming in from Guzu with a windstorm to finish Scribe. And they're getting third-partied by who is that? Who's coming in? Is that Dorky and Growl? Who is also getting third-partied. It's just like a chain reaction here.
Yeah, at a certain point, it becomes the 16th party. It's just one too many people in the dang
thing. Look at the amount of space combat is occurring right outside the keep. That's unbelievable.
They're like, I only had enough cookies for 2. What the hell is going on here? We'd have two little party favorites for this fight.
One invited them.
Hey, Toast is still in this one.
Getting out.
Guys.
Guzu's still alive, barely though.
The leveling is quite even across the board right now. This is going to be a real fascinating lobby to see how things kind of, Zico goes down, Sony's down, so a lot of big players are starting to meet the other end of a fight there in a way. And
Look at that leveling difference though.
Yeah.
Bajheera right now level 4, like no way he's gonna survive it. Trying to fire whirl out of it, health booing it up once again. Peekaboo, of course, relentless.
The dodge!
The dodge!
The lightning!
On the stun. No, slicing with
that's
that.
No.
That is that.
That was not gonna happen there. Pon and Luxia are able to pop Elo there, so goodbye. And now this is when things start to get sweaty.
Bajheera is definitely on my radar right now for our escape artist.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know,
like that one.
We might have to consider giving it to Bajheera.
Like, even though he went down, I feel like he just found himself into so many situations where he just like barely made it out.
He gets out of so many 2v1
Exactly.
So good at getting away that I thought he had already died.
Exactly.
Okay, and then I saw him get eliminated the next time. So it just goes to show how good he is at those disengagements. Lappy's able to get the elimination on the flop there, but watch out, you got a big fight happening here. You got XARYU and Peekaboo. They're doing the same thing again. The terrors of the server. And they might be able to get the trap. Pon's there for the dodge. Good use of the arcane wards. Try and see if
I hear angry chickens as well. They're currently hunting down XARYU.
The chickens are out. Oh my.
Watch
Yeah,
out.
they're chasing Peekaboo.
Hey, man, if they start interrupting your health brew, like you're gonna be mad at those chickens. Like they're a very underrated item, I tell you that.
Yeah, you know.
You could just cook them.
You could
that'd be great.
try it out, yeah.
Sorry for the vegetarians and vegans out there.
It's a big chain on Asmon.
I thought Asmon was already dead.
I thought-
Drop back into the fight again. Toast is going to get the better. Here comes, oh man, you got Snuts now on the chase too. Zeppela not going to be able to get away from this one. So you got Snuts in this one, and you have Zeppela in this one. So you have two different teams that Toast and Shifter are fighting currently.
Am I crazy? I thought Asmon went down earlier.
Yeah, probably got picked up.
Yeah, I guess I thought Zeppela was already down. I guess not.
I thought so too, but
Here comes
alas, here we are.
Maximum
Now he's down for sure.
Here comes Maximum and Trill.
Wait, and Zeppela is still up. Look, Zeppela is just running away in the corner. Look at her.
Yeah, just running away. I don't even think Toast is paying attention to Zeppela. Not an issue at this point in time.
She was fake formed away, yeah. Oh my God.
Level 4 as well, so
Yeah.
you do
You
not
gotta
want
get out
to
of-
start getting into those fights.
I take everything back that I said about even levels when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Seems like they were just in a perpetual state of picking each other up too, which is a little unfortunate, but those are the ropes when you're playing in these types of games. Oh, Zeppela finally going to get focused on.
Oh no.
Doesn't take much.
That was
Holy
impressive.
Shield flying
Yeah.
far off target.
Fandy and Jimmy coming in for a finish on Snow Mixie.
Yep, not going to be long for this one. Towley gets eliminated off screen there. XARYU gets Towley, and now we're going to have Jimmy and Fandy versus XARYU and Peekaboo. The chain's coming in, trying to bring him back in for this Fate form, maybe to just
I guess
get
it's
the
quickly
pacing a
interrupted.
little
Oh,
distance,
no.
but that does not work out. and they're going to pop them very quickly, and that is just going to lead to really this XARYU and Peekaboo team just continuing to dominate this lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just, again, what did they do at the very beginning of the game? They went and they pushed that level advantage as quickly as they could, and now it's paying off for them. Look, already level 9. Most people are, I mean, I think they're the only ones who are level 9. Most people are sitting in the 7 range at the top of the lobby, and then you have a few teams that are a little late. So that level advantage actually goes a long, long way.
Yeah, it certainly does.
And they got epic spells across the board as well. So like they've been eating.
Yeah, they have been feasting.
Yeah, something else I think people don't give enough credit to the fact that if you're able to eliminate people, well, they drop all their spells. So then you level up by stacking up spells. Like let's say that's the same thing you have, then you end up getting higher levels of their spells. So.
And the cooldown reduction for higher levels of spells is actually quite significant. So, like, we're talking about some seconds shaving off of the cooldowns there, which really is a make or break in big fights.
I think it's like 7 seconds or 8 seconds for the Mana Sphere, I remember when I had that level 3. And for the Quaking Leap.
It's substantial for sure.
Yeah, like, I mean, 7 seconds.
Some have increased damage as well, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's...
Just look at this. Look at this view right here, the amount of action that's occurring just right here on the edge of the circle. I mean, you mentioned how the Mana Sphere, it goes down in cooldown by so much. I mean, you end up getting in like a final circle situation, having something like a Mana Sphere as high level as possible in order to get as many off is massive, right? Like let's say that difference in cooldown could mean, hey, you get 2 Mana Spheres off whenever somebody else only gets 1 because they're not max level with it yet.
I mean, right now we're spectating max here, and you see like we don't really have the high level skill, like Rhyme Arrow, yeah, okay, we got a rare there, but like the Bulwark on 1, like that won't be doing too much for you in terms of aiding you in your escape.
Shifter's in a real bad spot by himself, but we're going to jump over to XARYU and Peekaboo. Just going to try and see if they can end Sony and his teammate as fast as possible. Sony's going to be in a really bad spot.
Coming out.
Just that 10% left HP. They're hunting him down.
Damn, okay. And then you have Savix. It looks like Savix got away. It looks like they didn't follow on Savix, so Savix could bring Sony back here.
Yeah, which they have done before. Sid is going to unfortunately be removed from the lobby here as well. And XARYU and Peekaboo now, they see that they have this opportunity yet again to try and be able to force the rest of the lobby into exactly the position that they want them to be in. They got a level 9 attacking a level 6. Desi Heat is going to be in a rough spot here if Desi can't get away, and instead the stun's going to come through. This is a rough fight for Desi to be in.
Yeah, I mean, trying to firewall out of trouble, but it just was not enough. Peekaboo, of course, walking away with a kill and some extra bounty. So they should be really, I want to say, closing in on 10. They are level 10 now. So that's quite the level advantage. If you're looking at Nagura and Cruella currently sitting on level 6. Is there a tavern close by? Where are they at?
Yeah, where are they? Can we get a tavern update, guys? You know, it would be great.
We're in the open field here.
It'd be hilarious if they were just in a couple bushes. You know, like I actually think that'd be the best thing ever because that's totally what I would do.
That might be where they are now. Look at where this final circle is.
It must be. Okay, which bush are they?
Which bush?
This isn't even final circle.
This would be so funny.
There's one more left after this, I think.
Where are they?
Yeah, they are.
Where are they?
Sony's back in the fight, by the way. So Sony got brought back in by Savix, which is exactly what you called before, S-Fan. This is certainly going to lead to a big fight between Trill and Maximum, and the smart money here is just let them fight. Do what they said in Godzilla. Let them fight. Do not try and cause
that holy shield was huge.
This one. That was a big one indeed. Peekaboo, though, going to be very low on health. Slicing wins the disengage.
They're in the edge.
Stop. The Quaking Leap coming in hot. Big stun maybe landed, but it's not going to work. Peekaboo's going to be out of this one, so it's just going to be left down to XARYU to have to complete this fight. But everyone else smells blood in the water, and they're going to jump right into this one.
Dude, Trill making plays with that finish on Peekaboo, and the storm is going down. Once again, oh no, it stopped. It is over. This is the final circle. You have, how many? 6, what is that? 6, 4, 7, 8 people in the final circle. This is absolutely insane. Massive Searing Axe coming out on the shifter. Trill takes down XARYU. XARYU and Peekaboo are out.
Trill's in a bad spot. Sony got killed by Pon. What happened? Sony was fighting Trill.
Nagura is also in trouble here. Trill still somehow alive. However, that's possible. Mana Sphere going out from Nagura, catching no one, unfortunately. And she is going down. And Max and Trill are still up and running. Pons and Savix currently flying solo.
What a final fight that we're seeing here. Maximum and Chill with full control. Pon and Savix could very well try and see if they can play spoiler out of this one. Remember, those are 2 teams that are fighting against 1 duo right now. So if anything, it just behooves Savix to not do anything.
Holy
Tony Bell, but it's going to be enough. They're so
Dude, he's
far
going to be
ahead.
able to turn it. They're going to focus on Bon. They're going to be able to turn this. Oh my gosh.
No shot.
Oh my gosh.
Down.
No, he
Tony
gets hit by
goes
the
down.
lightning. Oh my
Lightning
gosh.
pops him there, and I think this is going to be Maximum and Trill's lobby to be able to get the win
my
out of
gosh,
this one.
Savix,
But
what a
a
play.
fight that we were seeing from Savix, bringing back Sony time and time again. Truly a guardian. Living up to the name, 33 points. Bravo.
Unbelievable.
Great lobby.
Oh my gosh. Max and Trill cleaning up at the end, but it was not easy. Oh my goodness, that was incredible to watch.
So fun.
That was
Dude, Savix is, in my opinion, I think Savix is one of the most fun players to watch in any tournament. Like,
Yeah.
the things he does, he's fun with it. He's sneaky, he's crafty. It's just he's
Made a fan out of me.
unbelievable player for years, and like stuff like that, and the teamwork coming in at the last second to get a res and to at least guarantee a second place spot.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge.
Most
Yeah,
reses
that res
in that
was
lobby too. 3
Yeah.
lobbies, 3 reses in this one. So really just living that name, that guardian name for sure. Wow.
That was a really fun lobby. I still want to figure out the mystery of where did Nagura and Cruella hide?
They were under the rock. They were under the
nowhere,
rock
and
the
then
entire
they were
time.
there.
They were just hiding behind a rock, letting everyone else fight. It
But
was-
like, even
honestly,
when
it
they
was
were
genius.
overhead, I couldn't see them.
Yeah.
I did see their nameplates anywhere.
Yeah.
They were doing that.
It's a mystery.
Hey, yeah, check their
Most
PCs.
erased, check their PC. This is not
Sneaky
normal.
swashbucklers. Love to see it. All right, here's the overall leaderboard. So XARYU and Peekaboo still holding on to the first place lead. Luxie and Ponce are now going to be in second, and Kenny and Lappy go down to third. But you can see the points, you see the eliminations. You kind of see where this game is trending toward, and Maximum and Trill making a massive leap, by the way. They were, I think, sitting around like under 10th place at one point, and now they're right at 5th. But the job's not done yet because that was lobby 3, right? That was lobby 3.
That was number 3.
You got 2 more lobbies before you start getting into that tournament point situation. So you can't let XARYU and Peekaboo get too far ahead. And Luxie and Ponce, watch out because they're sneaky. They have been getting in there round after round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things where somebody might come in and I mean, you talked about how the points are distributed so far.
Yeah.
They just because they clinch a spot in the top 3 to have a chance to win in that 6th round doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win.
Yeah.
They could literally go the entirety of the tournament and be in that top 3 situation. And then we have a round like last time where they didn't finish top 3 in that one, did they? So, yeah, I mean.
They finished 6th, I believe.
They finished 6th. So, I mean, who knows?
Also,
Who knows what happens?
Creators being who they are, I can totally see duos teaming up.
Well, that's what
100%.
Savix and Pompon should have done at the end there.
100% that's what's happening.
Savix and Pompon should have done that at the end there. You got 2 level 10s fighting you.
You're
I
like,
just go. Just look at each other. Wave.
That guy's low health.
Go and beat that guy up, man. Oh, dude, that would be so awesome. All right, so we got old school WoW PvPer over here in Zoe. So now you're going to bring this mentality into Game 4, the killer instinct. What do you do?
What do you do? Just go in and kill?
Go in and kill?
Yeah, don't die.
Don't die?
This is my advice.
This
for
is
you.
literally
This is
how
why
it
they
was
pay
back
me
then.
the big bucks.
This is
It was different times back then. Honestly, though, like, I think
I think you got a 3P more.
I think you had a really big point. I think the people leveling getting not interrupted enough, I think is causing some big issues. Like it shouldn't be possible for one duo to almost hit level 10, whereas the others are still scraping the barrel at level 4. Like something's not right.
Well,
what have those level 4ers done?
So I think what we're saying, yeah, what the crap are you guys doing?
The economy's been tough on them, okay? You know, that's really what it is.
No, but like I haven't seen those names involved in fights either. So like.
So I think what's happening is a lot of the duos that fall behind, one of them dies early on and they don't have an opportunity to res.
Yeah.
So they need to res them quickly to get moving on. And if they don't have an opportunity to res, then that's whenever they fall, they kind of fall apart. We talked about like the shared XP pool, right?
Yeah.
So some teams have been taking advantage of splitting up at the risk of getting double teamed, right? So they split up at the risk of getting double teamed in order to get more XP and to get an XP advantage, and then they meet back up. You see XARYU and Peekaboo doing that a lot. What is that? That is a product of the amount that they have played in the last few days to practice, right? Different people have come into this tournament with different types of experience and different types of practice. And it shows, right?
Yeah.
And I think going with that strat of, hey, let's split up, it's risky, but until
You have to
other
be
teams
confident in your
catch on.
fights.
I mean, you also need to be comfortable around the map, so you need to know really the hot spots, if you will, like
Because you're not trying to go to a labeled POI, right?
Exactly, but like there are some parts of the map where I feel like actually splitting up can be super beneficial, essentially when you're like staying around close enough so you can close the gap if needs be. So in case you are getting ganked, there's a lot of opportunities like the circle of elements.
Yeah.
Like you can come in from both sides. You can also escape from any which side. So that is a very open field for you. So you're not getting yourself stuck or trapped, right? So you, I don't know. I think some teams are definitely coming in with a bigger game plan than some others.
Yeah, it feels like that for sure.
Also, why am I on a bounty? what have I done
Guys,
to people?
if any of the players in this tournament,
Have you seen that person?
It's the one with the mohawk.
if anybody can actually
That's
take
me.
out Zoe,
I'm just a pirate.
100,000. Actually, for all of us, actually, is if you can
no.
take
Oh,
any of
that's
us out
good too.
today, you get $100,000.
Okay.
And if any of us get taken out by the end of the tournament, $100,000. So
100,000.
there you
When I
go.
had hair. Look at me.
A throwback. You might still have hair. We don't know for sure.
Yar.
Yar.
Life's been tough for me, you see, Zoe. It's called male pattern baldness, see, yar.
That would send me. I can't. Yeah, it's
Well,
rough. It's rough
that's
out
it for
there.
me, guys. I got nothing left to provide. I'll catch you later. Yar. All right.
Yar. Off he goes.
Oh, my word.
Are we already heading into the other lobby? Let me squeeze in. I wanna check out what
How are
bounties
bounties looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta have a bounty for
Hashtag
that.
soon. We're jumping into this.
Okay, let's see.
Man.
We still have some bounties left.
Yes.
Okay, enter a match by dropping straight into action. Don't think we've seen that. Demonstrate
Hide and
strategy.
seekers. Which one's hide and seekers? The one right next to the hottest drop, right in front of you.
Hide and seekers.
Right in front of you. Turn to right. Turn to right. There you go. Sorry. Okay, I'm just.
Oh, hide and seekers is to win a lobby with 2 or fewer kills.
Win a match with 2 or fewer kills as a duo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yar.
Let's see here. Yeah, I like which one is it? Win a match with 2. You know what? We haven't gotten this one yet.
No.
This could happen.
This could happen. Okay,
All
we're
right, let's
watching
get
out.
back to the action, team.
Watching out for the bounties.
Ooh, here it is.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, 30 squads are currently remaining in the first 3 seconds of the match. I know nobody expected that.
I know.
It's incredible.
But here we are. Somehow, some way, we got to this point. Everyone managed to get in here, no problems. Let's go. poor Peekaboo's party. But yeah, honestly, you know what? I think the more we can sabotage them, the better. So
it's fine.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, they'll be all right.
Trill coming. Oh, see, it looks like Trill and Max are doing the split strategy now.
Yeah.
Where they're going in, Trill's going in, getting some XP. Can we take a look at Max? Let's see where Max is at.
Yeah, because this is exactly what you're gonna see. You know, there's always like little metas that develop within a competition. This isn't anything new. This is quite a common strategy to do in BR type games, right? Especially when you're doing like kill race type competitions, where you know, like if you split up, you'll be able to like get a few frags in different directions because you know you're capable of doing so. But there's still nothing wrong with just dropping together. And this is actually a big fight, by the way, because Lappy and Kenny going up against Pom Pom and Luxiev, that's the number 2 and number 3 going up against each other in the overall leaderboards right now. So if they wanted to take this fight, they could. But it is very, very risky, especially as we get closer to that match 6, where the top 3, which these 2 teams are currently in right now, are going to be in a position to take this fight. Lappy needing a little bit more resources, while only has utility to help out with. So it's going to be going in there, which is basic attacks and utility. But Preach and Noble are going to be in a real bad spot. Here come the basic attacks. You're able to get it off of just 1 hit, and that is going to be Noble needing to run away from this one.
Okay, that was an aspirational Holy Shield there. Quite the range we got there. Noble getting away here, slicing wins used as well, just to make sure. So back to the Buzzards.
What a team, by the way, Novel and Preach. I mean, these guys are legends of WoW content creation. It's been I mean, these are guys who, if you've been following WoW over the course of the last however many years, I mean, those are two names that come up immediately. So super fun to see them play in this tournament.
Yeah. If you're lacking some from WoW lore, Noble is the person you want to hit up, knows everything, and then some.
Yeah. He probably knows things that even some of the devs don't.
Yeah.
So we got Kenny and Loppy here, going down and following Noble a little bit.
Big fight in front of us.
Okay.
Oh, and they're in on Zico now.
Yep, they're trying to go after Zico. You got our fellow caster buddies, I believe, right? Zico and Venruki, AWC casters. Love to see it. Give us casters more opportunities to play in tournaments. Thank you, Blizzard. We're not just people who talk.
I used to cast Venruki when he was still a player.
Really?
Yeah, long time ago.
Wow. Yeah, legends, dude. Zico and Van are just two of the best for the longest of times. So it's fun. It's always fun to see those guys get to
see if they can get away. Lappy relentlessly going after it. It's just holy shields left and right.
Yeah, it's just so many holy
shields. Oh, chains being used.
Oh, the chain!
Did he fly into a trap?
He chained him into
a trap.
That's actually a great combo.
That is
Love
nasty.
That.
And the storm's coming in, so Zico's got no opportunity to be able to get Venruki back into this one, unless you double back around, because the storm's not going to be too far off, so you could maybe go in there for the quick res. We'll have to keep eyes on that. For the time being, though, we got another fight happening. Grayson and Flop now going to be looking to take the fight over here to Mr. Gibbon and Bajira. Bajira, though, the escape artist. Can he get away? Level 4 in perpetual state. And he seems to be able to dodge out of this one. The help coming in. Where's the help, man? Gibbons, help your boy.
Dude, if Bajira gets out of this, I will lose my mind.
Yeah,
if he gets out of this, and he comes in with a third party. Who was
He
that?
was like 1v3ing them, so at this point, even Bajira can get out of that.
Yeah, I think it was Bashir who came in with a third party. Bashir on Snuts.
Venruki does get picked up by Zico, by the way, so that happens off screen, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen. So smart strategy from them. They're still going to be very much in this fight.
Mark is getting a res in there, off in the distance, in the open field.
Yeah, that's usually where the best reses happen.
That's true.
Nothing can possibly happen when you resurrect someone in the middle of an open field.
Exactly. No one will see that coming.
Oh, man. Well, Grayson and Flop now still going to continue to be in this fight. PS Hero and Snoots have very much been in the conversation in the top 5, top 6, at least in 2 games now, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm really just waiting for them to break through that, because it feels like they're always in a disadvantageous position. But wait a minute, though. They're actually going to try and bring this fight back in. They hit the chains onto Grayson, hit the stun. Do they elect to go for the fight? It seems like they didn't go in for the commitment on that one. But actually off screen, I saw Grayson going for the fight. So
Bajira's alive again.
Yeah, Bajira's back. Yeah, I figured as much. Figured as much in that one.
Grayson just gets absolutely smoked.
That was a star bomb, right? I think into the firewall.
It was a huge combo.
Died in the storm? Question mark?
Yeah, could be.
Nani?
Nani?
As the pirates say.
Very famous pirate saying.
Nani,
yar. Dorky and Grow now.
Storm going at.
Now, they get the best of them.
I think it shows whatever is the last hit. So if she died to the storm, it might have been on the edge and she just got last hit by the storm.
Okay.
Unlockers.
Yeah, because Annie did end up getting picked up by Guzu, so they're going to continue to fight here. But this is kind of what we were talking about before, right? A lot of these players are kind of being put in these situations where they're needing to go back, get the res. That's, less XP for them to be able to get. That's less items for them to be able to level up on. So there really is a lot of I guess, problems happening for these teams that are entering these fights early on and needing to go back to pick up these reses.
Yeah.
You just saw people jumping off the cliffs. There is, in fact, no fall damage in this mode.
And double jump.
Huge, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a game mode like this, having fall damage, I think would have been miserable.
Yeah.
That would have been miserable.
Oh, sorry, the first time I fell off a cliff and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, wait a second. Hold on. Nothing happened.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, that was a huge fight, by the way, between
Loppy. Windstorm is connecting.
I love
Can't get out of it.
I love seeing the big bird's eye view.
Yeah.
And seeing how much action occurs in such a small area of the map.
Ooh, big Manosphere coming in from downtown. I think that was Fairlight now for the stun. Yeah. Just really preventing anyone from just getting in there. So you'll go ahead and use this Manosphere, just try and knock them back a little bit further. We'll see now.
Danger. Health bring it up.
Yeah, and Fandy had a big finish on Growl there as well. Sony and Savix are getting pressed.
Going in.
Is that Fandy and Jimmy? It is. Fandy and Jimmy are pressing Sony and Savix.
Oh.
Nice leap in there.
Big. Hey, when you talk about aggressive PvPers, you cannot mention that phrase without mentioning Sony, dude. This guy is, he will take 9 times out of 10, he's going to go and engage on any sort of PvP encounter that he can. He's going to come in, see exactly, he wants that kill. He wants Jimmy.
A perfect fire right there as well, getting out. Savix going down there, unfortunately.
Oh, actually,
we have a
Growl sniped that kill.
Exactly.
Yeah, Growl sniped that kill. Oh my gosh.
They,
coming in at the right time there.
Like thief a kill like that, with every point mattering at this point. It's going to be.
It's good. Make or break. Earthbreaker. Fandy is not going to get out of that. No shot. There comes the Holy Shield. Takes Fandy down.
If Fandy didn't get it, Sony most definitely will.
Oh, the storm would have caught him anyway.
Yep.
Oh, let's see if he can survive here. Oh, he avoided the rappel just outside of range.
Why would he go back in there?
Hey, that's Sony right there, man. That is Sony. Wait,
get anxiety watching that.
I don't give a crap.
Yeah. Like, oh, 1v80, that's an over. Half health, quaking leap. Let's go. Full send, baby.
It's so fun, dude.
We're
so
in
fun.
there.
Commit to the dude.
I mean, he hasn't died yet, though, so, I mean...
Clearly it's working out.
Clearly it worked.
Oh, big pull by Luxia here, but the good response with the Blizzard just forcing back. Barney ends up getting popped. Nowhere to go there. Pompon and Luxia are just dominating this, and Uber Danger is going to be in a real tough spot. Watch out for Trill in the shadows. Has that level lead, excuse me, and is going to go in for the fight. Try and see if he can cause a little bit of problems. You got Maximum off into the distance, and you know Trill's going to be making the call. Hey, we got 2 big threats over here to the side, and we have the level advantage against him. So they're just going to keep that mental note while Maximum is just bullying Muckluck and Fairlight right by the zone. So it's just quality gatekeeping that we're seeing here from Maximum.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's so fun to see these guys. I know, like, we looked at that tweet earlier, right? Like, oh, Max is on his PvP arc now. So being a long-time world-first raider, competitor, I mean, just leading limit and everything else has been, it's
gonna
cool
branch out. Like, it was the right time for that
exactly.
PvP arc. I like that.
Rella still alive? Where?
These are the most.
No, it's in the
box!
Yes!
Shot!
Yes!
You've got to be kidding me, dude.
Oh, that's so funny.
Slay Queen! Live your life!
Unbelievable.
Live your truth!
Dude, all 3 of us are just sitting here staring at the screen, like trying to figure out, like, is it bugged? Is it a bug?
I thought as a spectator we would at least see the nameplate or something.
That's all I wanted.
No.
I just wanted to see one player do the Bush Wookiee strategy. That is it's the old Fortnite strat back in the day. It was one of my favorites to do.
Living for it.
And that is amazing. But the problem with that is you need to be very, very clever with how you move, because you got to time it properly. You need to make sure you're completely clear. Just like this.
So funny.
Just like this. I mean, this is it. This is quality content, okay? Everyone go to Corella's stream right now, spam quality content. That's all I need.
That's right. Sony getting in trouble there. Searing Axe is connecting. Health Brew is coming out, but Slicing Winds is closing the gap.
Sony's still
going
alive.
In. Actually incredible. It's like a quaking leap backwards. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Either way, there we go. There we go. Forward. So it wasn't a quaking leap because that wouldn't be that fast. Slicing Winds once again used to get away. But Trill and Max are on the heels.
Yeah, they are on the prowl. But the problem is you do not want to focus too much on this one player, because you could get caught off guard if he decides to bring you to another fight, which is exactly what's happening right now. The problem is that he's probably going to end up getting destroyed in a moment's notice here. That's perfectly fine for Sony if he could just ruin the day of Maximum and Trill. But whether or not you want to try and take the fight against Maximum and Trill when you're sitting at level 5, level 6, that's a whole different can of worms. And it's very clear that these guys aren't feeling good about this. They're going to reposition and find some new targets. And somehow, some way, Sony stayed alive.
Yeah, I wonder when he's going to have the opportunity to be able to go for a res on Savix here.
If he can.
Yeah.
If Savix is even in a resable position.
Sony.
He's still alive.
Alive.
Yeah, like,
It's actually incredible.
He charged into a 2v1. We were all like question mark.
He is like
classic Sony.
Move over, Bajira. We got a new escape artist over here, man. This guy is just been unreal.
Bajira's still alive.
Trill's down.
On that.
Ooh,
That's the last lobby winner, right? Trill and Maximum. Am I correct?
Yes,
yeah,
that is
Max
right.
And Trill. Well, then
No,
they would
it's
still
two.
have to kill Max as well.
They have to
right?
take out Max, but Peekaboo gets Trill.
I'm sure Max will try and go for the rest, though. Of course, with the storm closing in, I'm not entirely sure where Trill fell.
I think it was like further inward, closer to the edge of the storm. And oh my God, Corella, you sneaky beaver. What is happening? That is unreal.
Max scouting out, trying to get a rest there onto Trill whilst the storm is closing in. Meanwhile, got a big fight here happening down by the lake. Taking a life.
Yep, taking a swim with the fishes. Don't work out there. And Flame gets unfortunately removed by the storm. Zico's out, so Zico managing to stay alive a real long time. Venruki was popped at the beginning of the game, was already eliminated, and then Zico had to go back for the res. Then we ended up getting it again. Venruki got caught out by the storm, was kind of gate kept a little bit, got picked up again. So really, that was a tough lobby here for Zico and Venruki, but still being able to get, at the very least, to I think top 10 is a decent amount of points. 11 points gained out of that one, so not that bad. Peekaboo is going to get brought back into the fight here too, so this is going to be a level 10 team that is ready to just pounce.
And again, we got the age gap is quite severe here. Fairlight, Scribe, both sitting at level 5 right now. Not much can be done there, especially when they're flying solo. Big brawl happening there again. Dorky has to escape.
Pick it out right then.
Scraping at the edge of the storm. Help her.
Is there someone in the water?
There was someone in the water.
Oh no, I was just.
If there's a bush in the water, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing.
Actually,
If Corella's just...
inconspicuous.
Oh no, Corella's got found out.
Oh no, she got hit by some AoE.
It's okay. It's all right. No one knows. Still, no one is aware. So you can play possum
trouble.
right now. Oh, but you can't stay still for too long. Seems
right.
like those
Fairlight about to go down on the side. At this point, everyone's just trying to avoid the storm at the same time as well. And you can get caught pretty unfortunate here by the cliffs with the storm, so you got to be really, really careful with where you're dropping down. Searing Axe coming up from XARYU, a holy shield flying by, nothing connects, slicing winds, going back into the fight.
Ooh. Luxia gets away from that?
Yeah, where did he go?
Yeah, Luxia just managed to get away from that whole fight.
Snuts going in with a holy shield. I have my eyes on Snuts for this as well. Of course, former PvP world champion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you can't spell PvP without Snuts.
No,
I know the
absolutely.
alphabets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
Peekaboo's
mean,
kind of low.
I was saying Snoot's like a ding dong, so trust me, you know, like.
Look how low Peekaboo is. These guys need to actually go push. If they can press on them, I think people are playing not to lose here.
Yes.
They should go and press on Peekaboo and force.
So low.
Peekaboo's dead. Peekaboo's down. Luxia gets the best.
But Zarya's gonna be able to clean up here. I think.
Now it's just
Is it 1v1v1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. We
This
have
is
them.
it.
Oh, this is close.
XARYU,
they gotta
Snuts, and
press
Dorky facing off against each other. Snuts is going to be very low on
Snuts has gotta
health.
trust Dorky. Dorky's gotta go for
XARYU was
Zaryu.
trying to get for that resin.
XARYU's going down to
Oh,
She's going for the
no.
push. She gets the elimination. Only one more, but you got that little bit of the life lead there, but this is going to be really
nice.
difficult
It is.
for
Ooh,
Dorky
the
to try and
split
stay alive
cam.
with this one.
Technology.
We have
no
it.
efforts were spared.
If Dorky is able to pull this off, it'll be the most amazing comeback. 2-level disadvantage.
Oh, the slicing
Oh
wins.
my
so
gosh,
low.
it was so close. That was unbelievable. The fact that he almost took out Zarya at the end there, 1v1, whenever they were equal. Holy cow.
Sorry.
Again, you were going up against some very talented players, AWC champions. That was always going to be a tough one to have to overcome, but that was awesome. Big shout out to Dorky and Growl for leaping up, because we hadn't seen a lot of them in a few of these lobbies. So massive, massive gains there. PS Hero and Snuts as well. That's another one that they've been just teetering on the edge. And those are the players that are sitting at the bubble that you got to be very mindful of if you're in that top 3 position going into match 6. So we'll see where the overall leaderboard is, but these lobbies have been awesome.
I know. Let's take a look at the bottom feeders. Any surprises?
Let's see, in the overall or in our
Actually, I want to see the overall. Let's see the
let's look at
overall.
the overall. Let's look at the overall here.
PS Hero and Snuts, they got in.
That's
There you go.
right.
The top 3.
They overtook Nagura and Corella. This time the bush strats did not work out.
But that was enough for maintenance, basically,
Exactly.
at level 4. They have the lowest amount of eliminations. Everyone in the top 8 has over 10 eliminations. They have 5. They have 5 elims.
It's like as pacifist as it gets.
It really is. It really is.
All right.
And who got this one?
We got, of course, take down the winners of the previous match.
Who ended up getting this achievement?
All right. The bounty hunters claimed in match 4 by Peekaboo and XARYU they killed Trailer Max.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep.
So look at that. The rich keep getting richer.
Ah, the system works.
Yeah, it works.
I hate to see it.
Yes, capitalism in the high seas.
Well known. That was a well-known issue out in the high seas.
Oh yeah, they really needed to get that economy on the wraps. Oh boy, you can only survive off of mead for so long.
That's true.
It's hard out here on the seas, dog.
It really is. The high seas be tough out here, dude. They don't even know. Well, congratulations. That's going to be a 20 14-day WoW game time codes that will be given to XARYU and Peekaboo, who...
And their respective communities. Make sure to spam them in chat, of course, so that they hand out the codes and don't just hog them.
Put pressure on them.
Yeah, that's
100%.
Okay.
It's pressure on them. They owe you. They owe you.
That's your job, all right? That's what you got to do today, guys.
Yeah, and something I want to touch on this again. If you're in the top 3, all that means is that if you get to round 6, then if you're in the top 3 and you win, then you win the whole thing. So it doesn't really mean anything other than that.
Yes.
So all it is you have more of a chance to win, and it's all going to come down to what we see at the end. So.
I swear, if people just aren't hard targeting them in match 6, there will be disappointment on their face.
I feel like they probably every other duo will get together and they will all go in as a group. Just hard target them.
Handshake agreement.
That's what I would do, and then I would start backstabbing my teammates because that's also just me, and that's why I don't have friends.
Well,
so
I mean,
crazy.
you know, hey, I get it. It's tough out here. I mean, you guys said you wouldn't even pick me up, so you know.
No. I would say
look at the excuses coming out here.
She's a vanilla PvPer. I'm a vanilla PvPer. Like, it's just a thing. Like,
we just conditioned to not be team players.
Yeah, it's not. Look, it's not.
Excuses.
Yeah, it's not you. It's
excuses. Excuses.
Look. If can we do something? Can we get 3 people? Can we just have like a 3 versus 2 everybody else? Can we do that? If we can do that, then you can play with us. Okay.
Okay, fine.
We need 3 people. Okay.
You know, unbelievable. Well, listen, guys, there is more to come. That was match 4. Now we go into match 5. This is where the pressure is on. Do we see our PvPers walk away with the dub here again? Can anyone stop them?
And I still feel like every single round or every single lobby is everyone's game. Like I thus far don't really feel like someone has a huge advantage because I mean Nagura and Cruella, they clearly show us that there is different ways to play.
Right.
If you just want to hold back, not get involved.
That's
for
true.
the longest time.
Yeah. But the thing is with that is you.
They're in the top 4.
You're in the top 4, but you find yourself in a really rough position because as it gets, like, you have to try and find a way to survive, right? And right now, we have not seen anyone survive off of a pure pacifist strategy.
Right.
So how do you balance this?
Yeah, you have to. You're 4th overall, but if you can't finish and actually win the match, then at the end of the day, it won't mean anything.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what we need to see. We need to see them come out there, play the pacifist strat, but then at the end of the day, you got to finish.
Yes.
So. Hey, who knows? Maybe they don't do that, and maybe another team dies to the storm.
It would be hilarious if they're just running around and you just see Cruella in a bush and just like just standing around like in the middle of the field. I mean, that has happened in other BR games before, so it wouldn't be the first time that some wacky strategy like that came to fruition. But it's going to be a lot harder, especially when these players, like our PvPers, have been aggressive.
Yeah.
They have been pushing their advantages quite a bit, Zoe.
Yeah, I also just absolutely love how often we've seen the strategy of like baiting someone else to join the fight, or you just lead into that. A lot of chasing going down here. We taking a look at some of the replays, some of the actions. Sonya had a really, really good game. Made it out barely alive more than once.
Now I'm forgetting which is that just a world like a thing to just force movement? The fire, the meteors. I don't recall using those. So I think that's just what it is, right? It's like, it's an item to be able to call that, which makes sense. So that is, I mean, we're seeing these items also play a big role. Of course, you know.
You can't see the items, unfortunately, that they're having in the inventory because, reasons. That's the keg legs cannonade. That's
okay. So then that would be that would be the ability that is causing a lot of disruption in those final circles.
And if we learned anything from our time in World of Warcraft, if it's shiny, don't step into it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just run out
Just
of
run.
red circle.
Any
circle
kind of light, just don't.
Anything that's shiny,
Yeah.
just
like,
avoid
it's
it.
It's
All
a trap.
together.
Don't go there.
All that money that you see on the floor, that plunder, shiny,
trap.
avoid it. Okay? Right now, stay away from it. Puts a target on your back. Oh, man. Well, here are the final moments of that last fight there.
Dude, I want to mention the map. Like, look at how the storm closes in on the map and it builds, because there's already like natural choke points into what the map already is.
Yeah.
But the storm adds such a huge element to the game when it comes to positioning, building choke points, the opportunities to do big AoE damage in like a valley. It's super cool to see it, and you get some really, really exciting plays where one person can make a big impact in a team fight just by having a well-placed stun, well-placed like Manosphere, Earthbreaker, whatever it is.
I really like
cool
the circle logic in this game, because like in some BRs, it's always like, you know, the circle just takes you into areas that it's very hard to fight into, right? Especially some games like to do the half in, half out circles,
here's a heat
right?
Love that.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
Oh, that is super cool.
And I think this really goes to show like how each of these areas where the final circle comes in, it makes it very dynamic, where the fights are, and you don't feel like very rarely I feel like your final circle is happening in just purely flat land.
Yeah.
You're always having some kind of terrain.
There's a lot of terrain.
Again, real credit to the devs there, because that's a hard thing to do, especially considering that there's just so much movement. There's, you know, the way that their abilities work and everything, but you can kind of see how the circle converges down. And when you have those circles that have like half of it in the water, that makes the fight that much more challenging, that much more difficult. But when you are able to gatekeep and properly control the flow of combat and not allowing people to come in, that's where you find the most profit. That's what, you know, XARYU and Peekaboo are doing. That's what Maximum and Trill are doing, you know?
And that's where it just comes in very, very handy if you're very familiar with the Arathi Highlands, because the map hasn't changed, right? Like, of course, it's a different mode, but it's just the good old Arathi Highlands, like with all the things you know and love about the Arathi Highlands.
So all of this was in the original, like
that is,
all,
yeah,
like,
that's
all
from Manila. So you'll be familiar with every single spot, every farm, every little village in there. So if you're familiar with your surroundings in a certain way, you can use that to your advantage, especially if the circle is closing in. You find different hiding spots. You can take the high ground or the lower ground. You'll know if there is a way back up in case you're dropping, which quite frankly has cost me 1 or 2 rounds here.
No, yeah, it's cool to see, like, I mean, because you hit the nail on the head. Like, it's one of the zones that's changed very little throughout the years. And like, I think from a viewer standpoint, as a spectator, I love watching the zone close in on the keep, on Stromgarde Keep. Because whenever you have a fight come down to Stromgarde, like, you've got
storming around the edge,
coming in, and you have like the angles, and you can actually rush in, and there's the gates themselves, or you have the ramp going into it. Like, that was cool to see. I love that.
What would be the next area that you would like to see used for Plunderstorm?
For like a new Plunderstorm?
Yeah, like a new map, like a new map, so to speak. What would be an area you guys are very fond with, familiar with?
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Dude, they could come back. I hope somebody is watching this that could take this idea.
There could be people watching.
There could be. There could be.
That is,
but maybe just, you know, Plunderstorm is temporary in Arathi.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe it comes back with more maps and stuff. I think it'd be nice. I mean, I think the Plague Lands could be sick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you take Western Plague Lands.
Okay.
Right? You could take the Western Plague Lands, especially where you go to the zone where Uther's Tomb is, and all that whole area. You have the bridge going into that center area.
So you need to have a good, I guess, like
natural
good
points.
POIs that you can really lean on. So I think that's what helps this area so well, is that like the POIs are already like really a place of interest, right? That are spread across the map. They're spread very effectively. So weirdly enough, it works out quite well.
You know what would be a nightmare?
What?
Stranglethorn.
Oh,
okay, go ahead. Help the non-WoW guy.
But then like you get into the arena and stuff, and obviously there is pirates by default.
Okay.
Tons of mobs. Just leave them all there.
Yeah.
Because why not, right? Just make it extra dangerous. I think the environment would win it.
Yeah.
Like that. The people just go down like that.
You know what?
Very unfortunate.
You know what else would be a nightmare?
It's like the classic pirate area.
Okay. Yeah. That's right.
Also a hardcore PvP game.
Jungle. It's
a jungle adjacent to the ocean.
Ooh, I love jungle biomes.
It has a huge pirate city, Booty Bay.
Okay.
Which is phenomenal. It has a massive
That was my
arena.
nickname back in high school.
Booty Bay.
That's right. It's like, my name was Alex Booty Bay Mendez.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's right. All right. Well, I think we're going. Are we going to? The caca indicates that we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, right? That's what we're doing right now, fellow swashbucklers. That's it.
Arr.
All right. Go ahead. I guess let's go ahead. We'll see you in a little bit. But when we come back, match 5 and the conclusion of Plunderstorm Creator Royale. You don't want to miss it.
And the special little announcement regarding Plunderstorm as well that you definitely don't want to miss. So stick around.
Yes. Stick around. See you in a few.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready for more plundering, for more action, and for the conclusion of our first Plunderstorm event. It's been an absolute blast. We've seen a lot of different strategies, a lot of different teams coming out on top as well. So far, there's not been clear domination shown by any which player or team, which is very, very exciting. So everything is still up for grabs.
That's right, but
But
we did tease something.
That's true, we did.
And it's supposed to be coming up right here. A big thing, a big, well, let's just say it's fun for all of us plunderers out there. Are we ready to go, team swashbuckling maniacs? Let's go ahead and roll the clip.
Hey everyone, Orlando here.
Let's see what we got.
We hope you're all having a great time with Plunderstorm. The community has been such an integral part of giving feedback and helping make Plunderstorm as great as it can be. And we hope to continue to get feedback from you all. You've also shared some amazing moments, like landing the perfect skill shot, or a really clutch res, or even dying to a box of chickens. We hope to continue to see those amazing moments shared. We also realize that for some of you, solos and duos may be a bit limiting. So starting next week, trios will be available in Plunderstorm. We're super excited about this and hope you all have fun with it. So keep plundering and have fun, everyone. Thanks.
Trios.
I'm sure people are delighted about that.
Yeah, guys, we can all team up together now.
I already got a duo, actually.
What do you mean a duo? We're a trio.
Yeah, no, but like, I just DM'd XARYU, so like, we're gonna play with him.
Yeah.
Well, that makes that. I get it.
You can watch.
Guys, I can get water and I can bring mead.
Perfect.
Okay, are we good?
No.
No mead either? You're not even gonna let me get the mead?
No.
I thought you just bring that to us whilst we're
yeah.
playing. I didn't think you're like gonna play with
But like,
us.
you can't play with us.
Oh. Okay, well, you know what? Then that's fine. That's fine.
Because like, well, you understand though, like, because like we're playing, somebody's got to go get it.
That's right.
That's fine. You know what?
Be a
I
team
will be
player.
the team mead boy. Okay, I will go.
That's also what they called you in college.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure some of you out there will be more lucky with your request of finding a trio partner. So good luck to everyone out there.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a game changer, though. Honestly, I think there's so much you can do. I mean, we've already seen on display how much you can interact with your duo partner. It's not just about those resurrection. It's about really layering your CCs, your spells, everything you got. And the teams have been showing some phenomenal teamwork thus far.
Double fire whirl into a quake.
Disgusting. Like, chains
Actually,
into
man,
traps.
I feel like it's gonna get wild in threes. Like, so threes have kind of been the I guess cornerstone of WoW PvP for years. Since the beginning, right? Like Burning Crusade came out with arenas. You had twos, you had threes, you had fives, and then slowly over time it just kind of got all consolidated into threes. So Plunderstorm comes out and you only have duos and just solo play. Somebody was left out of their
Someone
group,
had to
right?
grab the water.
So you gotta
that.
So it's cool. It's awesome that they're bringing in threes. I wonder how it's gonna pan out. I think the meta is gonna be
even wilder.
It's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I do love how quickly the turnaround is in general. Like they've really been listening to the community so much, made a lot of changes to the abilities, just like small tweaks here and there. Really, really providing and catering to everything the community has been asking for.
And want to stress again, if you have an active World of Warcraft subscription, you can play Plunderstorm. But if you're watching the stream today and you happen to get one of the codes, you can also participate and play Plunderstorm. We're going to have a bunch of codes flashing up on screen. So just always be aware of that. Be prepared and watch. And if you get a code, give it to your friend if, it happens to work and, they can get it in time.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and share this because this mode is super fun. And it's great for World of Warcraft players. But for me, as a guy who really just enjoys WoW in an incredibly casual capacity, it has been super refreshing. I lost myself for hours playing Plunderstorm yesterday, and I'm going to do it again tonight. So if you see Golden Boy FTW walking around out there, please treat me nicely.
Okay? Or don't.
Or don't. You just gank me.
I love that it's your Battle.net ID, so there's no hiding.
There's no hiding.
Everyone knows who you are. So there's that. Peekaboo and XARYU have been dropping into Hammerfall, getting some great XP right off the bat. Pushed out a little bit there by Toast and a Concert, but already a level 3. They literally just only dropped. So,
they just dropped.
It's been a good run already.
Something that's so interesting to see right there with Peekaboo and XARYU, they dropped together this time. A lot of times they were splitting up pretty early, but this time around, for the end of the tournament here, it looks like they're trying to be a lot more playing together. They're trying to play together a lot more because I think they know that it's not guaranteed because they will almost definitely fall into a situation kind of like right now where they're in a big fight. Peekaboo got 2 kills in a row on Sidian and Toast right there. Scribe was there. Scribe got Demi as well. I mean,
that's a
these
rough
guys
fight.
are going to get targeted.
Yeah.
They're going to get targeted. Nothing is guaranteed at this point. We are currently in round 5. So this is the final round before we start having an opportunity to end the entire tournament and go home with a winner. And it is not guaranteed by anyone yet.
Yeah, it isn't.
A lot of teams who are just on the brink. So like one singular lobby can like put them up into the top 4 or rather 3. Again, Nagura and Corella only just dropped down to number 4. So if they're finding themselves in the top 3 finish, they might just, you know, squeeze back up in there.
Yeah, and a lot of we only lost 1 squad out of this, so it's going to be Demi and Kenji. So unfortunate on that one, because this is the lobby where you do not want to lose out on any placement points, but you can play spoiler. Remember, the way that this works is after this match is done, whoever's in the top 3, when we get into match 6, will have the ability to win the competition outright because they will be at tournament point. But if any of the top 3 cannot win in match 6, then in match 7, the top 10 will get the opportunity to win because they will be at tournament point. And remember, you can get knocked out of the top 10 going into match 6 and 7. You're not protected just because you were top 10 at the end of match 6. No, it doesn't matter. The points continue to gain and continue to accrue, so you got to be mindful of it, and you have to be taking those fights when they feel appropriate and when you can getting the most value from it.
So you could be, for example, you could be in 13 going into round 6. After round 6, you end up going into like the 10th place position into round 7.
Yeah.
So
and then you're in. Then you're eligible.
Yeah.
You know, so you can win that whole thing if you're in that 10th position. But for anyone that isn't in that 10th position,
oh my gosh, that combo on Sony.
Firewhirl out.
Brilliant. Just to get out of that fight here and just try and play a little keep away now. Sony and Savik, so I don't think that they're going to be the ones that you necessarily going to have a good job or do a good job of keeping away, because they will try. They're actually splitting up right now, trying to see if they can go tackle this from 2 different perspectives here. It's going to be a little problematic for Stoops and St. Tone if they're not careful. And Savix is playing with fire out here, but I think he's feeling confident about this.
Yeah, and Stoops is the same one. They're big-time PvPers for a lot of years. I mean, Stoops, he's gone on to play, to PvP in many MMOs at this point, starting out as a one of the more well-known WoW PvPers, and ironically enough, a very good friend of Savix's as well, same one as well. So it's cool to see. Yeah, there's a lot of. Was that Guzu coming in as well? No, it wasn't Guzu. Yeah, it's just it's cool. It's a lot of these guys are friends, right? There's not only a lot of mutual respect, but actually very real friendships that are on a lot of different teams in this tournament. So it's fun to see.
Katie,
it's very fun to see.
In a bush, and Nagura was unaware and walked right by him.
My goodness.
Oh my.
Beat her at her own game.
That's right. That's right. You think you're gonna hide long enough? You never had me. You never had your bush on the ground.
We talked a lot about the standings going into these later rounds. I'd love to, whenever there's the short amount of lulls that we get in these games, if we could take a look at that leaderboard whenever we get a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to find that, especially in the early time. But for the Game 5 leaderboard as it stands right now, you could see it over on the side and keep track. Obviously, XARYU, Peekaboo certainly making a case here for a hell of a run at Plunderstorm. But remember, just because they're having a good run doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to win. The more that this competition continues to go forward, and I think everyone else has just decided, look, we're not going to be able to contend against some AWC players, AWC casters. We can't contend. So instead, we're just going to go into the bushes, hide with the trees.
That's right.
Be one with the environment.
Also want us to keep an eye out, of course, everyone watching as well. You know, feel free to take to social media and chime in who you think is doing it in style. We have, for example, the bounty of Fatal Flare, where the duo has to execute an enemy duo, but with style. So let's see how it's style.
We've had a few of those today.
We had a few of those. The bar was set high, chains being used. The breach just implodes.
You know, the axe I quite like. I haven't used it that much, but I feel like if you get into a situation where you're able to like really chain people, stun, that axe is going to come in to do a healthy amount of damage.
Yeah, it also has a knockback, the Searing Axe, which is quite handy as well. So overall, I think mostly in those bigger fights, like Searing Axe, also the range is quite good.
Yeah, it is. No, it's like a great frontal cone type of ability.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to like a Wake of Ashes type of ability. So it's cool to see, and the amount of things you could do. I mean, heck, you could have those steel traps on the ground, Hunter's Chain into traps, right? You could go Hunter's Chain, traps, Earthbreaker into a Searing Cone.
But did you see what they just did right there? They did Hunter's Chain into a Star Bomb, but they got knocked out by the wind.
Yeah.
So they got stunned, but they couldn't finish the combination. They would have gotten that dude blown up.
Yeah, I love watching stuff like that.
Some great teamwork on this play.
You know what's interesting? It's almost like it's funny. I didn't really think about the game this way. Because we talk about Plunderstorm as a BR, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. It is a BR. But if you look at a lot of these fights, they play out like a MOBA.
Yeah.
They play out like a MOBA so much, and even with the having just a handful of abilities and all that. But how the abilities work, it's very, very cool.
Big circles, cones, some skill shots, but like for the most part, that was when I saw this at first, and we all got introduced to Plunderstorm. That's how I felt. I was like, this is definitely going to be a very unique experience in the pantheon of BR type experiences, because genuinely there's nothing like this. Especially with it's World of Warcraft, so it's even better. There's nothing like this. I've always been a fan of the game, so like in the world, because I'm a big world building fanatic, and few do it better than World of Warcraft. So to see them take this, and then not only take it, but not just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a mode, and then you can play as your character. No, there's like a lore and a story reason behind this, and there's like, it's just, I like that stuff, So I definitely appreciate that the devs went above and beyond to.
Did you make a Pandaren? Speaking of lore,
I did make a Pandaren.
Did
I did make a
happen?
Panda. It's my class. I love Pandarens. I want to be the Kung Fu
It's a
Panda,
hot take, and that's okay.
I want to be the panda one day. You know what I'm saying? I want to do the martial arts.
When you grow up, you'll be just that.
When I grow up. Yes.
I love that for you.
Oh, Peekaboo getting pulled back when they're chasing down Pashero.
The leap out.
They get pulled back by who is that? None other than Venruki and Zico.
They're out for
coming
blood.
in the third party. They got the chains.
Oh,
can they finish?
Oh, the gnome is strike again.
Oh my gosh, is Peekaboo actually going to get away?
I mean, it's going to be really hard, but here comes the heal now. He's going to go for the smack roll.
Slicing wins.
Another slicing wins. Gets interrupted. Zico's down. Quaking Leap. He gets picked off in the sky.
Gosh.
But look who's on the prowl. You got Snuts and PS Hero right behind him. Venruki realizing where did it all go wrong, having to just back away as soon as possible. Good job, though, with the lightning. This is wild. And even seeing Zico gets destroyed by Peekaboo there, too, that was wild. Venruki, you're done. Good luck. That was Trill. And Trill got two out of that exchange. You got two completely different players.
That you put on your resume. Taking out Snuts and Venruki in one blow. Like that goes on your PvP resume.
If there's one person who can pull that off, it's going to be Trill.
It will be, yeah.
It would be Trill. Holy cow, man. This has been absolutely incredible to watch.
Yeah, and we're getting the push now. Actually, PS Hero, I don't think is aware. He's going to be running into a lot of people, but maybe he could be using this to his advantage. Maximum, though, trying to do a little bit of damage on him. And Slicing Winds to go in for the disengage. He goes into the Fate form now, and he's just on the run. Quaking Leap just to get a little bit more ground, but instead PS Hero is going to manage to juke out of this. But is he going to be able to stay alive long enough? Because he needs to get those heals off. As we go over, though, some of the action, PS Hero is going to get taken out by Trill. Maximum and Trill find their target finally.
Pincered him around the house.
That was a good try.
Tough luck, yeah. It really was. A valiant effort has been made. Scribe now on the run, using Fate Form to get away.
It's going to be final circle at the
is not getting
fort.
anything, but did get stunned and now dragged into yet another fight on the side. And I think that might be just it for them.
This final circle's ending at the fort,
Scribe
by the
going
way.
down to Peekaboo.
We're taking out Scribe, the legend himself. Now you have some big time players, man. You have some real big time players in this tournament. Guys like Scribe, guys like Max, playing against guys like Peekaboo and XARYU and
Grayson and Flop finally finding themselves on the top of that leaderboard.
Yeah.
I think they were your sleeper pick, right? I think a lot of people had their eyes on him.
I'm telling you, Grayson's a gamer. He is.
Look at all of these players. These are all just little, just little rats.
Dishonest.
Look at this.
Dishonest World of Warcraft.
You're kidding me, man. That's great.
living life, living the bush life. Marshall, be careful. You could get the bushes burned. You don't want that to happen, buddy.
Right click, report player as if.
Oh, man. So now Maximum and Trill in a real scary spot. But here's the thing. This is the first time that I think I've seen Grayson and Flop be in a position to fight for this like final circle. You got Peekaboo and XARYU, who have been in big fights the entire time. Haven't really been able to level up. So they're going to be under-leveled coming into this fight. It's only going to be one, but that could play spoiler for them going into match 5. Excuse me, match 6.
Where are we? 11 squads still remaining as the Storm is closing in onto the Stormguard.
And you wanted the final fights at Stormguard.
I love it.
Exactly.
I love it, dude. It's just the visual of like just charging into Stormguard, and then you're fighting. You got the lion statues. Like, this is beautiful to me. I love this. Like, just the aesthetic here is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Dangerously low, getting out of it.
Just good keep away, keeping themselves prioritized, staying alive here. That's going to be the most important thing. XARYU's certainly going to need to heal in a little bit here as well. But for right now, they can kind of just chill out. They don't really got to do all that much. But the problem is, though, is that so much action's happening on the other side of the map that is opportunities for them to not get involved in that fight, which means it's only going to continue to add a little bit more to the advantages of Grayson and Flop, even to, you know, Maximum and Trill. So we'll see if they're going to be able to fight out of this one. Meanwhile, here comes a big fight. Ground Dorky. Do not sleep on these guys. They have been on the prowl the entire time. Grayson's going to be in a world of hurt, though. Quaking Leap trying to get out of there, but he can't find the route that he wants to go. Slicing Winds to just give him a little bit of a juke, and he's going to give himself a moment of surprise here. But here comes his teammate to try and help out, and they're going to have to get together here. Grayson and Flop just trying to play their life. Here comes a big old mana bomb, but he's not going to land that one, and they got to heal this one fast.
Grayson's brew should be on cooldown right now, though, so
he's got to play keep away.
Away, that's right.
Oh, they were on the corner. This is so good.
Dude, game of chicken action.
I don't even know if she has touched her WASD at all in the last like 5 minutes.
I love it. It's so good. Hey, still in the fight, baby.
That's right.
That's so funny. Where's Asmon, by the way? Can we get a shot of Asmon?
Probably in the mountain with the rest of the rats.
Dude, hey, this guy, Asmon is one of those guys. I've been friends with this guy for years. He will always find a way.
Yeah, to just stay alive, right?
This guy will always find a way.
I mean, and they're going to need it because
there's a lot of solos alive right now. XARYU and Peekaboo, the only duo together with Grayson and Flop, who are already reached level 10. And then you see the big disadvantage we have in the levels. So, like, yes, some people are still alive. Some people are still, like, pushing it up somewhere in the mountains.
Wait, Zeppelin and Asmon are level 3?
Exactly. Like, what you going to do? What you going to do coming in at level 3?
What you going to do when the level 10s come for me?
Exactly.
Brother.
Oh, dude, speaking of which, Grayson and Flop, yeah, they are the first level 10s. You're right, yeah.
Oh, man. That is going to be rough for the rest of the lobby. But this is where we see how good XARYU, Peekaboo are, how good Maximum and Trill are. And really, if you're Grayson and Flop, you want them to get into the fight against each other. You want to try and stay as far away as possible. Look at Asmon, by the way. And Asmon. Okay.
I mean, he has the blow on him and he goes down. Like, the Quaking Leap damage on landing is probably already enough to take out someone level 3. Like, that is actually brutal.
You could just fart on him with a gentle breeze and he'll be gone at that point.
Doesn't even need to be a big one.
Dude, the fact that they got
keep it very low key.
It's actually absurd.
At level 3.
Okay, so right now, health-wise, I'm actually really feeling what Maximum and Trill are doing here. They are in a pretty decent spot. Grayson and Flop have been getting into these fights, but you, at this point, don't have much in the way of wiggle room.
Worlds are falling, though.
Yeah, actually, Grayson's down, Maximum's down, so this fight's happening outside here, and XARYU and Peekaboo are going to go in for it and try and pick up the pieces like a couple of hyenas. Flop, though, in the fight. This is dangerous, Zoe.
Ooh.
This is dangerous now.
Peekaboo is going to be hard.
Low, getting out once again, using the bulwark actually kind of saved the day.
I think it's going to be hard to lose here at this point.
Peekaboo's out.
Pika and XARYU, but Pika does go down. Trill is still up. Flop is still up. Trill and Flop are both level 10. You have a 1v1v1v1 situation.
If Flop gets an opportunity to actually heal back up, because I think Flop is actually quite low. We don't see him. Trill has been kind of chasing him into a corner there.
There is a world right now where XARYU, Flop, and Trill all kill each other, and Cruella
wins.
is just
Wouldn't
sitting
that be amazing?
Live
somewhere
queen.
else. Flop is about to go down.
Cruella just
down goes Flop to Trill.
Oh my God! Okay.
It is Trill versus XARYU, and
This
where
happens.
is Cruella?
XARYU's going down.
XARYU is down.
Trill is still alive, but where's Trill?
Look at all the blue crap that's just lingering about there, and you can't move anywhere. Where's Cruella?
This is one of the best WoW players in the world. PvE or PvP, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Trill.
Now Cruella had to get out.
Cruella's out. She's spotted.
Wow.
Please, dude, I hope Cruella.
But now the level disadvantage, like that's just too much. Diamond Lightning takes Cruella.
Unbelievable.
But that puts that duo on the second place. So I think they actually managed to get themselves back into the overall leaderboard.
I actually think
with
you might
that,
be right.
They should be overtaking the opposition once again and finding themselves in a top 3 spot.
It could.
It worked out. This is incredible.
It depends, though. It depends. I mean, you're talking about an 18-point output versus, you know, if you look at the other side, what is that? A 20, 31-point output. So it's going to be a little bit more challenging, I think. I wouldn't be shocked if they're top 4.
They were top 4 before. I think
they're top 3.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh!
Let's go!
That's a pure pacifist strategy. Got a top 3 finish going into the big game.
By 3 points.
Amazing.
Max and Trill, they putting in the work, you know, like they've been out there like fighting for their lives. Meanwhile, Nagura and
bold strategy, Khan. Let's see how it pays off.
I love this.
Unreal.
So just to clarify.
Yes.
Just to clarify, for those of you who are still wondering, a lot of people are asking, if XARYU and Peekaboo, Ponce and Luxia, or Nagura and Cruella end up winning the next round, then the tournament is over and their team will win. However, that does not mean that the other teams are out of it, because in the 7th round, the top 10 teams are eligible. If you are not in the top 10 right now, you have a chance to get into the top 10. Let's say you are Masayoshi and Sidian's team, you might have a chance to come in over Eloime's team.
Yep.
And who knows, maybe you win the next one.
Exactly. There is, no one is safe. And if anything, it's going to get even more intense because, well, XARYU and Peekaboo have been pretty much pulling aggro from the rest of the lobby the entire time. Yep. And if I'm the people in 4th through 30th, I want to get them out right here, right now.
100%.
So I think you're going to see and this is where you start to see Peekaboo and XARYU in that paycheck. Because if they are able to stay alive out of this one, Zoe, that'd be nuts.
Yeah, the top 3, they will have the targets on their back right now. I think everyone else in this lobby, their main goal shouldn't even be to win the lobby.
Yeah.
It should just be to take out the teams in the top 3. That's winning. It. Just prolong it at this point. That's where you want to find yourself.
Nagura and Cruella could win it though.
Dude,
that was insane. That was so good. That was so fun.
I was cheering for her so hard, dude.
They have proven that you don't need to go hyper aggro to win this type of competition.
Can we hand out the strategist bounty for that one?
Yes, 100%.
I want to give
give it away.
100%.
Go grab it. Go grab it.
Find another. Go there, get the bounty, and give them another one too. Just find it, because at this point,
where is the strategist? Right here.
I want to award the strategy.
Yeah.
Demonstrate strategy and skill. It's in a kill. Look, they've had 5 total for the tournament. Look, I'm going to be honest. I do not care. They might have not gotten the kill, but they let the environment do it for them, being able to avoid the mechanics. Somebody else gets hit by that violent storm at the end. We're going to go ahead and give this to Cruella and to Nagura.
And you know what? Actually, go ahead and you see the one below you, S-Fan, the one below you. It's the talent pick, right?
Yeah.
That one. Go ahead and give that one to them too.
There you go. They get that one too. Talent pick as well. 2014-day WoW game time codes. Go into their chats and they will be giving away the WoW game time codes right here, right now.
Unbelievable.
That's right.
Unbelievable, man. So.
Head on over to their chats.
Congratulations to Cruella and Nagura because they have played the tournament as well as they possibly could have. So,
and they're in the top 3.
Top 3.
They're
top
in
3.
the top 3.
And so deserved. So head on over. Shout out to not just the 2 players, but to the people supporting them too. Say hi from us. That's right. Nagura, Cruella. They're showing up for all the mythic Dungeon Raiders.
Yeah, for real.
Like they're representing.
Just showing that the PvEers got the strats too.
Right.
You know, like that's what you want to see. This is awesome, but it's gonna get difficult because it's going to get difficult for XARYU and Peekaboo, but it's also going to get really tough because you have Maximum and Trill who are out of the top 3. And now, if you had a situation where Maximum and Trill and Peekaboo and XARYU were both in the top 3, I would have said we're probably going to be done at match 6 because they're just going to full send it, right? But now that Maximum and Trill can play spoiler, I mean, that's going to be wild stuff. Like, I will fully expect them to be very aggressive.
I wanna chat to someone who's not in the top 3, if we can, and ask for their approach. If they've teamed up with anyone yet, you know, like they made some unsavory deals, some duck deals happening.
Oh, 100%.
Because you have to, right? Like because you're gonna focus fire the top 3.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and hop in with Zeppla and Asmongold. Actually,
yes, perfect.
I would love to talk to Zeppla and Asmongold right now because if there's anybody who's making dog deals, it's Asmongold right now. Okay. I'm telling you, hey, this guy is probably. Oh, look, hey, I'll send you the host, whatever it is. Just let me get in, okay?
All right, are we on? With
I hear voices.
Oh, hello, it's the host.
We are the voices.
Golden Boy, Zoe, and S-Fan here. Hello, guys, how you doing?
Oh, hey, we're doing great.
We're doing
we are crushing it.
We had our best match. We just had our best match.
Yes, they better watch out because we're coming.
So
yeah,
what's the strat going forward? Because you guys know you're not out of it, okay? Because they're not top 3, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're out of it. What are you guys gonna do?
I've got XARYU's stream pulled up on my second monitor. We're gonna try to attack him and we don't even need to kill Peekaboo too. We just 2v1 XARYU at the very beginning, knock them out, and then for 2 matches we wait so the placement games allow everybody to play, and then after that, then we're gonna try to like really win the game.
Yeah, we don't want to be greedy.
We're waiting for that, so we have to. I got everybody's stream pulled up. I'm gonna pull up Max's stream too. Give me a minute.
Yeah,
do you feel like that's gonna impact the frame rate at all? Is it going to impact the frame rate? Or, you know, are you trying to minority report this thing and see if you can predict the future?
I'm going to do whatever I need to do.
We can't give out strats.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. Like, I mean, third place is a bunch of goddamn rats. Everybody knows it. So I don't want to hear anybody, I don't want to hear judgment about this, okay?
No judging. Like, you live your best lives. So we're supporting that effort. Have you guys been in talk with any of the other duos trying to, you know, make some unsavory dock deals to possibly get everyone on board and focusing the top 3?
Oh, of course not. That would be unethical.
Can you tell XARYU if he lets us win, we'll split it?
Do we care?
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll be sure to pass that memo.
Yeah, we'll pass that along.
Yeah, don't worry. I wrote it down, and we will share it with you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let him know.
Him. Yeah, we got you covered. All right, well, best of luck in the game, guys. Looking forward to see what you can do. Asmon, just stay alive, okay? Just stay alive, buddy.
Stay alive.
Stay alive.
You got this.
That's good. See, I would love to hear what XARYU and Pika think about that. Do we have time?
Do we have time to go over there?
Bother some more people?
Yeah, can we harass more of our competitors so that...
Shut that game down. Get me out of that game. We are not counting that.
Hello, guys,
because
we're back.
We are counting it, actually. So despite what you guys may think, not only that, everybody on every other team has said they have got your guys' stream pulled up for this next round. They are stream sniping. They are watching where you're going to drop, and you guys are going to be targeted. What are you guys going to do? Yes.
I'm going to report them to the authorities because that's collusion. Strictly against the rules. We got admins up here. We got that taken care of instantly.
This is Plunderstorm, baby. Okay, there is no authority. We're pirates out here. Look, it's Dogtown out here. Okay, we're coming out. No rules. Okay, no rules. How does that make you guys feel?
I mean, I guess I'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I'm not liking what I'm hearing, though.
But it feels like even when people push you guys, you still win. So I don't know if you should be too concerned here. Everything seems to be clicking for you guys, regardless of you know the fact that everyone's going to have your stream pulled up and be hard focusing you in the next game and not allow you to breathe or exist. But outside of that, you guys are doing great. I mean, really, you know.
So who's the biggest competitors? Who are you watching out for in this one?
Well, apparently everybody now. What's going on here?
What was the correct answer?
On this next game, we got to watch out for those top 3, I think. Number 2 and 3. Make sure we come number 1.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Saying turn the
How do you feel about Nagura and Corell's strategy?
Let him snipe. What's going on?
Oh,
That's
man.
too funny.
All right, well, we'll let you guys strategize.
Yeah, you guys have been killing it, man. You guys, all joking aside, you guys have been killing it.
It's so entertaining.
Yeah, it's been super fun to see. But hey, just know it's not over yet. And you guys got a big target on your back. And so do Pons, Luxia, and Nagura and Corella. So it's going to be a fun round 6. Very, very fun round 6. So good luck, guys.
Best of luck.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see if they can get it done. Continue the aggression. It's been
I
so
don't
fun
doubt
to
it.
watch them just yeet themselves
Can we
into
go
every
to
opportunity.
Nagura and Corella?
I was going to say, yeah.
Can we talk to Nagura and Corella just to see how they're
Spotted
doing?
them all.
Because and I really want to see if this is going to be the strategy moving into.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
the
it's
next
been
few
it's
games.
been winning the games, right?
Yeah. Let us
Why
know.
change a working system?
I guess so. Wow. Well, there you can see the leaderboard as it stands right now. We're waiting to talk to Nagura and Corella, our resident pacifists, sitting in the top 3 with the least amount of kills of anyone outside of Elo and Swag in the top 10. And
5 overall.
That's it.
That is insane.
We played 6 games. They've got 5 eliminations.
72.
They're not even getting, they're getting less than 1 per game. No, they're getting exactly 1 per game.
1 per game.
Yeah, they're getting 1 per game.
They're getting an extra point per game, and they're in the top 3.
Min-maxing.
I am blown away. Well, we may not be able to get words with them beforehand, but we should be jumping into the action relatively soon.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Yay.
Hello. Okay, well, you're on with the hosts, Golden Boy Zoe, as well as S-Fan here. We have been enamored by your pacifist strategy. Is this going to be the game plan for the rest of the competition?
And we are committed to the Red Queen strategy, but we do not want to give out more detail. We might change it up. We do not want to share our strats any further.
It's perfectly fine. We don't
I
want.
feel like you're inside everyone's head. That's the way to go, because now everyone looks at the environment as like, could be them. You don't know.
You never know. That's true.
So you're making it work. Did you expect this to be so successful?
We're very happy with how it worked out so far, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, you have to be. You're in top 3. You know that you got an average of 1 kill per game that we've played so far. And you're in the top 3.
Yeah.
But how would you
always
win it all?
trying to get some kills at the end, you know? I see like someone low, I'm like, oh, nice, 1 kill.
Apparently bushes can kill people too sometimes.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's true.
It's the rat ways, and we support them on this deck.
Mother Nature has been known to be a pain in the butt.
That's true. Well, we don't want to, hold you off from strategizing some more. So thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat, and best of luck in the next round. Of course, you guys have a target on your back now, being in the top 3.
Good
See
luck.
what they have in store. Good luck. I mean, they might have a target on their back, but good luck finding them.
Good luck finding them. You're not going to see them.
You know what, though? What if this whole time they've actually had, like, hey, we know exactly what to do and go aggro, right?
Yeah.
So now everybody thinks they're going to rat it out, and then instead they actually just go full tilt, like pin your ears back and go for this round.
The Rat Queen strat.
Who knows? Who knows?
I'm here for it.
This is going to be amazing. All right, well, we should be jumping into the next lobby in a moment. Remember, if our top 3 win this lobby, they will walk away. Whoever in the top 3 wins this lobby will walk away with the lion's share of $50,000, $25,000 for that first place prize.
It's such a fantastic time here at the Plunderstorm.
Yeah, I've had a blast.
And if you at home want to play as well, hop on in. All you need is an active World of Warcraft game subscription, and then you can just like hit that Plunderstorm button and
you don't even have to load into WoW with your character. You just hit the button and you're good to go.
Well, and you also, even if you don't have Dragonflight, you don't need to have the new expansion. So you just pay, the sub fee and you're good to go.
Yeah.
So
and if you happen to be lucky enough to get one of the codes that pops up on screen here, you can go ahead and use that as well. That's really all you need, and then you can go ahead and play Plunderstorm, and I guarantee you won't want to put it down because it's so good. There's a code right now. Get it. Bark.
And make sure, bark, and make sure, it actually worked. Make sure to send us your top placements as well. Have you won a lobby yet? Because I have not.
Oh, every game I've played, I've won.
That is a lie.
Because I had fun, and that's where the winning is in the fun.
Que lindo.
Lame, but okay.
Okay, lame.
All right, let's see where the drops are happening this time around. I feel like we've been pretty spread through the map. Of course, once again, a shout out to the developers. They made some changes, like added some mobs in certain areas, which, you know, made sure that the players are more well spread and not just in one side of the map. XARYU and Peekaboo once again dropping together, finding themselves in the keep. Meanwhile, out there in the wild, action already going down. Firewalls already being used. Luxia actually already in trouble. Let's see if Pom can actually get him out of this one.
Ooh, big health brew is actually going to get popped. The barrel's going to be played out, and Tali's actually going to have to bail out of this fight. Snow's going to be there for a little bit of the assistance, though. Maybe Snow on the rear. Do they have anything to try and help and fight this one off? Here comes the Flame Whirl. It's going to do a decent amount of damage, halfway for Luxia as well as Pom Zoe, and they're trying to hold this one off as much as they possibly can, but credit to them. This fight has been gruesome for them, and Luxia and Pom need to survive this. Otherwise, they are going to be in a really bad spot. I was about to say,
visceral reaction to that one.
To lose out on the first fight like that when you're top 3 would be devastating.
Earthbreaker had just been used and connect to anything. Luxia and Pom managed to get back up. Now Tali's still in trouble. Health Brew should be back up unless it was cancelled once again. Now we're
see XARYU and Peekaboo having no pressure on them actually so far.
They just get to level away. You hate to see that.
Guys, Asmon was trolling.
What?
He would never do that.
What?
No way.
Streamer says something egregious as a joke. What?
That's unheard of.
Never happened.
Not in my World of Warcraft.
Not in my time.
I thought everything they say is serious.
This is a duo, though, that I think could play spoiler for a lot of people, Zico and Benruki. The problem is they have been struggling to be able to get going here, but Asmongold's going to be struggling big time, and he gets blown up. So you ain't surviving that one, and Zeppela's going to be in a really rough spot. Seems like the stream watching strategy didn't work because they didn't see Zico and Benruki coming.
Might have looked at the wrong screen there.
She's getting away. They're letting her go. He got stuck on the. Oh no.
That happens.
So I guess they're just going to let her walk.
Could be a rest, yeah.
You know what? I think this is a very wise play by them. Very wise play by Zico and Ben because they're like, look, chasing that kill doesn't actually do anything for us right here. We need to make sure to go and keep leveling so that they can get the level advantage, keep a high level advantage so that if they see anybody who's in the top 3, like a Peekaboo or XARYU, they can try and keep them from winning in this round.
Yeah.
So super smart play by them.
Yeah, you don't want to overcommit on your spawn camping essentially there. So let them get the rest, and now we'll have a disadvantage in terms of their leveling since they will have to play catch up essentially. So really well played.
That is probably the best part about Plunderstorm for me because you can do the leveling and do the thing that you would always do when you're playing WoW, but you integrate it with like a more active combat system. It's very fun, you know, and it's very fluid, and you're constantly like feeling like you're always in a fight doing something. I would tell you, I mean, if this was how like WoW was for me on a regular basis, I would be even more enthusiastic about it because I love the combat.
It's so funny because like I would always describe MOBAs as it's basically like WoW in a it's basically like you're taking like Warcraft, right? You're taking like Warcraft and you're playing a hero and you're just running around the map, right? Yeah. And then WoW was kind of like, you're like a hero in Warcraft, except you have like it's an MMO point of view.
Yeah.
So really they've taken WoW and made this weird like MOBA BR hybrid.
Yeah.
That is its own thing. There's nothing else like this. And even though it's just like a temporary game mode, this has been unbelievably entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Like the viewability of this is so good. Like
and the replayability, like through it all is that's.
I think it's safe to say me and you have worked a lot of esports in our careers, and this is a very, very interesting one. I feel like I'm saying this often, but I'm glad to see so much innovation starting to come through and just unique ideas getting thrown out, right? Even with this format, I think this format's awesome because it encourages people to just constantly fight each other rather than like hiding or keeping away all the time.
Which can work also.
Which can also work, as we've learned.
Nuts got caught there in the traps. You see, now here's the thing, like they keep on chasing it. Now they're finding themselves in a
not the best position
Biggest
here.
battle.
Yeah, they actually were chasing a big fight there and ended up running into 2 other teams. XARYU and Peekaboo now going to be split up a little bit, but there goes Snuts now trying to see if he can get the better of XARYU. Peekaboo's going in for the health, slicing wins to just try and get back into the fight now. And this is going to be still a bad spot for XARYU to be in because right now you have a healthy PS Hero and a healthy Snuts.
And also you're finding yourself in the storm there as well.
Exactly.
And that's quite a bit of damage. XARYU is extremely low. I don't think did he get hit by the...
I think XARYU's out. XARYU's out.
Breaker, okay.
So this is really bad. Peekaboo could be in a really rough spot. This is our #1 team in the lobby.
Oh. And they're aggressive. Snuts is chasing this down. Of course, they do not want them to get the res.
He died, I think, in the storm.
Top in the lobby, they have the target on their back. People want to take them out.
Yeah, dude, hey,
he's walking into the wrong crowd right here. Like,
see,
Snuts got that booty!
Snuts is doing God's work right now.
Drift, getting the
Snuts is
slow in
saying,
there
look,
as well.
I don't care if I die here. I need to press Pika and make sure he doesn't win to give me a chance.
Going to Savix and Sony!
Huge!
Oh my God!
Oh my
Worst
gosh!
possible place to go.
Oh, 7.
Oh, man.
But wait a minute, though. Luxia and Ponpon, let's not forget, they're also in the top 3 as well. So this is another team that needs to be very careful. Can't get caught off guard because if they are, they could end up getting blown up by any of the players that will come in for the third party.
Luxia and Ponpon are now with the pressure on. This is going to be unbelievable to watch. We have people dying to the storm as well. Tally, Kenji, Zepla, all dead to the storm.
Yeah.
This is getting intense.
Zepla went back for the pickup with Asmon. I don't know what happened there, but I mean, I think it's safe to say that nothing.
Ben just took out Masayoshi. So is Masayoshi's team now out in this round, which would not put them in the top 10 for the next round? Because at this point, it is very possible that we get around 7. It was already possible that we get around 7.
Yeah.
But if Masayoshi's team gets high enough, I think Masayoshi was with Sidian, I believe.
Yeah.
So if he was, they are now out. Nagora is now down. So the
still alive! Still alive!
Somehow.
I don't know if she would be able to do it. Oh my word!
Okay, so at
Everything.
this point, Ponce and Luxia. The only way that the tournament ends now is if it. Oh, wait, no, but Corella is still alive. Ooh.
My queen. Corella's still alive.
Can Corella rat her way to victory?
If there is a player to do it, it would be Corella. Corella's been that player for this duo time and time again to stay alive in that final circle.
Yeah, and this time also, I think if I saw that correctly, or remember correctly what I just saw, Corella currently level 7, right? So unlike last time, the level advantage might not be as brutal as it was before.
Yeah, more feasible. More feasible to stay alive in these final fights. Because I think you're going into the final circle level 5, level 6, like you just are not going to be able to win this. It will be so difficult, but look at the aggression from Savix and Sony. They don't care, and they're leveling up. They're getting a lot of purples on board here.
Storm keeps on closing in. So we're going to see those fights happening more frequently very soon.
I do like the fact that...
Where are Ponce and Luxia? I don't feel like we've seen them.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Because I don't see them in the top of the lobby there, but there's...
Are they hiding? Are they just hiding? Are they ratting their way to victory? Is this
that could be a smart strategy. Could be a smart strategy. Desi Heat gets dropped. Snow Mixie, Saints out of here. Same thing for Jimmy. So a lot of bodies falling, 18 squads remaining, but you still got some threats out there.
Yeah, I love seeing Sony and Savix turning it on right here.
Yeah.
Because you know, Sony and Savix, very, very talented team. Like I said before, very talented PvPers for a long time, many, many years. So these guys are, hey, they want to push. You know, they want to push for that that 7th game so they can have a chance
is following
to win.
up, going in there with the Fae form to catch up and should be doing the trick right there. Another leap coming in from PS Hero, and Max is going down.
Guys, this lobby is falling apart. It is
everything's falling apart.
Like the way that we thought things were going to go. We had our top team get removed in the mid game. We had our other threat be chopped in half here. Now Corella's going to be in a bad spot, and Preach knows exactly what they need to do here to try and take him out. But both are going to go into the Fae form, so they're going to be right behind one another. Corella, though, trying to make a little bit of distance. Has that slicing wind to try and get away from this, as well as the bulwarks. Going to try and activate it, though. Slicing winds to get out of dodge. Hits a wall, but can get around the wall in time with the healing brew. There goes Preach. Oh, the stun from downtown.
Holy shield.
Luxia.
There's Luxia.
They're going in for the fight.
Making sure that he doesn't leave it up to chance. that Corella comes in with a rat strat, a big mana sphere at the end from Pon.
Win it.
This is it, man. Ponce and
Luxia,
Luxia have a
they're
very
setting themselves up.
chance, dude.
Yeah. This is scary for the rest of the lobby. I think at this point now, if you look at who's alive and you see the names Pon and Luxia, you have to go after them. Otherwise, this game is over. They're the only team in the lobby that is eligible to win the $25,000 outright because they're in the top 3 going into this game.
Yeah, and I mean, Luxia, no stranger to the action, multi-rank 1 Gladiator, AWC player. Frenchies rejoice looking at that duo succeeding right now.
Could very well be the case. Big fight happening now. Snuts is going to go in. Big Searing Axe to try and hold back that player from behind. You got Venruki as well as Sony that are going to be fighting each other. And at this time, Snuts and PS Hero, smart strategy here. Just stick together. There's no real reason to try and force a lot of these fights. But look at this. Preach is going to be in a world of hurt. More than halfway on that health. Healing Brute pop, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Searing Axe is going to go in. It's going to do a decent amount of damage there. Preach, Fate Form, trying to bail. Bring the fight over here to the rest of the players that are currently in this engagement right now. But the way it seems like Preach playing this keep away game, unbelievable stuff. And Luxia is just constantly on the butt. It's quite impressive.
I do love how Luxia used the Fate of Shadows right there offensively to try to get that leap forward.
And something that you wouldn't expect here is, especially at level 7 this far in, Luxia's skills are really just now starting to get leveled up. So Luxia is not really doing a whole lot of damage right now, but the other players don't know that. So they see Luxia at level 7 and they would just assume that Luxia is going to be better off, but it's just not. So we'll see how this plays out with Luxia and Pon. Can we take a look at Pon's POV and take a look at his skills?
Yeah, I want to see what Pon's rocking, for sure. But
I hope at least one of the duo has them leveled up.
Yeah. There it is. Man.
We're looking good over here. We're looking good.
That's a lot of damage that you're going to be putting out there.
Yeah, Pon's got some juice right now. Trill getting a finish on Markstrom, which is going to allow him to actually fill out his kit, because you could see that he didn't even have 4 abilities yet.
He was waiting for the right one to come along. Wouldn't pick up anything else. It just would not do. That's a strat.
I wonder if Luxia is going to get the upgrades here. Yeah, Luxia should be getting the upgrades.
Uh-oh. Pon and Luxia are getting closed in on. They're now in Hammerfall, the Horde PvP area in the Arathi Highlands. I love this, dude. Look at this.
Lots of high ground to play around with.
I love it. I love the terrain, dude.
Look, by the way, I don't know if you guys are noticing it, but no one's going after anyone else except for them.
Yep,
they should. And then both going so low. Pom trying to fate form out of it, hiding behind the building, getting the health through it.
That's what we wanted.
Luxia went down. Teammate out of sight.
Yeah, but
Pom has his fight. No,
Pom's got the juice though. Oh no, Trill's going to be on that. Now,
Windstorm didn't connect.
Doesn't have the heal.
They're looking for him. They're looking for him.
Yeah, they know they can't allow
And if Pom goes down, that means we have another game in our hand.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, no, Pom is...
We are guaranteed around 7 at this point. We have extended the tournament.
And here's the thing. We got to look at the overall leaderboard, because some players could have gotten knocked out of their positions, which would be quite problematic as we go into Game 7. I don't really see the top 3 struggling too much. I wouldn't be shocked if they're still very much in like the top 5 based on points. But with those players out, that opens up the field significantly for, honestly, players like Dorky and Growl, for Savix and Sony, who honestly kind of came alive.
They're rocking a really good score here as well. They have a really great kill score, and that on top, like 20 points, of course, for the one lobby. So they could find themselves in a very high position here in the overall leaderboard.
Yeah. Look at this. Guys, speaking of pushing the advantage, nobody's going to do it more than Sony and Savix.
Yeah.
It's just not going to. I mean, these guys know when to be aggressive, and they are going to go for it. Growl is solo. Snuts is solo. Trill is solo.
He took him into a fight!
Black Dracula
into a fight! Growl took him into another fight against Trill in the
nice. The arrow disrupting the health brew.
That's cold-blooded. And now you're going to have to wait for that cooldown. Good luck, Growl. But it's okay, though. For the time being, it's going to be all right. Swag's going to get eliminated by Snuts. Now you got Sony Savix. You got Trill on the other side. Snuts is going to get targeted over here. Savix is going to be in there for the support. Snuts not going to be long for this world, and he is going to get wiped. Now it's got time for Bosca to feel a little bit of that wrath there and look for Trill in the bottom. Those are going to be the last teams that are left remaining. I think we have one more. Where is Growl? Growl still alive?
Growl is
still alive.
Still alive somewhere.
Growl's right there. Growl's right there. Oh man.
Searing Axe Connect. I'm not sure. Trill pretty low, getting out of danger there. But now here's the issue, right? Like you're trapped underneath there.
Yeah.
Shoehorned into a corner. Not really where you want to find yourself in.
This is basically a formality at this point because I cannot see a world where Savix and Sony give this one up. Growl's going to be out of the fight. You got Trill, last player remaining, a really great player, but it ain't going to be enough.
No.
And match 6 goes to Savix and Sony, the aggro guys.
Yep.
Because these dudes were pushing every fight.
Unbelievable, man. I would love, we're putting production on the spot here, so I don't expect necessarily for them to have it, but do we have like an overall leaderboard from the last round and this next round? Would that be possible that we can compare, see if anybody got in?
Yeah.
I know we're putting you guys on the spot, so if not.
It might not work because I think it's
how it's added up?
Swashbuckling computers.
We don't live in the past.
Yeah,
it's the now and the future. We could not care less about the past.
There we go.
But you make a really good point though about who was in the top 10, who isn't, and as we could see, Maximum and Trill are going to move up quite a bit.
I think there was a lot of movement because this time, like the heavy hitters were focused really hard. So I feel like a lot of the other teams were able to like kind of claw their way back into the top 10.
Yeah, well, I mean, and if you look at the leaderboard right now, there is a pretty big difference from the top 10 to the rest of it right now. Just trying different strats, right? Trying different strats. We've had people playing more aggressive.
Yep.
We've had people playing more ratty. Some people playing, here's what I've noticed. I feel like if you're playing like 50-50 rat strat, 50-50 aggressive, it's kind of actually turned out to be not so good for you in a tournament format like this. So it's cool to see how, it's hey, pick a plan, commit to it, and see where you end up.
Sony and Savix have kept themselves very much in the bubble for a good chunk of this competition. Yes. And even though they weren't getting, like wins early on, they were always gaining points. Now they find themselves in a position, top 10. They just won game six honestly in a manner that was quite impressive.
Yes.
Very dominating,
yes.
Constantly pushing fights, pushing opportunities and advantages. But they're now going to have that target on them because there is 20 other teams that can now focus on the 10, but that's going to be a lot harder to coordinate, guys.
Indeed, but they all had the right idea heading into this. I think every team had to step up the aggression. I don't really feel like we've seen a lot of rat strats in this particular round because everyone knew like we got to be out there, we got to chase, we got to hunt, and that's what we got to see from all of those teams. So really, really well played. Lots of brawly action just spread out across the map, and we actually get another opportunity to chat to some of the players. So let's see what they have to say. I think Max and Trill are standing by, or we're standing by, or like someone's standing waiting. Probably.
We're standing.
We are standing.
We've been at this dock for a while.
I am not lying.
Where's the boat?
So it's a good breeze though. So I called the boat. I called the boat, but surcharge, so we're just gonna have to wait a little while longer. It's okay. Uber boat's been tough these days.
Wait, have we been standing at the wrong? Wait, I think this. I don't think any boat comes.
It's not the best drop-off location, if I'm being completely frank.
That happens to me all the time in game, though. Like after all these years, I still.
Do we have a Maximum Trill online now? Are they there? I don't want to make sure that we could chat with them. Hello, friends.
Hello, what's up, guys?
Hey, you're on with the hosts, Golden Boy Zoe and S-Fan. What's up, guys? How you doing? You having fun?
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I appreciate
the end. Great chat.
This is a lot of fun. All right, well, let's talk about strategy. You guys have been very much involved in a lot of the big engagements that we've been seeing, round after round. But it does feel like, you guys have been constantly clashing against, Zico and Venruki, or you've been running into Peekaboo and XARYU. Like, has it been really difficult? Have you been trying to find those guys so that you could try and get the better of them? Or it just so happens that you keep running into them in these maps because those battles have been entertaining?
We kind of just ended up running into them most of the games, and our first two losses we were only eliminated by Peekaboo and XARYU, and then we won 2 of the other games. So we're really confident that we can win this. We're really confident in our playstyle and our fights when we have good spells. So I don't think we have what it takes to win.
I mean, your team is a great mix, obviously, of PvE and PvP experience coming into this. Do you feel like PvPer have a leg up generally in this game mode, or do you think it's just everyone's game?
I think movement is probably one of the more important things in the game mode. I think PvP puts a lot of value on movement, especially around like things like line of sight. So I do think PvPers have like a small advantage in that sense.
Yeah, for sure. And what happened, if you guys can kind of run through that last game, because you guys certainly were finding yourself in a really rough position going into those final few circles. Was it just a matter of running into the horde of humans that were fighting each other in that final battle at the end, or did something happen beforehand before we were able to jump on with you? Because I think Maximum, you had fell earlier, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so the only goal that game was to make sure that the top 3 teams didn't win. No matter what happened that game, we would place in the top 10 to be able to win this match. So we just made sure that they didn't win. We had kind of a bad start and we had bad spells, so we just tried to focus down and like third party the teams that could actually win. And then after that, it kind of didn't matter.
For you guys, what would be bad spells, if you guys don't mind me asking? A little education for the audience.
In a tournament like this with so many late team fights and third partying and stuff, you really want spells that can get you out of a bad situation or good mobility. So like Fade to Nothing, Bulwark, and then obviously like really mobile offensive spells like Slicing Wind or something to poke from distance. And we just we've been getting some bad birds. So if you guys can throw it up to the broadcast to give us a left side of the map bird for the first time in this tournament, that would be
we call that in for you.
Just give us one of those.
Sounds good.
We'll write in.
Zoe's got all the connections.
Yeah, we got you covered. I want to ask a question. I mean, obviously, like this is a creator tournament with like so many familiar faces. Was there anyone on the list of people participating that you were just itching to get a kill on? Like who was on your hit list?
Oh, Asmin and Scribe for sure. We got them a few times. Anyone for you, Trill?
Not in particular.
I mean, we want to have a nice 2v2 with XARYU and Pika with like both late game scaling and some good setups. That's what I hope happens in this game.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Honorable.
That would be sick, dude.
Yeah,
you guys have been killing it all tournament. It's been super cool to see, and I mean, good luck in this next round because it could be the last.
This could be it.
I think this will be. I mean, you never know, but I think this will be the last round.
Yeah,
we'll see.
This is a false start, right?
Tea leaves.
Is this a false start right now?
Yeah, it's
probably. Is. Okay.
Yeah, it might be false.
We can find out.
Oh, also shout out the Potty C too. Make sure to check it out every Monday. You know what it is?
Yes.
There you go.
Love it.
The ones who know, they know. Thank you guys so much. Best of luck in your next round.
Appreciate you
Let's
guys.
see who's going to come out on top. Love the strats. Obviously, very different from team to team coming into this. We're now trying to make sure that the false start was, of course, so we can make sure that they get a better bird. Since we have to put that request in.
Yeah. Oh, look at Toast. Toast is already out in the chat trying to cause problems. Bottom 20 teams, we gotta work together.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, this is it. At this point, if you see you're in the bottom 20, you're in an alliance now.
Exactly.
Okay, we're in a reality TV show.
I love it.
That's where we are. Okay, who's going to get the rose? We'll find out next week. But this is going to be intense because, if Toast is out here, and obviously he's using his clout, right? He's using his popularity with the community at large to try and wrangle the troops. Do you see it happening, Zoe? Do you see him being able to...
No, because I think most nah, not really. It's not about team playing here. Everyone just wants to win. You know?
What about us, man? What about you? Would you try to rally the troops like this now?
Oh, 1,000. I would have already had the troops rallied.
I was about to say, I had them rallied coming into this.
Exactly.
I would have made my alliances already.
Yeah.
Like,
and I also would have planned who I'm going to backstab before.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, you have like the little black book.
It's very good to know. Now, you got to be careful with you. Okay, I thought we were on a good relationship here.
At the end of the day, hey, male human rep paladin, baby. You know.
They look so nice, but really are they?
It's all rep prio at the end of the day.
That's right.
Well, hopefully the game's going to be starting in a moment here, but this is going to be round 7, game 7, okay? The top 10, as you can see right there, are all eligible to win the $25,000, but there is still an opportunity for the teams that are currently in the top well, actually, in the remaining 20 teams to play spoiler for the top 10. So they are not out of the woods quite yet. But if we make it to match 8, it will be pandemonium because every team will be eligible to win.
I low-key want that to happen.
I really
Actually,
do too.
high-key, I want that to happen. So we're not just waffling to give Toast some more time to rally the troops and squid their way. That's what's happening.
I wonder what chat thinks.
More time on the stream. That means more drops for everyone.
True.
Everyone's a winner.
Yeah, I wonder. Chat, what do you guys think is going to happen? Is round 7 our last round? Are we going to get to round 8? Is it going to be anyone's game? Sudden death in round 8. The winner of round 8 would take home the whole tournament. And I actually love this tournament format because if you end up having a tournament format where it's just whoever has the most points at the end wins,
boring.
It's boring because you start seeing somebody separate from the pack.
Yeah.
And then there's no suspense at the end of the day.
Speaking of separation, like he's trying to get away.
Look, this guy's been separated from life for ages. So look, it's
we're holding on. We're holding on to dear life. He's like, oh, like that. Yeah, but you know what though? This is a format that was made by fellow esportsmen and women who like the new kind of BR inspired formats we've been seeing out there. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's way better than, and also, I mean, it's just more entertaining. Just flat out more entertaining to watch. Hope you guys are having a good time. By the way, reminder, because this could be the last game, and if you're just joining us wondering what's going on, why are these people dressed like pirates and looking all weird? That's because we're celebrating. Yeah, why aren't you? Firstly, you're doing it wrong. And Plunderstorm. That's right. That is what we've been playing. Wait, is that like a thing that I could just do on command? That's amazing.
If you say Plunderstorm, it happens.
Plunderstorm! There it is. Sometimes Thunder needs to get re-queued.
Well, it goes on cooldown. So
it's a cooldown.
It's still tier 1.
I need to get that to a purple. You know? That cooldown will be less. Okay, here we go. This is it? All right.
This could be it. We still have some bounties to give out as well. So let's be on the lookout.
Yeah, there's going to be some bounties going out here for sure.
We did the strategy. Let's watch out for some hot drops here.
Yeah, I wager 1 gold doubloon. That is going to be we're ending this one today. Wait a minute, we did get a hot drop, as a matter of fact. Peekaboo and XARYU showing absolutely no chill. They jump right onto Desi and Sarth. This is insane. He's going to use a Rhyme Arrow to play a little poke damage there. And look at how much Peekaboo was able to scoop up in that just really quick engagement. Was able to get the arcane, was able to get the shield, was able to get the chains. That's tough. We're seeing some early fights here.
Yeah, I love the drops into the mine. You actually get so much value out of that. Manosphere being picked up there as well, which it's a hot spell. People do like it.
I like the Manosphere.
Yeah, same. Also, it's right next to the Earthen Ring, so like you're having a nice little setup if you can do so uninterrupted.
All right, now we jump over to Maximum. Trill, who we spoke to earlier.
Getting the farm going.
Wait a minute, we got a big fight happening over here.
Oh my gosh, what a drop. These guys are still level 1.
Yeah, they're still level 1, but who's not level 1? It's Zico and Venruki. They might be able to take out them, and they do, and that is going to be very, very tough in Game 7. You got Kenji and Bosca. Now, Kenji trying to get away from this. Might need to go back and pick up the teammate.
I feel like Zico and Ven dropped on that one and said, you know what? Round 7, we are not going to let this go to round 8 and let some kind of crazy thing happen and somebody rats their way to a victory.
Yeah, that could be.
They're going after the rats right off the rip with Zico and Ven.
Yeah, Katie does manage to get Bosca, but unfortunately, Katie just won't be able to stay alive long enough here unless he can get out of dodge, which is exactly what happened. And Venruki and Zico going to be on the run here, but they do see a few of those targets further up ahead.
Barreling out to safety. Venruki heading out to pick up some of the spells.
Yeah,
already got some great spell luck there. I mean, the leap already on rare.
Oh yeah, the blue leap is great. That's like a 10-second cooldown or something.
Also
like
had the Earthbreaker on rare.
Yeah.
Now putting in Slicing Winds, just doing a little rearrangement there.
Check out Slicing Winds actually, but it seems like they might have kept it. So maybe it could be a spectator issue, but it's not all good nonetheless.
Yeah, I felt like we just saw them using it, so there was that.
Yeah. Now we jump over to the other side of the map. We got our Game 6 winner, Sony and Savix, who have been the aggro kings the whole time.
True. Taking out the Troll Village over the corner, also a great little setup, of course, for an early start. Lots of XP around. There's lots of raptors prowling about the village as well. So you should be able to farm up really nicely right there for them. Max in a little bit of trouble using Star Bomb. Traps are out.
Oh, the
so
trap
let's see
is so
if they
nice.
get anything with it. They do indeed.
The trap is
He's
so
gonna
nice.
fall to this one. Shy Lily, she's done, unfortunately.
Yeah, Muckluck, I don't think was going to be able to do all that much in that particular engagement. Excuse me. A disengage is going to be in effect, and now we got Toast also going to be.
And
a
the
big
chickens
fighter.
are out.
The chickens are out, but they're dead. Oh, that was brutal. Okay, chickens were not going to last that long. Now you're just going to have to deal with some spiders. That is my own personal fear.
It's a zoo out here. What can you do?
Yeah, I just love the
Savage
diversity of creatures in this particular area. You can turn a corner and find,
Feels California.
It's actually more like Australia. Actually, you just find giant spiders and then giant chickens that could just attack you.
They have giant chickens in Australia. Is that?
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. Have you seen the size of their spiders?
I mean, everything
Sure.
that kills you. That's what I've been told. So
Yeah, I mean,
I assume the chickens are no
that's why
exception.
Australians are some of the toughest people in the world. I'll tell you that much. They're out there playing
Fighting
the
off
Hunger
chickens
Games daily
left and right.
with them animals.
Toast coming in with a firewall. Right on, getting the kill onto Sony. Taking out all.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that was huge. Traps out.
So Sony and
Yeah.
Savix are out.
Wow.
Take it out and flop, it looks like.
I did not see that one coming.
Oh my gosh, no way.
But you know what? They played a dangerous game. They really did. They just took every single fight.
They did.
And also another thing that we should note here too is that, like, you know, you're playing some really competitive lobbies, and I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of our players are just getting better over time, simply because they're just exposed to some really top tier players, right?
They're learning the meta of the tournament itself.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Oh,
And
this is
you know
bad.
what? Even though Sony and Savix are currently out and the tournament is not over yet, there still is a chance that they can win if it goes to a round 8.
Yeah, they just needed to get to that point. So they're
9 out of the duos right now, however, are still very much on track for making it.
I do want to give our comeback season bounty to Sony and Savix
100%.
for what they did in the last round in order to allow an extra round to go and to give themselves a chance to stay in it and give everybody a chance to get in it by going and pressing that advantage and being able to take out guys at the top. So our comeback season bounty is going to go to Sony and Savix.
I'm with it.
That's well deserved. They put themselves on the map there as well.
I'm
We're
with
a
it.
little quiet in the earlier lobbies, but here they are.
Yeah, and they were always, they had the same strategy. It's just that last game, like literally everything clicked.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this
Down.
Peekaboo? Is this Peekaboo in a
is
really
in
bad
trouble.
spot?
Health Brew coming out. Zico going back in.
Oh, here comes ZARYU, though, for the help. But Peekaboo's going to be in a real bad spot. Super low as well. The push through. Venruki gets the frag. And now it's just going to, I mean, look at ZARYU just bailing.
barreling out. Zico
get
and
it.
Venruki are not following up. That's probably the right thing to do.
Ooh, smart. Take the advantage and just play the long game. Make ZARYU have to play through this solo. This is incredibly intense.
I think they're going to camp that body. I mean, like, camp it for as long as you can and do not allow ZARYU to get back. But the problem with doing that is you're not going to be able to gain experience by taking out mobs, and you could end up just be in a perpetual state of combat, which is literally what's happening right now. Venruki and Zico are going to be in a really bad spot. You got Venruki down at just 39% left of HP. Actually, Scratch is going to go down to a and now easily 18, and instead he's going to get removed from existence. And it's going to be Ground Dorky now going to be in this fight. Zico's got to get away from this one and use his lightning to just get out of there and ride
ZARYU gets an opportunity to revive there in a second as well, if he can survive this battle against Growl.
And you also got to watch out for the freaking
Pieces of
hate over
hate
there.
Pieces of hate, the aggro.
Joining the battle. The resurrection coming
Sorry,
through.
he's getting it.
Resurrection is
Oh my
coming
gosh.
through. Peekaboo's back alive. That is ginormous.
ZARYU and Peekaboo, that legitimately might end up being the play of the game if they come back and win in round 7.
Oh my God,
and
Zico!
They take Zico out. They get their revenge on Zico and Ven. Holy cow!
And they're
that is
eliminated.
Unbelievable. They eliminate Zico and Ven when Zico and Ven didn't finish the job. They wanted to play it safe, and it comes back to bite them. Massive play, unbelievable teamwork.
Right in the
I think
scallywag.
the real MVP there was Pieces of Hate.
Yeah, actually,
Pieces of hate didn't join the fray.
Yo, shout out.
Could have gone different.
#1 hater, 100%.
Absolutely.
Just always there to just make sure that you're
Okay, Noble, up there.
you'll never get me alive.
That might have ended up being the biggest play of the tournament.
Oh, for sure.
That is unbelievable.
That was, yeah, I'm having that on my radar for the best play bounty for sure.
We needed, I don't remember all the players that were in the top 10.
Could be a fatal flare as well.
Honestly, it could be a fatal flare.
Okay, Snuts got taken out.
Put it on the list.
Corella's out as well. So that's another big player that's going to be out of this one. And, well, you got yourself a real bad spot for Guzu. Pompon and Luxia, please do not sleep on these two players. They will find a way to win this one. They haven't been able to get the dub quite yet, but if they play their cards right, they could very well find themselves in an advantageous position going into that final few circles.
Absolutely. Now, Luxia still trying to find a second defensive spell to their liking, choosing some mines.
At this point in this competition, you do not want to have any level 1 abilities.
Nope.
You want to have at least a level 2 out there because you know everyone's going to have at least one level 4 ready to go. In the case here, XARYU is going to have multiple level 4s. Peekaboo and XARYU able to take out Mr. GM. It's going to be another big
traps
win.
are going to be good. Were a good pickup for him. So.
Oh, traps are disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Absolutely great.
Maximum and Trill.
Oh, Toaster's got the res on Shifter as well. Look at that. Stay alive. Stay alive.
I feel like we have the most reses in this particular round.
Yeah, everybody is on edge. You know that.
I know.
Everybody is just trying to survive. Shifter might die to the storm on the last
no.
Dude. Literally pixels
I love
away.
how we got to like watch that happen. Like in the far off distance. How very dramatic.
Yeah, Toast is still alive, by the way, so could maybe give themselves a little bit of a, some breathing room here. But remember now, you're at this point, folks, where you're at the 10 teams in the top 10 can win this whole thing. We have a few of them still alive in this. Most importantly, XARYU, Peekaboo, alive. You also have Ponce and or Ponpon and Luxia also alive, and Maximum and Trill. So those are 3 players right there that could very well win this lobby outright in this game.
Another res coming out here for Scribe, getting the teammate back up. So Mr. GM is back in the fray.
Kenny and Lappy are also in the running too, I believe. Could be wrong though.
Yeah, I don't have the top 10 in my head.
Yeah, they are in the running.
I rely on you.
I love how Kenny and Lappy came in, especially Kenny being a former PUBG pro.
Yeah.
They came into the tournament hot because honestly, the amount of experience he has in terms of playing BR, like the meta of playing a BR goes, was such a huge advantage for them early on.
Rotations, understanding like when you can push a fight, when you can't push a fight. Like early on, that you saw that play a big role.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it's great to see that they got that advantage. They're still in it, and it might.
Ooh, Grayson and Flop are out. Nagura's out as well. Ooh. So there's another big group of players that ended up dropping. Nixium, goodbye. What happened to Noble? I wonder if Noble's still on top of that building, just yelling at everyone.
Can't get alive.
Big fight coming up over here. Maximum and Trill going up against XARYU and Peekaboo. Maximum and Trill don't have that level advantage. That's going to go over to XARYU and Pika.
I mean, these two teams could be it.
This is it, yeah.
If they go into a team fight right now, whoever wins this team fight could be the winner of the tournament.
And honestly, if you're any of these other players, you want them to take the fight. You do not want to provoke a fight here. You have to and they're keeping each other in check because they know that at a moment's notice, either one can go in for the strike. And it'll only behoove XARYU and Peekaboo or the other side, Maximum and Trill, to just get the better of them. But looky here, you got Luxia and Ponpon. This is another really scary duo that could play spoiler to our 2 teams that look poised to be able to win this game.
Sure it is. Ponpon, Luxia going in against that
High
Shifter
ground.
and Toast. Is that who that is? No, Shifter is out. Who is that? They're,
Wait, Toast could have just teamed up with someone.
My eyeside isn't good enough.
Toast could have just teamed up with someone and
I'm
just
partially
stayed alive.
colorblind, so that red on green does not do me any favors.
Yeah, oh good. I'll try and use my
On that
old
note,
eyes.
though, I absolutely love that we've added the dots right underneath the
You see the bush, by the way, right?
Is there another?
Yeah. There's
bush
another
meadow?
bush.
I think I saw
right there.
Oh no,
Right there.
Barney!
Oh,
Oh,
that's right.
Oh, Wait a minute.
No way, unless they
Middle of the
AoE
fight,
the bush.
doesn't even know it.
They have no idea.
I have no idea, because they have to use an ability on it. Oh my
That's
God.
amazing.
That's so funny.
I mean, my butt cheeks would be clenched so hard at that point in time, I don't even know what I would do with my hands.
Honestly, just watching it, like, this is intense.
Yes.
Very, very intense.
Oh, Toast is out, Kenny's gone, Maximum's racking up a bunch of eliminations here. Guys, this could be it.
But again, like, I mean, you're hiding out for good at level 6. Like, you might find yourself in quite a disadvantage when it comes to an actual team fight at the very end, especially if you're going up against duos, which we have still plenty alive. XARYU and Peekaboo, Maximum and Trill, and those are the heavy hitters so far in the tournament. They're looking to, like, really rake things
don't
up
sleep
there.
on Stoops.
Oh, the bush is moving right in front of them.
No!
Barney, what are you doing?
He had no choice.
He had no choice. The storm was coming.
Look at Sane and Stoops, by the way. Sane and Stoops have really been playing the long game here and could very well find themselves in a position to win this if they're not careful. I don't know if they're in the top 10.
Bro, Snowman being used there, so lots of area.
Luxia's in a bad spot. Zaryu's going to go in for the fight. Oh, my word. Look at the amount of bodies.
So low.
Luxia's in a real bad spot.
Super low.
Luxia's still
Slicing
alive?
Wind's getting out of it.
Okay,
Maximum
finally.
caught him, sliced the wind into the wrong direction.
Kenny and Loppy are back up. Ponpon's going up against Towley. Towley should be eliminated here in a moment.
Dude, one bad stun can send that whole top portion. Look at him.
Oh, canceled on the Manosphere.
Saint one is down, Stoops is down. They're eliminated.
Watch out for Kenny and Loppy on the high ground here. They could very well jump into this fight if they find an opportunity to pounce on it, but they're going to be so low level, so they need to just rely. Towley's going to get removed from this. Trill's able to take out Stoops. Zaryu's getting dangerously low.
And he comes out.
Oh my God!
Gosh!
Zaryu gets knocked out. Loppy gets the better of him. Maximum needs to play the life here.
Peekaboo was incredible low as well.
Kenny and Loppy can win.
Actually got back up. Peekaboo still very, very low there in the corner, hiding behind the house, trying to get back up.
If a couple BR players just roll up on this joint and manages just sneak the win away from some WoW streamers, that will be the best thing ever. But of course, Pompon going to be lingering about the tree right there. Maximum waiting to see if there's an opportunity to jump in, but Snowminty's going to jump down instead.
He is about to go down.
Peekaboo's about to go down. How is Peekaboo still alive?
Oh my gosh, if Pika gets away.
Pika's still alive, but wait a minute though, there comes Pompon. Pompon not gonna let him get away from this one, S-Fan. This is crazy!
No.
I lost my hat!
No, Pika, no! Oh my gosh, and Max goes down!
Nobble's still alive!
Nobble is shouting and roar from the rooftops. He's in the inn.
They forming out of
Telling
there
stories.
too. This is incredible.
This is the best thing ever.
This is unbelievable.
Scribe about to go down. Scribe about to go down. He's in the storm right now. Slicing Winds trying to get back into it.
Yep.
Scribe dies.
Kenny's still on this one. Pon's out. The top three are out of this one. But Nobble, good try, buddy. You were just level 6. There's only going to be one player left alive here. It could be Kenny. Kenny could walk away with the win. I can't believe it, but Kenny gets the dub.
Oh my, he barely survives the storm. Kenny and Loppy are winners. Dude, watching them when we had that aerial view of the big battle going on, the way Kenny and Loppy rotated around the outside of the safe zone on the edge of the circle, everybody was going in. That play was incredible, and they waited for the exact right moment to be able to go and to snipe a kill. They went in on XARYU, and at that point, the entire advantage had shifted. Everybody had tunnel vision on the inside, but Kenny and Loppy came in from the edge and finished the job. Holy cow, that was unbelievable. And I thought Pika was actually going to get away here.
I really thought so as well. I mean, dodged the Manosphere, like basically was playing the advantage around the corner so effectively. But then you end up getting pushed by Maximum. And there was basically a who's who at that point of whoever was going to be staying alive in that final circle. The amount of plays that everyone was making time after time after time. Look at the dodging. Look at the way that Peekaboo just played the life so effectively. But you knew at that point that you had pulled the ire of everyone in this lobby. They were not going to let you stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
But he stayed alive for so long. Like,
way longer than I thought he would.
He was like a 4-minute non-stop fight. Like using every ability on cooldown, trying to get away, hoping that everyone else gets distracted somewhere into chaos, which quite frankly, if the storm is closing in like that, I mean, it's just a brawl. It's just, everyone's just punching left and right. Like, Nobble, shout out, you know, You tried your best.
Novel
I'm very impressed.
Dude,
MVP.
Novel just sitting in the inn, the lore guy sitting in the inn the whole last round.
Yeah.
And just
literally yelling, "You won't take me alive." That right there is content. That was amazing.
Yep.
Shout out to you, Novel, for staying up till level 6 and managing to make it to that final circle. That was awesome. I love this. This is
unbelievable,
so fun.
man. Absolutely unbelievable finish to the tournament. I love this because having that parity throughout the course of the entire tournament where there's always a chance that somebody can come in and win it.
Yeah.
And you're never completely out of it unless you have that big decisive win in the 6th round is unbelievable. The fact that this is like the standard battle royale format that's been developed over years, 1000% makes sense. It is incredible, super exciting from round to round to round. I'm gonna keep it real. I've loved arenas for years.
Yeah.
This is something else.
Yeah, this is something else.
This is something else. This is
something else.
very fun to watch.
And congratulations to Kenny and Loppy, your Plunderstorm Creator Royale champions. A couple of pro PUBG players. You got you got Kenny, who played competitively in PUBG, but then you also had Loppy, well known within the French WoW scene, a mythic dungeon guy as well. So participates as a caster in MDI. So
I was just about to say, he's holding it down for his casters.
that's right, baby. That's casters.
Representation. Everyone wins.
Dude, and holding it down for the French as well. Love to see it. That was a really, really cool conclusion. Hopefully we'll be able to get a chance to speak with them for a bit, but if not, I mean,
their gameplay spoke for itself.
they swooped in, and I saw what they were doing. You saw them riding those motorcycles. They were just waiting. Okay, we're gonna let them fight a little bit. We'll ride the storm. We'll get back in. We'll pop heal. Then we'll go in for the fight. They did that multiple times.
The bottom line is, at the end of the game, in the last round, they out-strategized everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody tunnel visioned in on the corner. Everybody went traditional WoW PvP mode, and everybody goes in for the kill, and these guys are slow playing it, rotating on the outside edge. You could see it in the map. Go watch the replay in the VOD. It's actually beautiful.
Yeah. Do I have a bounty for that? We need to have a bounty for that.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call that the best play. I'm gonna call that the best play.
Okay, let's go.
Let's give it to him.
We're going to the bounty board.
Going to the bounty board.
Let's give him the best play.
See if we can show the bounty board.
Where is our best play? Here it is. We're gonna give him our best play right here. Unbelievable for Kenny and Loppy. That was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. But you know what else?
What's that?
I want to give Fatal Flare to XARYU and Peekaboo.
Absolutely.
For that turnaround whenever Venruki went and
that was such a sick play.
Venruki and Zico. Because what they did is they killed one and they were like, okay, good, we got one of them. They're out. They're not gonna be able to do this. Let's play it smart. But what ended up happening was when XARYU got the res on Pika, I believe it was, he got the res and then they came back and got revenge and took them both out. Absolutely unbelievable. So where's our Fatal Flare? It's right here. Let's go ahead and pull this off as well. The Fatal Flare, execute an enemy duo with style, and what they win for that is the Waveborn Diplomats Regalia, which they might have won already for...
hey,
you get it again.
Take all of them.
So Fatal Flare to...
Wait a minute. We have another award that we have to give out too. Have the lowest number of kills over all the matches. Now, I think it's fair that we don't count the zeros because that would just be unfair.
No, this one needs to go to Cruella and Nagura.
Nagura,
they found themselves in a top 5 position throughout the majority of this tournament.
I'm okay giving it to Noble too.
I'm honestly, tough call to make. Well, we already gave Nagura and Cruella. I think they already won a bounty here too. So how about we give this one to Noble for
Let's do it.
For everything he stands
Noble,
for.
Noble and Peach win the pacifist bounty.
You'll never take me alive.
They win the wondrous Wave Whisker for the ultimate display of pacifism at the end of the last round when the stakes were high. Noble said, no, this is my inn. Come and take it. Okay, and they did.
They did.
They absolutely rolled him.
But you know what? He looked good doing it.
But he looked damn good doing it.
And he gave us a great line and a great moment. Thank you, observers. All right. Hell yeah.
So we have a few more bounties to give out as well.
We got have the highest average ranking over all matches. I want to know who got that one, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's Peekaboo and Zaryu.
Oh, it's got to be.
Because they had to have been 1, 2, 3. I think pretty much the entire game, right?
It's got to be Peekaboo and Zaryu.
Yeah.
Can we get a confirmation of that? I don't even know if we need one.
Yeah, I know. It's over to the corner, left corner.
Also, your voice matters, so please vote for Pepe as captain.
Yeah.
As he's seeing the screens right now. He deserves it. He's a good bird.
Don't break it.
Yes, bird.
The show's over. It's okay if it breaks.
That's someone else's problem.
Notorious captains to Zaryu and Peekaboo as well. The highest average ranking over all the matches, across all matches. So, incredible job by them. Did we have, I don't think we got hide and seekers. I don't think anybody won.
Ooh, I think we do have our interview ready to go.
That's right.
Let's see if we can talk to our champs. We ready to go? Kenny? Loppy, you guys there? Make sure. Dun, 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 dun.
It's very dramatic. I like it.
I love it. I love it. Hello!
Hello!
Congratulations!
Hello!
Congratulations!
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
I cannot believe it as well.
Let's hear it.
Yes.
Yeah, you look exhausted.
Okay, I am exhausted. Have you seen the last game? What happened to us? Like, I died because I am playing in Europe with 200 milliseconds of latency, and I am raging like, what the fuck? My spell didn't go. I've got the cooldown now, and I died. Lappy just hides behind the house, like meters away from me, res me, and then I win this game. It's unbelievable, and big shout out to all the players that have played, like Peekaboo, XARYU, Zico, etc. I cannot name everyone. Obviously, Luxia and Pompon, that has been insane, and French, by the way. And so it was really great. It was really great. I had a great event. I cannot believe it.
So do you guys feel like you're?
Je suis le BPM est trop là.
He's not used to speak English, so he's like I'm just enjoying the win.
Yes.
Perfectly fine. I suck at it too, so don't worry.
I speak American.
Quick question though. Do you feel like at the end there your experience, competing in other battle royales, because I know you're a PUBG player. Do you feel like that played a role, or was it just a completely different type of game, or was that experience as a BR player helping you out?
Yes, absolutely. Like when we started like playing together, I instantly said to him all the techniques of playing the zone, be careful of other players, do not be afraid by the names, play as you play every time, etc. A lot of techniques like that I've told to Lappy, and Lappy have taught me World of Warcraft, because I'm not a great player of World of Warcraft. I've just played like one progress or two progress with him, and that's it. So yeah, it helped me out for sure.
That's amazing. That's the best. And you won a tournament in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, man. I did. You can say it again. I cannot believe it.
Well, that's what's so cool about Plunderstorm. Yeah. Right? Like if you have good game sense and you understand like how BRs work, even if you're new to WoW, like you have a chance to actually come in and you could do something. You could have fun with it.
Yeah.
So I got to ask, guys, the end of that last game where I don't think it was the final circle, but it was right before the final circle where you guys were, I think you guys came in on the Mechanahog.
Yeah.
Right? You came in on the motorcycle and then you started playing that edge and everybody closed around the inn. Can you talk about that? Can you talk about what you guys saw like developing there? Because from our perspective, it looked like having that battle royale experience really came into play.
Yeah, what were the comms like? What did you guys say to each other? How did you game plan this?
To be fair, we gained experience throughout the tournament because we just trained and practiced to destroy every team we encounter. But in this lobby, it was pretty hard because we played with 30 duos. So the whole map was like fun. We couldn't get our build, and most of our games we lost was because I had like only one escape, not enough damages. My spell were like rank 1, etc. So it was really hard to have so little points in so many games. But we thought like it's okay. And last game on the on the 7th game, we decided to just play for the top, try to farm as much as we can. We just killed little mobs, and we saw the shrink coming of the zone, and it was frightening, to be fair, because we didn't know how many duo there were. We didn't know which were the player, and we saw Pompon running away with midlife, and we're like, can we go? No, we cannot go. We don't know. And we saw XARYU and Peekaboo just smashing everyone. on. And I told Lappy, if we have to play something, XARYU and Peekaboo are like really high level. We have to third party them. We have to wait for them to go and then kill them. That's what he did. It like he go like full tunnel vision on Peekaboo or XARYU, I think it was, because Peekaboo was the last alive. It was XARYU, and like he destroyed XARYU because he was third partying him. And sorry for that, but that's the game. I'm sorry, mate, if you're watching this.
No, that's the game. But, I mean, we were telling everyone to BM everyone in the lobby, so you're.
That's right.
I think you're okay.
That's our kind of game.
Man, that's what it is. It's a battle royale. This isn't WoW Arenas.
No.
This isn't MDI. This is battle royale. This is a whole new game mode that if you've just been a WoW player for years and you've only played game modes that WoW's had, this is not something you're used to. But if you're somebody who's played other battle royales and stuff, this is it. This is the game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you guys played the game incredibly well. So congratulations for that. That was unbelievable.
Yeah. Kenny, are you gonna become a Plunderstorm pro player now? Is that the
I'm
journey?
not sure about that, but I might play again. For sure.
You got the title underneath your belt. For everyone who just wants to pick it up, anyone who has been watching Plunderstorm was like, that looks fun. Any tips you guys have for a pure beginner, maybe someone who has also not been very familiar with World of Warcraft, who wants to get in on the action? What should they look out for when they play Plunderstorm?
Do not farm in our games. Just kill mobs, get levels. And pray.
Big praise.
Farm mobs and pray. That is the Plunderstorm way. Well, guys, thank you. I mean, this was awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
You won $25,000.
Yes, we did.
Wow,
Let's go.
that's incredible. Congratulations, guys. Oh, congrats once again.
Huge.
Wow, that was awesome. And of course, make sure you go ahead, check out Kenny, check out Lappy on their respective streams.
Check out all our creators.
Yeah, honestly.
Because they will be dropping codes and things left and right. They've quite a bunch of them have earned some rewards through the bounties we handed out today.
We also have a dev talk, I think, that's going to be happening after this is done. So a graphic, two. So a graphic will pop up for that. But once again, the PUBG Pro and the WoW content creator from France, Kenny and Lappy, pull off the upset. I will call it an upset. Honestly.
100%. They weren't on our radars early on. I think
in game one, they won game one, right? But then after that, it was like a slow fall off.
I would love to have a chance if we have time. I don't know if we don't have time, we don't have time. But I would love to have a chance to talk to some of the other teams maybe, and if we can get a look at the final leaderboard, if that's possible.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that leaderboard again, just to see where we're currently standing, because there were a lot of different approaches that we got to see from the different duos, right? Some very low on kills, but still very high on the points. The last one was just an outright brawl.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we could take away from that strategy-wise.
I am impressed that Nixium and Krendor didn't manage to find an elimination. Not knocking them. If anything, that just means pacifist strategy. Pacifist strategy. But I think we got one other person maybe standing by, I think.
Yeah, I would love to, if we could speak to either Peekaboo or Luxia maybe.
Oh yeah, Peekaboo would be great.
If they're still around, that'd be great to talk to them. Can we see the other side of the leaderboard as well? Because this is the bottom 15.
Hello, Pika. Are you there?
Yo, Pika.
Yo.
Yo, how's it going, dude? How'd you feel at the end of the tournament, man? We were watching and thinking like, dude, your survival at the end there was absolutely incredible. I actually thought you were gonna get away. I know it's I know it ended up being one of those things where it's like, I know, dude. So how'd you feel about the tournament overall?
It was insane. This is the most fun I've had playing a game in I don't know how long. I can't believe that it
Hell yeah.
This game, and then watching it too is also sick because it's pretty easy to see the players on the main screen to see what's happening, even in the craziest last circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I mean, that was exactly what our interpretation of it was too. It's like, because I mean, obviously we all love arenas, right? Like, especially, I mean, you guys are like absolute legends of arenas for years, right? But this is a completely different game format, right? It's not arenas, it's not MDI. This is BR is like a whole new thing to come to WoW, and to have something that is seemingly completely foreign to what like the WoW culture is, come in and be that exciting, even for like hardcore arena players, has been sick to see.
Absolutely, yeah. Have there been any adjustments from the earlier lobbies today heading into the later parts of the day? Was there anything in your game plan that you felt like you need to adjust based on what you've seen happening?
I think towards the final circle, getting more defensive options is really beneficial, right? Like we have 84 kills. We can get the kills, but in that last circle to finish out the game, more defensive options I think is definitely a learning experience.
Yeah, 84 eliminations. You guys doubled maximum in Trill. Actually, you more than doubled them because you got 84. They just had 40. So you guys were just pushing fights constantly.
Yeah, that was incredible. You know, I actually...
It was awesome to watch.
I don't know if you guys heard already, but we actually gave you guys the award, the bounty for Fatal Flare, for that play in the middle of that game when Ven and Zico killed one of you. I think they took you out, Pika. Is that right? And then they let you guys go, and they try to kind of play the advantage and say, okay, we'll slow play this. And XARYU, you coming back to res them and then getting your revenge on them and taking them out was absolutely insane. Like, dude, that was so sick. So and it's like
I'm used
obviously
to
I'm
used to that from our
scenario,
practice. Peekaboo dies a lot, and then I'm used to resing him, and then we kill the team that killed us. So that was definitely part of the game plan from the start.
Perfect. That's nice.
Sick.
Always part of the game plan. Well, guys, we don't want to keep you much longer, but thank you so much for the endless amounts of entertainment and education, because I learned a lot watching you two play as a non-WoW guy. So thank you so much for the entertainment, and I look forward to seeing what you guys do in the future. Appreciate y'all.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you guys.
All right, we'll catch you soon. All right, well.
Love what you said there, though. Like, the most fun he's had playing any game in a very long time. Honestly, same for just watching. Like, this has been so entertaining. We've been on the edges of our non-existence.
I'll keep it a $150 with y'all. When they told me that they were adding a BR mode to WoW, I was like, oh God, another big game adding a BR mode.
I never doubted.
This is, of course, and and at first I was a little like, a little snore, but then after a while I like saw it, and then I saw it, and I saw the pirates, obviously, and then I saw just the way that the game played, and then the map, and then it's just like, I want this. I want so much more of this. This was so fun. So thank you guys for taking me on the for this, letting this WoW noob join you on this journey. This was so fun.
Thank you.
I hope the people watching will tag along as well, because Plunderstorm's still out for we don't know how long. Hopefully it sticks around for a while, because he's done his dues.
He was dead from Jump Street. So.
He had a good run. He had a very good run. No, but like goodish. I don't know.
Yes. The Phoenix rises again.
Yeah, and move on to bigger and better places than this one. No, but honestly, like I think everyone at home can get in. Also, of course, at home you might not get bounties, but you do get tons of cool rewards as well. So you get decked out in your pirate guard, but also you will be getting mounts, you're getting pets. Like there's plenty of stuff up for grabs, and it doesn't require that much time leveling up to receive those awards. So anyone with a current subscription, jump on in. Maybe
and if
meet
you're
us
not
there.
a WoW player, I can stress this enough. It is so fun. Please, like literally, I am not trolling. Like just jump in and play. It is so freaking entertaining. And it's so different. There's literally nothing like it that's out there. Look at all those codes. Go nuts.
Good luck.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, good luck. Free for all. Here you go. Wait, can I get a bunch of these?
Yeah, you better be quick.
Hey, Blizzard. Hey, hook it up. I'll give them out too.
I like the underwater effect just to add some difficulty and
if you don't get the code
work
quick though, remove the graphic. So that this way people don't cheat it.
So funny.
All right. Oh man. All right. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Let's close it up.
That is it. And what a fantastic day it's been.
I can't believe that how long have we been here?
Not long enough.
I don't feel like it has been that long, and I'm having the time of my life, but we got to end it eventually, so.
It's true. All good things.
Send us home, Captain.
That's right.
Oh, Captain, Captain. Zoe, you okay? There it is.
That's right. Plunderstorm
stream
takeover, of course. Make sure to tune in for those. We will having some back-to-back dev chats. So if you want to hear it from Orlando, Salvatore, and Ray Bartos, you can, together with XARYU, as well as Maximum.
Yes, make sure you check it out. That is going to be happening immediately after this. It's going to be Maximum first talking to Orlando, and then after that, it's going to be XARYU streaming with Ray Bartos. So go there if you have more questions about Plunderstorm, or you can just continue to pester them and tell them to make this a permanent game mode. That would be amazing. So I would really much appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. But this is it. All right, Captain, send us out.
Goodbye.
Oh, I thought we were finishing this.
That's it. Yeah.
The
best way to end it.
I don't know. Hey, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you all later.
from the right side still is chests.
Density.
It's
Oh,
chests actually. So chests are super OP, like really OP. So if you have a place with a high density of chest spawns, that's where you need to land.
Yeah, because you're getting plunder plus the stuff from it, and then
it's not like the mob density around areas with chests is even bad, right? It's just like you're just getting twice the value. Like for example, I think in Witherbark Village, maybe there's like 2 chests or 3 chests, something like that. And then like if you land outside of Stormguard, where like that little harvest golem is, that is, I think there's like 4 chest spawns within walking distance, and you can round up all the mobs and get like level 3 just from that. You literally leave that spot at level 5. It would take you like 2 minutes of walking around Witherbark Village at level 5. Yeah,
you know, internally we have such a diverse players of how you know what type of content they do and the type of skill levels and all that. So to hear this is very interesting, because that's not something that would be immediately on our radar immediately when we're talking about balancing the map. You know, we're very fixated on like the spells, for instance.
Oh yeah.
Which is I think a big
they put us on the thing. All right, cool.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's queue up. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, speaking of spells, by the way, what is the coolest spell that in your mind was in the game and didn't make the cut to live? Any of you could describe
it. So we had this spell called Shadow Barrage, and it's actually on a mob in the map, and it was a very cool spell because it's like this conal ability that shoots out shadow orbs in a cone. Here, hang on, let me turn down my in-game volume.
Oh sure.
And I think what was cool about that was just it was so used so often because it did so much splash damage to players whenever they were clumped up and stuff. The challenge there though was the targeting. It was this like horizontal plane targeting, so when you're on a hill, it's not hitting anybody underneath you.
Yeah.
Compared to something like Mana Orb, which is like
it'll travel down the
hill. Right. Yeah. So that was one of the most challenging things, and we tried all different things. We tried even putting in things like vehicle tech, where you can kind of like target up and down, and that just felt very weird to use. So we ended up just putting on a mob, and we replaced it with spells like Mana Orb. I'm trying to think of other like Searing Axe, those type of things that have conal abilities but can be a little bit more controlled. It was definitely cool. I think another cool ability. I mean, this initially when we were kind of spinning this up as a prototype, we had a lot of spells that were directly taken from main modern World of Warcraft, even classic at times. We had things like Consecrate or Ice Block or Alter Time. And a lot of these spells, like Consecrate is a good example of that was a really cool spell to find, but leveling it up didn't really, like, you just walk out of it.
Yeah.
You know, and that didn't make it, like, super awesome, but it was cool because you're like, oh, Paladin ability for modern World of Warcraft.
All right, we did the awesome thing of not landing on anything, but yeah, we can just group all this up.
I'm happy I wasn't the one controlling bird.
Okay, so I never control the bird, only Trill does. So like I've gotten it like less than 5 times, and every time I'm so lost. And then after you guys made the nameplate change recently, which was good, you also it takes so much longer to actually see where the mobs are.
Sorry, I'm not doing a good job getting everything.
No, you're good. Did you get an ability? Yeah, you're fine. We don't have too many people close. We can go get Harvest Golem after. You had a. So I remember hearing at one point like maybe. People have been asking, like, oh, is there, like, a more fleshed out version of this? You know, it's like, it's really simple. There's no gear. There's no talents and stuff. You guys actually experimented with a lot of stuff like that, right? Before this came out?
Yeah. So we tried all different things. You know, initially, these drops that you see out in the world, they were actually drops that just dropped off of monsters with, like, the normal inventory. You know, obviously you know WoW very well. Like,
yeah.
The inventory kind of management. You have your bag window mixed with.
Yeah, like a similar BR. You'd like hold tab to open your bag and like pull stuff in there, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the management of that just the feedback we got both from internal tests and then doing our focus tests was just, it wasn't fun to manage gear in that way. It was like very clunky, slowed down the pace of the game, and felt not as fun. So I know that doesn't exactly answer your question about gear, but the gear portion of this we also tried, where it's like you pick up a helmet and that gives you firewall, right, and stuff like that. And
okay.
It just felt less. That also felt less flexible in what you're trying to do, because one of the challenges that we kind of kept facing internally was like, how much information should you be able to kind of see as you go to engage another player or team? And, you know, do we want to just show you every ability they have? Should it be super obvious? What is kind of how much should we show you? And we realize, you know, roguelikes, BRs, even MOBAs, like even in a MOBA, right, you don't know all the spells that are on cooldown, you may not have perfect information. So we wanted to kind of keep a sense of that.
Yeah.
And the gear portion of it, though, it was cool because you could see the silhouette of a player, like, oh, this person's wearing the Fire Swirl hat. Didn't exactly translate into second-to-second gameplay that we were expecting.
Yeah.
So having them be more equipable spells and having gear not really be the part. And then we also tried gear as a modifier on top of the levels and spells. And then power just became very hard to track. You know, right now we're even, a challenge for us is like, how much power do you actually have when you have a rank 2, you know, Searing Axe, but you're level 6? You know, it's like tracking just that napkin math is a little bit challenging, and then adding another vector on top of that becomes hard as well.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. That's also something like you had a hard task of trying to implement a game mode that is very, very new into retail. Like a lot of WoW players haven't played BRs. I think that's very evident by a lot of the feedback that you've gotten. There's like a lot of people who absolutely love this. And there's a lot of people who, even though it's like really well made for what it is, like BRs aren't their thing. And I think going for the more accessible approach was obviously the correct choice, because even a lot of people that before, when this was announced that one morning and we had 8 hours of maintenance to like think about it, like people were initially like, I remember some left me comments that were like really negative about it. They're like, I don't know if I want this. Like, I waited for this, and then they played it and they're like, okay, I've got other messages. I retract my comment. Like I've played this and this is really, really good. It's just different, and I wasn't ready to expect what it was. And if you did the talents, if you did the gear, and you made it harder for someone on their very first playthrough of this who's never played a BR to understand it, I think you would have ran into a significant amount more feedback.
Right.
But
yeah, I think that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, actually, no. You should respond to that before I go on.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you know, it's very interesting because we experimented a lot with talents and gear throughout the process. You know, I think one of the quintessential things of WoW is talents, right? Like having a talent and being able to kind of pick a spec and go do stuff in that lane. But one thing we realized is it actually made it feel less freeform. So if you wanted to, let's say, change your build late match, it felt more like you're more locked into decisions that you made earlier on. Because also managing that is like managing that in the heat of battle. Like, let me reset what my talents are and change what everything is. Didn't feel super awesome. It felt a bit restricting, and we wanted to feel it like, hey, you killed a team and they had some really awesome abilities, and now you can change your build up or change what you want. A lot of what makes this mode, you know, fun, what was making this mode fun in our eyes, was the kind of flexibility you have in your builds match to match, and kind of working with what you have. Whatever drops, you can kind of, you know, do your best to work with what drops. And so, yeah, even though we want to do all these crazy things and do all this awesome stuff, it came down to what is most fun. And those things are obviously things we can do, but should we do it is the next question, right?
Yeah. And even like all the accessibility stuff, like I guess, and this is something I actually asked you before, or we brought it up in one of those meetings. It was like, well, are you concerned about, like, you know, people are going to love this right away because it's kind of built to be loved right away. How are they going to love it 3-4 weeks down the road? And I know this is still pitched as a limited time thing, and I imagine you're not here to announce anything. But like in this scenario where people absolutely love this, and you want to, you know, either extend the time that this is out, or like, you know, like maybe the most ambitious version of this is, it's like every patch, basically. It's like, okay, you do your Raid Mythic Plus PvP. Halfway through the season, you can expect a Plunderstorm map with maybe a new map and maybe some new abilities and whatever, right? In a scenario like that, do you see yourself fleshing out the game anymore? Or do you think it actually makes the most sense in the long run to like still sacrifice a bit of that depth purely for the ability to you know, get in and get into it fast. Because the second time this comes out is not going to be like the first time, right? Like people will have seen this before. A large portion of the player base knows what to expect, so they could see things added. Like, have you guys thought about stuff like that? And I know it's like, if it's not the most fun version, like you said, like maybe just the most fun version of this is it being super simple, right?
Did you want this lead, by the way? Sorry. I'll answer your question.
You
I just
no,
didn't know if you wanted.
I mean,
yeah,
we can kill the
I don't know
lead.
if you
We
wanna stick
should,
with
because the
Palpatine.
storm's about to take him soon. So yeah.
So there's a few different pieces of your question in there, and I just want to kind of piece that together. Is first of all, regarding the future of Plunderstorm, you know, I just want to say this year we have a pack schedule, just like stuff, right? There's like we have do 7 that's going to have great PvE content for players. We have The War Within coming out.
Mhm.
We have Cataclysm. You know, we have a lot of really cool moments. This is the 20th anniversary, and there's things we haven't even announced this year that we're doing really cool things for.
Okay.
So there's a lot of really cool things this year. So right now, being a limited time, it's an opportunity for us to kind of take a look at this, see what the players like about this, see what maybe they don't like, and you know, if player sentiment and player feedback is we want to see this come back, we definitely would love to, you know, look at that in the future. We don't have anything to announce, obviously.
Yeah.
But it'd be great to, you know, be able to flesh more things out and do more with this. That being said, we believe what we have here is fun and engaging and exciting to play. And yeah, I think that's kind of like where we're at. Is there's a lot of different ideas swirling around, both in the community, internally, of what could we do. And I think the number one thing is what do players want? And I guess, like, counter question to you, not to turn it into, you know, something.
Oh no, you're getting double Earthbreaker. Oh, you're getting owned.
I know.
You're so destroyed. I'm trying to root them off you.
I know.
All right, it's
Sorry,
fine.
dude.
I'll try to win the 1v2.
That
All
was
good.
brutal. That was so brutal.
It's okay.
I'm also like talking and trying to like play.
Yeah, it's fine. The double Earthbreaker combo is nasty.
Yes.
I might have to go for a
res.
res. They both got a full heal. Yeah, I'm out of here. Oh, it breaks the barrel. I forgot. Snared him. Nah, I'm gonna die.
It changed me into.
Nah, I'm turbo dead. That's fine. More time to talk anyway.
Yeah.
The
so, what I was gonna say though is that I'm curious from your perspective. You know, what if you had your magic wand to wave? What would you want? You know, what is something that you'd be interested in seeing both in any regard of what you said?
Oh, I mean, if I could wave my magic wand and get whatever, I mean, so first of all, I think people have like kind of conflated this to like WoW PvP. I think you don't have to be into WoW PvP to absolutely love this. I'll find myself doing this probably as part of every single one of my streams until this is out. And yeah, I don't know. I would love to have a patch come out in WoW. You do raid Mythic Plus a little bit, and then you can expect on the back half of that patch with like a 0.5 or a 0.7 to get like a, you know, in quotes, short Plunderstorm season. Maybe you could flesh out some kind of like ranked version and pub version, because a pub version would be great if people just want to farm the transmogs and then get out, right? The ranked players will be avoiding them, right? Like they're gonna have a lobby more consistent with their goals, and players that actually want to have lobbies more competitive will, right? And then you know, you could do something like every season there's a new map, there's maybe some you keep most abilities but maybe you add a few. You have the bird.
Yep.
And I don't know, just something like that sounds good to me. I think some concerns there would be you know, why isn't it out all the time? I think if it's out all the time, it could potentially run into some universes where this is a really good thing when a lot of people are doing it. I think it would lose value if it was just up 100% of the time. Like, it's not something you'd want to play probably all year round, and it really works in a small, this is just my opinion, in like a smaller form factor when like people are going to be grinding it for the short amount of time. That being said, that runs kind of counter to the people that, you know, like for example, let's say you don't clear a mythic raid. Yeah, I can still go farm the invincible mount 10 years from now, right? And I can still have a low chance, but like that renown path is like gone forever. So I understand the kind of the friction in the community of like, I need to get this thing now, that feeling. So I don't know, just purely my perspective, I would absolutely love to just do this all the time. Like just to have some new version of this to play. Like it's just really well made and really truly remarkably balanced. I think if anything the community has gained from this. I know I'm getting into a little bit other area, but I just want to like this is one of the first examples of you guys truly internally testing something and coming out with it. And there's always been this question of like what the quality would be like of something like that, like whether it's anything within WoW, whether it's Plunderstorm, whatever. And
there's a team down there, right? There's like
two teams. All right, let's kill.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I have like mana orb. That's
mana orb. Yeah.
But,
we'll make it work.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail what you were saying.
No, you're good. You're good.
A couple of things. I really appreciate your feedback and answer there. I think that's the type of stuff we're looking for from the community. Is like, if you're Wave of Magic Wand, what would you like out of Plunderstorm? You know, either now or whenever, right? Like, what would you like to see? And what's the way you like to play it? And I think you touched on something that was kind of interesting, which is you have this kind of separation of the types of players, and you know it's really interesting. I'll give you an example of something that actually ended up happening that we didn't expect to happen, which is the gold dropping on the ground. The gold dropping on the ground initially was just a flavor thing that we had added just for fun, like, oh, it's Plunderstorm, we're gonna drop gold on the ground. And then through testing it internally, it was really fun to pick up gold, but people were like, wait, does it not give me any power? What does this do? Why is plunder dropping? And then we realized, oh, well, it was kind of from the meta progression, the renown, but we realized there can be a power element to it as well. And I think that having the two player bases, you know, internally kind of together gave us a lot of really good data on you know, oh, we could do really cool stuff. Sorry, I'm not focusing on.
It's fine. I'm slowing his fire whirl, and I can re-jump on the heal here. Should be able to blast him. Okay, I'm getting a heal myself. I can barrel into that guy. So Whistling can't heal. We probably want to focus that down. I can slow him here in a second, and I don't think he can escape. I'm gonna get a holy shield on both.
He's gripping me.
I'm going to stun and kill that guy.
Again.
No, you're fine. You can just play for yourself and heal. I can kill this guy.
Okay. He should be good.
Ooh, actually, that was kind of an insane play by him. Yeah, you can go around. I'll grab this fade.
I'm gonna...
That root was not expecting the root. He did not cast that the whole fight. It's fine, he's dead. I'll get you.
So yeah, we're looking for feedback like that. I think having the player pools together gives us a very interesting dynamic in that feedback. That being said, you know, there's been like questions of why not trios at the beginning. The honest answer is the same as the beginning. Is like, we didn't really know how many people would be playing or who would be playing or how they would be playing. We realized that, you know, trios is a really good option moving forward for people who, you know, want to play the game with even more friends and do stuff like that. So we didn't want to like have other options out of the gate that maybe even fractures the base even more and get more concentration to feedback into that. So it's, you know, it's an option, but we want to make sure we're doing the most fun, and especially playtesting internally. Believe it or not, even though we playtested 3 times a week, you mentioned this kind of goes into the playtesting aspect. We playtested this 3 times a week. The entire WoW team helped us navigate this, and our designers are just amazing. We have some, you know, incredible designers who work on this, taking feedback in every week, every playtest. We have amazing QA who bug things, and by having really strong QA and really strong design and really strong engineering all working together at the same exact time, what that resulted in was us being able to figure out what is kind of the most fun version that we could present to players out of the gates. You know, that's where we kind of decided duos was originally going to be the only option we provided. But then a lot of feedback came in internally that was just like, we really like solos as well. Solos is a really fun mode.
Yeah.
But then there were players who were like, hey, I'm having a lot of, you know, some anxiety, you know, dying in solos because my teammate can't resurrect me, and a little bit more safety. So that's why we decided, you know, one team version, one not team version, and that came down straight from playtesting. And another thing too is, even though we had the entire WoW team, we have a lot of other content we're working on, so not everybody could just, you know, drop what they're doing and playtest for a couple hours every single time we do a playtest. So getting trios together was also a harder data point for us to say, is this something that's fun? Does it feel balanced? Does it feel exciting? I think even with trios coming out next week, there's going to be probably still things we're looking at to balance around. If that, I don't know if that makes sense, but
oh no, it does make sense. I think this team, yeah, well, they're gonna stop pretty soon.
Chains, but I can't even, yeah.
There was actually another motorcycle over here we could take to chase them. That team behind us might try to third party. How many people on the WoW team? How long was Plunderstorm in if you can talk about these things? How long was it in development? And like, how big of a project was Plunderstorm? Is this like something that departed from like the retail team creating big patches like 10.1 and 10.2, or is it like an all-encompassing thing, or was it like a smaller team that was purely focused on this goal?
So a couple of things. I can't talk about how long this has been in development for. I also can't talk about the exact size of the team.
Okay.
But what I can say is that I work primarily with like the live game team. So myself, like Jeremy, Ray, who is going to be playing with XARYU, and many others work on like the live team, and the designers and engineers here. You know, we work on a variety of features that come out in like, you know, the all patches that are focused on really making it so that you can. Sorry.
That's fine.
Making it so that there's a variety of features for different players that are playing our game. I don't think there's a one silver bullet of like make this one piece of content and it'll cover every single base with the entire player base.
Yeah.
I think that is where we try to really say, okay, you know, we have a little bit for PvP players, even for non-PvP players. You kind of touched on this earlier. We believe that this is in a really cool mode, even for people who don't normally play PvP. And so, you know, like, for instance, 10.2.7 is going to have really cool stuff there. And we're always just focused on, we're not trying to, like, only deliver to one specific segment, you know, of the audience. We want to deliver for all players, especially with all the cool stuff we're doing for the 20th. So, not to, you know, repeat myself too much here, but we're working on many different pieces of content. And I think what we're all very passionate on different pieces of what we're working on, and this is just one thing that, you know, I happen to work on and kind of oversee from a technical standpoint, and work with Ray on that. And it's been great, and the designers have been great. Everybody's been great on that.
I killed one guy. Yeah, it's good. Sorry, I was trying to kill these guys a lot.
It's like we're trying to like have a pseudo interview while playing.
Yeah, makes it fun and win. I'm trying to win. Okay, these guys are same level as us. They kind of have a little leg up on me for a second. I can't heal for 10.
Okay, knock back.
I can lightning shield this wins, and I think I can get out for a second. I can heal in 3.
I'm gonna heal.
Heal. You might need to run. They're gonna kill you, I think.
Yeah.
How low are they? They just healed full health. I'm gonna dip on that.
They just used 2 health pots. Yep.
Yeah, that's let me see.
Health pot is another interesting thing. We iterated so much on what that health potion is.
They have a 2-level advantage on us. Okay, go ahead. Keep talking.
No, you're good. You're good. We iterated a lot on the health potion. We originally had it as consumables that you could just health pot whenever you wanted, but that ended up feeling really weird in combat. So like if you were in that combat just now, it would have felt really weird. Like just you're fighting somebody and then all of a sudden their health goes back to full in the middle of combat with no really repercussions other than they don't have a consumable anymore. And that was the only way to really heal in the match. So the designers got together and they figured a permanent health pot would be better. And sorry if I'm distracting you.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I as soon as I somehow didn't lightning shield that rhyme arrow, I was done for. I needed that for moving speed.
Yeah, like I said it to you earlier. I am not the best at this mode, so I am sorry if we're.
No, you're good. I would say if anything to help us early game, especially when we're alone, is we need to try to split up as much as possible to get experience. And then if ever there's like a team that comes on one of us, we'll just help the other. But it's fine. I think talking is the most important part of this. I doubt too many people want to watch the riveting gameplay of just you know, slamming duos when we've never played together, you know. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so the health pods used to be a bit different. Yeah, I mean, I definitely... So I played a ton of BRs, right? And one of them that's... Something that's also interesting about this mode is also the game is half the duration of, like, a normal Battle Royale game. I think, like, Apex, Fortnite, PUBG, you're talking 20 minutes, pretty much minimum, for those games. And this one, I think, like, most games are around 10. You said the longest one you've ever seen was 15 minutes, something like that. So... I think that was just talk about that decision specifically, like just the shorter games. Like, do you think that like is cohesive with the just abilities thing? Like, there's not enough things to collect for a longer game, right? Because those two have to line up with each other.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? There's a few pieces to that. So one of the biggest things we kind of pride ourselves on from an engineering standpoint is quick map. Oh, I'm going sorry. Fuck.
Oh, that's fine. Wherever we land is cool. Team right on us. That's fine. Just make sure we go for experience more than anything else here.
Yes. Yeah. Totally. One of the things that we really looked at when really kind of coming out of the gate was figuring out. Actually, there's like a bunch of parties here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop this guy's barrel.
Yep.
He's gonna go for a heal. I think I can kill this guy on me, but
yes, sir. Like they're chasing you down.
Yeah, I killed a guy already. That's why they're chasing me. They're probably going to go for a res, but I think continuing to get experience is the best thing to do here.
They're chasing me down right now.
Yeah, I can get another ability here in a second.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I use my health pot. They don't really have anything. Okay.
Fine, I'm slowing them on you. I can Earthbreaker them soon. We're also level 3 from that, so we're pretty powerful right now. Go for... Oh, that was an awful heal by me, but all good. Alright, we can kill Angel Forge. Killing them right now, actually. Grab that mana orb. Slowing this guy so you can hit him.
Alright.
I have a quick question, actually. Well, are there any abilities that surprised you how strong or weak they were based on your internal testing once this game came out?
Rhyme Arrow is definitely the one that kind of I think a lot of us never found value. Not never, but certain of us didn't find value in, and then it just became like this really good kind of poke single target thing. We came up with different iterations, and actually the original version of it was whenever you would cast it, it would do AoE around your target. So it was pretty powerful. And then when we moved it to just be target. By the way, you can have the other Rhyme Arrow that I have.
Oh, sure. Do you have another ability? Oh, I guess you'll have Mana Orb if you do that.
It's fine. Yeah. Oh, good.
Cool. Oh yeah, go like in one direction. Oh, there's teams kind of all around us. Actually, we should.
Want to go to farm?
Farm's gonna be looted. There's a decent amount of mobs over here, and there's teams kind of on each side here.
Right here. Yeah, there's a team to our right, and they left some abilities on the ground. But it's fine. So, so Rhyme Arrow was one of them, for sure. And then we realized that, we need to nerf this a lot. And I think Firewall,
I have a lot of takes on Firewall. I actually think that ability was over-nerfed because it's a really good ability, and when it came out, it was really strong. It was definitely the best ability when it came out. But it's also the exact ability that's going to destroy someone who like hasn't played this game a lot and doesn't have the specific counters for it. So like Firewall, for example, if you have Repel, does nothing. If you have Roots, does nothing. If you can Blink or in Old Fae where it gave you the DR. Basically. Yeah, if you had like old DR from Fae, if you had Lightning Bulwark, literally anything, like any of the counters to Firewall, and it just becomes an ability that doesn't do anything. But if you're running into players who are playing the game for the first time, they don't really know that, right? Like, you're going to absolutely annihilate them, which is what happened. Yeah, okay, so they're going to come in here. I'm going to slow both. They have some really good spells. They're going to kill you real fast. Yeah, I'm going to try to repel this guy. Oh, he's gonna barrel after you. I can try to barrel off. I have to dip.
That's fine.
They're gonna get me out of that. I have no movement speed. I can get a quick heal. I might die. So they have chains, which is highly unfortunate for me at the moment. I can CC break that.
Two abilities.
Yeah. Oh yeah, chains. Giga dead chains. Yeah. All good.
It's okay. For anybody watching, this is not. I don't know. I'm also very fixated on answering the questions, so I think that's more important.
We can also just like sit here and chill. I just imagine having it on in the background is fine.
No, it's fine. I have no problems with that. I have no problems with it as long as as long as you're cool with it. I'm more than cool playing. I love playing this.
Yeah, we'll play and talk, and yeah, we'll just literally not even talk during fights, and then we'll just run into it. That's fine.
Yeah. You mentioned Firewhirl. It is one of those interesting ones because internally, I think we knew a lot of ways to kind of counter it, right? Like we kind of like built spells to be able to counter something like a Firewhirl.
Yeah.
But I think it's also what's great is emerging gameplay that kind of comes from it being out in the wild with the actual public playing it, because even though it's been nerfed, it's still a spell people talk about and envy having and value, and it's hard to kind of rewrite the history of the spell. People will remember, oh, this was really good. I saw this win a match in my game, or I did really well with it myself, or whatever. I think that's cool. Speaking of viral, I think that's super cool to see that. And it's hard to like rewire the conversation, be like, no, it's really nerfed. We feel like it's in a good spot, because I think players will still see it and
it is the exact ability design to farm people who are newer to the mode. If you're like already behind, you don't have great counters, you don't know how to counter it, and then you just see like a Firewhirl or two coming at you, you're just like, and it's also just so visual, it's so. Oh yeah, we need to split up here and farm XP. There's people here with us, and fuck it, it doesn't matter. Excuse my language. Okay, Firewhirl. Definitely, I think Rymero. Okay, so this is actually something that's fascinating that happened in this game. And me and Trill were playing this all day, every day. I think we had like 100 wins in our first 2 days. We wanted to just, only like play Plunderstorm, and we were fully convinced over the course of 2 days that every single ability was best in slot and super OP, and then over time, you're getting run after. And then over time,
use barrel.
Yeah.
And then he changed a mob, so he has chains down right now.
Yeah. Another team of 2 on me. I only have 2 abilities, so I'm gonna not do this either. You're dead. It's fine. I'm gonna run out and just get some XP, and we're gonna talk.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, Rymero was one. I said the words. I was wrong. I was like, dude, every ability in this game is great, and Rymero stinks. And then we played some duo games where we both had rank 4 Rymero, and just like, if you combine it with really fast, especially pre-nerf Fey movement, and like fade to nothing or something, you just no one could really touch you, and you were just eventually going to kill them, and you could stop every heal, and it was super annoying, especially if you could get like what was that ability called? The item, the bottle thing, like that is so insane with Rymero. You can absolutely machine gun people, and then we actually were like, okay, let's just play this every game, So we thought something was the worst thing in the game, and then we just started playing it every game. So
that's the emergent gameplay that is super interesting about what we've seen. Right? Is you think something's kind of not so great on the surface, and by the way, just to put it out there. Not everything needs to be best in slot, right? Not everything needs to be the best spell ever. I think you pointed that out a little bit. Is like, there's a lot of viable ways you could win. I think it's a little bit of like getting what you have and crafting the kit of what you have, and picking up what's left. And sometimes we scrappy with it. I think that's all fine. But sometimes there's like the shocker was Rymero, because it was just like never used internally, really. I mean, not never used, but we tested, obviously. But just, people would see it and not pick it up and be like, not.
That's what we did the first 2 days. Yeah, we didn't pick it up one time. We're like, we hate this, yeah.
But then you see people combine it and synergize with other things that you go, oh, this is a prevalent strat with the players that are winning right now. And how do we close that gap? And I don't know if you've noticed, we've tried to respond to feedback nearly every day, or every time we're seeing stuff come up, we're like, hey, let's respond to feedback. Let's really try to make this the best version. This isn't out forever. This is a limited time event. How can we make this as fun as possible for what it is right now? And one thing that's cool is it's not like class, it's not the same conversation as balance and main WoW. This is a little bit different, but we're not like breaking the game in other aspects. We're just really focused on tuning Plunderstorm. So that's been a big focus of the team, is just making sure we're responding to feedback, listening, talking about it, continuing playing it at work, a lot of people at work playing it and making sure they not just because it's fun, but also because we want to see how is the game playing, how are our spells performing, and from our feel, how does it look? And I think it's been great to see people internally giving us a lot of great feedback on that, and us being able to iterate. That's been one of our what we pride ourselves on too. I talked about matchmaking earlier, which, by the way, I kind of want to go back to that a little bit if you're okay with that. I just want to talk a little
matchmaking
bit
specifically. Yeah, sure. I have something after.
Well, the
that too.
speed. You were talking about the length of match. So generally in matches that take a little bit longer, you would want the matchmaking time to reflect the length of a match. I think StarCraft 2 gave a great GDC talk that people who worked on StarCraft 2 talking about matchmaking time versus length of match, and that's something I think about to this day, which is how long should you be in queue for the amount of time that you're playing in a match, and how should that feel? And we feel like one of the reasons we wanted to be a 10 to 15 minute experience is because we wanted you to be able to get in matches very quickly. If that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I just want to say that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, next question.
I wanted to actually go back to something else. So we talked about this earlier, and then we kind of got in a fight. So.
Well, you weren't fighting. I think we were fighting other people.
Yeah. True. So this is the first time, at least as far as I'm aware, that you guys have released major content for retail WoW without any kind of external testing. You did it all internally. You won't be able to answer all of this, I assume, and that's fine. But I have this vision of a retail patch releasing, and no one knows who the big bad is, and no one even knows the name of the raid bosses or anything about what they do or anything. And you log in on day one and you see the dungeon pool, the raid, the new zone, and it's all happening in real time without any data mining or public testing. That's something that's pretty far reach from where WoW is currently, and I think when people have talked about it before, they've mentioned quality. Well, can you make as good of a product, when you don't have that public testing? You do it for a reason, right? This may not be everyone's favorite thing, but one thing that is unquestionably true about Plunderstorm is that it's very, very well made, right? It did not.
Oh, thank you.
It did not come with a lot of issues, right? They were fixed quickly and strangely very, very balanced, right? There's a little bit less going on than retail WoW as far as balance is concerned, right? There's less knobs to turn, but that is true. But I don't know, is that something that you would like to see, regardless of whether it's possible? And is us getting this as an experiment, maybe if you guys deem it successful, a sign of potential things to come?
I won't be able to answer the full question.
Yeah, of course.
Like you kind of mentioned. I love raiding. It's my favorite activity in WoW. I love it. I play WoW frequently, and I try to share those experiences because I just love the game. I love WoW. And I think you mentioned something here, which is the quality. I just want to say thank you. I think the team really appreciates hearing that, and the team worked very hard. And that's not just one person who did that. It's a whole team that made sure that this was going to be fun. I think when you talk about the different content that exists there's a lot of things that we're constantly learning about WoW. You look at Season of Discovery and how that came out, and really trying to avoid as many secrets spoiled as possible. And there were learnings there. I think there are always going to be learnings in that. I can't speak to, what we're planning on doing with future patches for Modern or
yeah, I imagine so. I know you're not going to say that, but like, also like, would you? I don't know. Is that something that you would think would be cool, just on a personal level?
I think it's always cool when everybody can experience a thing at the same time, like out of the gate. I think one of the coolest parts about Plunderstorm is seeing what we talked about with Rhyme Arrow, where it's like the first 2 days everybody thinks it's like a trash ability, and then 2 days later it's the best ability ever. That that is hard to capture if people have information ahead of time. So it really comes down to, I think, the content, and I think things like this it can work well. But I also think that players have certain expectations, and if aren't fully, if players aren't fully aware of what's maybe coming, it can be harder to. You kind of set the expectations yourself of what might be coming, and the reality may not match expectations. So it always depends. Going back to the testing aspect, one thing that I have a lot of confidence in is, I have a lot of confidence in all of our team. By the way, this is awesome.
Yeah, everyone's dead. We're chilling.
I'm doing a lot of work here. I just want to point that out. I'm doing quite a bit. I know. That's it. Our QA does just an incredible job. We have an entire team of QA people for many of our different features. We have kind of owners on the QA side of who make sure that the quality of that comes out great. Then we have an entire team who tests all these different features that are coming out, and that's awesome to see. And they do such a great job. And there's no way this would have came out without the excellent work of our QA team, because yes, we play tested a lot, but by play testing we also uncovered a lot of things that just didn't work right or weren't working as expected or whatever, and our QA was on top of it. Major shout out to them, and I think this wouldn't have been possible without our strong QA. And on top of that, a thing like Plunderstorm, we had a lot of automation testing, which is like kind of stress testing the servers, and stuff we weren't able to exactly do many years ago, we are able to do now because of that team's work in stress testing and scale testing our game. So I think that it's, I don't know, I think that there's a lot of teams really focus on the stability and success of launches. We have an entire live ops team that makes sure that they do an incredible job in supporting our launches and doing things like this. And it's not easy to pull off. I want to just put it out there that way. It is not a trivial, oh yeah, let's just not publicly test. Oh man, that's it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're dead.
It's not a trivial thing to just be like, we're gonna just release a thing and not do public testing with it. I think it requires an entire team, and I think the team rallied around this, the whole WoW team to be specific, and Blizzard.
Okay.
We had a lot of Blizzard wide playtests who rallied around that. Long-winded answer, but yeah, hopefully that got some answers.
No, I mean, it would be the least likely thing in the world if you just answered that straight up, or were just something like, hey, well, you're right, next patch we're just gonna release it alone, but like that, like I just think about how much different Plunderstorm alone could have been if, first of all, we knew about this for longer, and also people had time to like data mine and like try to like piece all the abilities together and stuff, which just would have been infinitely less fun. Like I specifically, I love playing this game right now. I'm gonna play this game tomorrow on stream, day after.
Thank you for doing that.
But if I don't know if that would have been there's nothing that will live up to what the first like 2 days of this game were. Like just every single ability, just like playing around with it, trying different builds, stuff like that, and actually having them work, having things synergize together, how much slicing wins makes all of the melee abilities more relevant, I don't know, that was just really fun.
Speaking of spells, I have a question for you, if that's okay. I have a question for you. What's your favorite offensive spell, and what's your favorite utility spell?
trying to separate power from favorite, like coolish.
Multiple answers can be okay too. Whatever you.
Well, I mean, power-wise, defensively, Lightning Bulwark is by far the best button in the game. But that wasn't always true. Like Faye was, then it was nerfed, and then stuff like that. But it's also really fun. I feel like I'm just gonna say Lightning Bulwark because like even though it's super insane, it's also it's like active, right? Like you can make good plays with it. It requires you to play properly to make Lightning Bulwark better. But I think actually my favorite offensive ability is Fish actually, because it incentivizes like really incentivizes really high uptime, and it's really punishing and overall just like huge damage if you can pull it off, and like a slicing winds combo with Fish is just super fun. Or if you can find a way to have enough movement, playing Fish and Searing Axe is really fun. Also, like some playstyles that are super interesting is like chains. So like you'll see people that have come up with these elaborate CC things where they'll chain you into a root, into an Earthbreaker, into a Star Bomb, just everything in the world. I mean, obviously all of that gets countered by pressing like Blink or Faeform one time. But like early game at least, it can just be super satisfying to just basically global someone with like a perfect setup.
It's interesting you bring all that up, right? Because internally we're coming up with the spells and we're not quite sure. We're always worried about the randomness that happens here. It's like, oh, is everything just going to feel random and things aren't going to synergize well? And I think our designers worked extremely hard to make this a, not rock, paper, scissors, but things counter each other, things can directly counter each other, and that being something that someone like you can talk about. And the fact that we're at this point where we had this thing that a lot of people were passionate about internally, and it release, and have you speak to, this is good, this is not so good, or this is really fun but not as powerful as this other thing. That's just like such a cool part of game development that I think is, you can't even replace that with anything. How do you backfill that with anything, any other feeling of just like, that's success in my eyes. Like that's just successful, because you have people talking about just the game in a fun way, like, hey, this is really fun, or this, and it's so hard to sometimes see that when we're all very passionate. It's like, are we biased? Are we liking this and we're just making it because we like it versus other people liking it? And it's a really cool moment. That's why I wanted to ask that, is I really want to see your thoughts of, what is fun about this? What is something you like about this? And it's so hard sometimes to figure that out internally of what everybody else will think. Because we, as much as we try to get new people internally to try it out, and et cetera, it's sometimes hard, like, to find a new pool of people to check it out that have never seen any of this stuff before. Things like the health pots, that people get used to the old health pot, which, is, like I said, was like a consumable that you just spam. Those people, are they saying that they don't like the new one because it's new, or because it's not the same, or because it actually isn't good or something? So it's super cool to hear that.
I even saw some people before this game came out, and they were like, wait, you don't like auto attack, you press a button to auto attack, and like that obviously plays really well in game, and that's the best thing for it in game, but like you hear that and you're immediately just like, oh no, that's too different. So I kind of feel that. I wonder,
one of the reasons I was gonna say, one of the reasons auto attack changed is because we had the normal auto attack that you're used to in WoW in the game, but then you have these like active kind of skill shot abilities, and it felt very strange at times to need to be within range of your monster that you're fighting, autoing, but using these like action oriented combat abilities. And that's where we decided, what if just your baseline was that? And that's when we had like, well, what if you could pick a weapon at the beginning? And that became a whole other like vector of confusion.
It's all good. Star Bomb to give you some space.
Yeah, trying to get out of this.
I was gonna ask something, but in the middle of getting attacked by a lot of people.
It's so hard when we're like getting attacked and stuff to like focus on. conversation.
Oh, this guy's going for the kill. You can dodge it. So you mentioned, so you said Rhyme Arrow was like way worse. What was way better than you? Or sorry, what didn't live up to expectations? What was something in testing that didn't really get used a lot? Or sorry, opposite of that. That got used all the time, and then people were like, I don't know if this is good, and you had to like buff it or something. Was there anything like that?
Earthbreaker, I think, is one of them, or I think Earthbreaker we used a lot. Like there'd be a lot of team fights where people were just kind of clumped up. Like I think one thing that we've seen is the spacing that players give each other a lot more in what is live versus what we saw internally. Right, like we playing internally, everybody's just kind of clumped up, hitting each other and casting spells and things like that. Where in practice, in the there's a lot more spacing players aren't aware of, and a lot more counters players are playing around. You may notice me even playing right now. I'm playing more like clumped up and like just pressing all the buttons. Yep. You're playing very like you're able to disengage, know what it takes to disengage and all that. I think that is where like some of the Earthbreaker and Starbomb required a little bit more attention, where we felt like they were powerful or maybe too powerful. Internally, it ended up turning into like, oh, these need to be looked at a little bit more to be a little bit better. Cast times, even Earthbreaker's like CC break kind of thing, stuff like that was something that we were too worried about early. And I think, again, going back to it, the designers did an incredible job at looking at what players were saying, looking at the data, and then making adjustments from there.
Okay. Trying to think. I just had something, but I guess. Oh, I'm gonna see what these people are doing in this match for a second. I can queue up again. I actually called the trios thing, and I'm glad you guys didn't do it right away. But like, you can kind of tell on this menu, right? It was like on the second day we were playing. It's like, why is your character centered and then your other person just like to the back left? But that looks like we would be symmetrical if there was someone to the back right.
Yeah.
Right. Instead of it just being.
It's one of those like you can do it, but should you do it? Right. It goes back to the like fracturing the player, like with the audience. Like how many people would, play this and be having a good time and all that. And I think coming out of the gate with 3 options rather than 2 would have been a bit much for players. And it's like, you can do it, but should you? And I think that's where we kind of like saw reception, saw how players, were bringing up wanting to be able to play with another player, and said, you know what, and we felt like the tournament today would be a great time to announce that. And we're kind of a good time frame too. People kind of like got their feet wet with the mode, able to jump in, and I think trios are going to add a completely, even internally, they're a completely different dynamic than duos even. It's just so much chaos. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I'm glad you didn't do trios off the bat, because I feel like the ability balance in solos and trios would be very different.
Totally. Yep.
Even in duos right now, I feel like duos and solos are kind of similar, but like in trios, I think something like Rhyme Arrow would fall off like a pretty decent amount, right? Versus like even the other poke options where you can just cleave with it more. Think about day 1 Fire Whirl and trios, like there would have been
oh my gosh,
absolute massacres, right? So
well, also I think you said, or somebody said it, but I think Rhyme Arrow, like let's say you're in trio and everybody picks up Rhyme Arrow and then you just cast it on a person and just deletes that person, right? And so I think there's tuning around that too that we need to look at. So I'm glad you feel that way. That's cool. That's definitely intended. We didn't want to come out of the gate with too much, because it makes the focus of this being fun and balanced a little different than if you have trios also enabled, because that's just such a different dynamic than solos.
Yeah, I wonder how much have you guys looked at the balance between the decision to fight other players and PvE as far as it being like the most efficient way to level your character? Like, because for example, if you over-incentivize kills, then it's just like you're just landing and scrapping at level 1 permanently. Oh, team right on us, try to grab the ability. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. We should just go the other way and loot, by the way. We should not chase that. But yeah, What was I talking about?
Sorry, what was the question? I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't remember what you were.
Oh yeah, okay. Values of kills. So like for example, right now the absolute worst thing we could possibly do in this game if we wanted to do well in it is chase that team and kill them, right? Even if we were level 3 or 4, experience is at such a premium, and there's only a certain amount of mobs on the map that you want to, you want to just be in the best position later, right? And fighting early is pretty much just a waste of time. Like both, if us and that team were to fight for the next 2 minutes, both of us for sure just lost the game.
Yep.
So you want to incentivize
by design.
Yeah, by design. Okay. And then later, for example, it's like right around 6 or 7, like killing teams can be the most efficient way to get experience because you're getting their plunder and stuff. So you do deliberately want to incentivize PvP later and PvE earlier then.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it's a couple of things, right? Like, it's important to let players have agency of how they want to play. So if they do want to like drop and attack each other, then that's the choice. That is a choice that players are making. I think it would be a little linear. I don't know if that's the right word. If we forced players to not PvP at all, like if we said, "Hey, PvP is off limits," I think that's the break glass in the case of emergency moment, which I don't think is needed. I think disincentivizing in
in general, or like, oh, you like land and for the first 4 minutes you can't attack other players or something like that, or 3 minutes.
I don't know. There's a lot of different ideas that I think have floated around regarding that. I think what matters is players who understand the mode, right? There's a sense of mastery here, where if you play enough and you played a good amount, do you want Searing Axe or do you want
Storm Archon would be better for what I'm currently doing. Yeah.
Sweet. Not limiting players and forcing players into a box saying, okay, now you can start PvPing. I think players can make that decision, and that's a sense of mastery of the game itself, where you can start figuring out, now is a good time, around level 4 or 5 is a good time for me to start PvPing. Players who might be newer may experiment with that. I think that's okay. I think to experiment around and see what works and doesn't work is part of the fun of learning a game. I think we could definitely tell players explicitly in a tip, hey, now's not a good time to fight. But I think that takes away the kind of some of the discoverability of what it is to learn a game. We could be more directed with it, but I think that would be worse than players just learning on their own when the best time is, because they can talk about strats, they can talk about those things with their friends, with the community, with people like you.
Okay. Can you talk a little bit about the decision to have this on the sub versus having it be something free to play? Because I remember people talked about this a ton when this first came out, like, oh, well, people from other BRs would really like this, and from what I can tell, the people who have actually tried it would do that, but also trying to incentivize people to play a limited time game mode, like sub for a limited time game mode specifically. But you're not trying, I'm assuming you weren't trying to do that. This isn't a main game you're doing the sub for. It seemed like it was more on the lines of, we want to add value to our player subs who are already subbing to WoW, rather than let's use Plunderstorm to advertise retail WoW, right? Can you talk at all about the decision behind that? And you're kind of like, you're not doing a free-to-play weekend this weekend, but you're giving out a ton of codes, right? Like all these content creators giving out codes, you're giving some on the stream. Like obviously you want to get this in the hands of more people, but I don't know. Anything you have on that?
Yeah, no worries. I think you hit the nail on the head, right? There's a lot of different versions. So like, let's talk about when you sub to WoW right now, what are things that you can kind of get? There's, classic hardcore. There's classic era. There's classic season discovery. There's classic wrath. There's, Dragonflight. There's a lot of things that I guess Dragonflight you pay for, but you know what I mean? Like you get access to it for being a sub. This is another option in the suite of things that you can have by subscribing to WoW. Almost feel like I'm like a marketing person right now.
Yeah, I did. It's not your fault. I did kind of set you up to only sound like a marketing person right now, but yeah, I understand.
But it's like, this is another option, and we have more options coming for people who may not want any type of PvP, want more PvE focus, and we have stuff coming for those players as well.
Okay, is that stuff not announced yet? You guys keep alluding to that. Holly tweeted that. You've said that. Like we have
not announced yet, but things are on the horizon. Players should hopefully, be excited for that. But going back to your question of, I think entering that space is very different than building value in you having more options as a subscriber of how you want to play World of Warcraft. This team just hooked me over here. Sorry, just try not to die for you.
All
trying
good.
to make you proud.
No, that's fine.
That's my only goal today, Max, is to make you proud.
I am proud.
I don't want you to bench me. Don't bench me.
I'm gonna give you a little. They're really slowed. They're gonna murder you for sure. You are dead.
Destroyed by that.
All right, I might be able to make something happen here if I can stop this heal. I'm fighting to the death. I'm not running.
Yep.
Even if I die, all good. You can keep talking, by the way.
No, it's okay. So, yeah, I mean, long story short, TLDR, whatever you want to say, is the goal is to build up, many options for our players, and this is just one of those other options that you can choose to play if you want. I think there's awesome rewards in something like Classic. There's awesome rewards in something like Season Discovery. There's awesome great things throughout all of WoW by just being a subscriber that you can get. But like this is another option in that sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. You've seen some stuff happening in the last week where players who are doing this just to PvE. In fact, I even kind of understand a little bit of the reaction to people. I think there was a lot of unfair criticism towards Plunderstorm, but I think there was a lot of fair criticism. One of them being players hearing this 10.2.6 thing, part of it being a secret is also part of what hurt it, and that they were just hoping to log on their Dragonflight retail WoW character and do something, and that kind of wasn't there for them. And they felt like they wanted to play this and get it, but I don't know, some people play WoW and they just never want to PvP another person. They don't play any games that are PvP, right? So they do this and they're like, well, I have to do it, it's limited time, I want to get my renown. And what you've seen some of those players doing is they're gonna complete their quest. It's not the ideal gameplay experience. I imagine it's probably not very fun to do this. They want to complete their quest, get as much plunder as they can, and then immediately die. Or if they see anyone around them, run into the storm to spite that player so they can't get anything, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed that? Is there anything we could maybe do to, I don't know, discourage, if someone, leaves the game in front of you, maybe their loot still drops on the ground and their plunder, stuff like that. Has there been any thought or notice to that kind of stuff happening?
Have we noticed it? I think it's, we all play the game, so we see situations where players are really focused on getting the rewards, and we think there's a lot of cool rewards tied to this. I think there's also a lot of learning that we have around how players, react to limited time rewards and stuff like that. That we're going to be keeping in mind going into the future and stuff like that with different pieces of content. But ultimately, I think this goes back to play. A piece of it is play the way you want to play. It's hard to completely rewrite the script for a limited time event, right? But at the same time, there is a healthy amount of players that aren't doing things like that. And I think that if somebody wants to do that, it's not ideal, of course, but at the same time, that is their choice. They have agency, just like you have agency to fight players from the very beginning. When that's not as optimal, you can do other things that are maybe not as optimal from a fun perspective or gameplay perspective. And I think, we've learned a lot about Plunderstorm that we're going to be applying to, the future of how we, release content and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that answers the question. Maybe I missed something in there.
No, I think that does. Yeah. So one more thing. I think we only have a few more. There is a team close to us. Yeah, all good. I've noticed that fighting in this game can get slightly one-dimensional. And what I mean by that is, if you're fighting 2v2 or 1v1 and you can stop their heal and you haven't healed yet, the fight's kind of over. Have you thought about, especially with the addition of trios, this is just a little cook. So forgive me if it's this little cook here.
That's good.
But maybe if you get the killing blow on someone, it actually resets your heal cooldown. So it actually incentivizes going back into fights. It makes 1v2s a little bit more possible if you're close to finishing off a kill, and makes fights a little bit more dynamic rather than just stopping heals or getting a clean one off and having that be the end of it.
Yeah, you know, one of the challenges is like you overcorrect a bit too much, and then it ends up becoming a snowball-y situation where people who are really good, you know, yourself, Trell, Max, Peekaboo, and others.
It's too too snowball-y, you think?
It could be, right? It
Yeah.
could be. It all depends. That would need its own set of tuning. I'm not saying you can't balance around it. I think there are ways to balance kind of, not anything, but there's ways to balance things. And I think that what you're talking about is another option. I'm not saying it's the perfect option. I think it's an idea, but it's something that we would need to relook at how much leveling you get from just killing, because you're basically like incentivizing more PvP and not really having a downside. One of the downsides right now of PvP is that you are exposing yourself. You can limit yourself a little bit. So how does that work if you're getting third party? Does third party still exist if you add something like that? There's a lot of questions to answer. So, you know, I can't say that we would do that, but I would not say we wouldn't do that. That just would require a conversation. And I think we're always looking at how can we plus up the experience and make it feel more rewarding to have, you know, to PvP, or, you know, not feel so lopsided in battle. But I think the health potion one is a choice as well. And I think there is a choice in when you health pot, and that was intentional. We wanted to make it feel like, you know, you're making a choice, and the designers worked really hard to make sure that choice felt meaningful in a way.
Yeah. Say my barrel here in a second. In general, I've heard some takes, mainly from I think like largely the PvP community, where they're like, man, I just don't like this level thing at all. I don't like ending up late game and being 2 levels under, and I wish I just had a fair fight. And I've even, like, the most extreme versions of this opinion are, why are there levels in the game at all, right? And I think we've talked about this a little bit, but just about I can't believe I didn't break the gas barrel. The balance of PvP and PvE. You recently made a change where, like, you get to 7 faster, and then like 8, 9, and 10 are a little bit slower, right? So like people, I think that was directly
kind of smoothed out the curve.
Yeah, directly addressed that. But like in general, I think after that change, are you happy with the balance of it's not even really PvE versus PvP, but just leveling being like such a factor in late game?
Yeah, so that's always something we're trying to look at and tune around. I think we've done many different things, not only with that change, but with other changes regarding what level you are at what point in the match, right? We kind of have a thought that if you're at the end of the match, you should be, there should be like more level 9s and 10s at the end of a match, like at the very end level, you know, right? Whoever places first and second should probably be some of the highest levels that are on the match. Sorry, I didn't mean to trigger that, my bad. But there's a lot of things that kind of compound, you know, increasing the amount of plunder that drops, increase the amount of XP that everybody was getting. So that created its own kind of snowball-y effect in it. So there's a lot of knobs to tune around. And one thing that I want to say is that we put a lot of kind of different twists on, that's why we call it BR inspired, because I think there's many genres that inspired us on this. You know, Warcraft 3 is a good example here. There's a lot of RTS fans on the team, and Warcraft 3 had this like level to 10 with your hero thing, and that was awesome. And that's something that we kind of took inspiration from. We have people who are fighting game fans or MOBA fans and brought in their ideas. And I think leveling is one of those things that we want to try to make work right. We want to make sure it feels fun. We want to make sure it feels rewarding to level, but we also don't want it to be the like, I'm going to the last fight, I'm always under leveled, or, you know, 1 level above me. So we're always looking at ways to help people catch up or, you know, play better. And we feel like leveling is one of our differentiators. Action-oriented combat, obviously, you know, a little bit different being third person, being in WoW. We feel like there's a lot of opportunity there that kind of differentiates us from experiences that players may find elsewhere. And those experiences are awesome, but we also take ideas from that and take, you know, what we think is super fun too in that. So we think leveling is fun, and we're you know, we want to try to make it right. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of get that.
Also, it'd be cool not to die here.
Oh yeah, yeah. So actually, I can maybe get a kill on this guy in the back. One thing that's actually really cool about this mode is actually the spectator mode. Do you think is there any world where we could see something like a version of this spectator mode in retail WoW for like raids after you've died instead of staring at release spirit, right? Like, is that something that is possible, or do you think that isn't a thing?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Do you think it's within the realm of possibility that the spectator mode for this specifically could be reused for retail WoW and other content modes?
You know, that's a hard one. I think we put the tech in as this is obviously something we're experimenting with and experimenting around. I think it'll come down to those teams and how they would want to players to interact with that content. And I think that there's a lot of ideas here that can translate if done right into the modern game. But this is really an opportunity to see feedback of like, if the overwhelming feedback is people want to see that in raids and dungeons, I think that's something the team would want to hear. I think if it's not something brought up often, or kind of not as important, then it really comes down to player sentiment, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And I think that's where that kind of comes from.
All right. Well, the player sentiment is that would definitely be sick. just in case that was, yeah, in my opinion at least. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Do you have any questions for me?
What? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I was going to ask you what do you think is the biggest differentiator from this and other modes that have existed in WoW, whether it be battlegrounds or arenas.
Wow. Oh geez. I thought you were going to say to like other battle royale games. I feel like in WoW there's
just
nothing.
Like WoW in general, like.
Am I crazy for thinking that? I feel like there is nothing.
Oh, right. Like I think that for me, I'm like it's hard to sometimes see that, right? Which is like we tried to make something different. Was this different enough? Was this, was it enough? I like this person following me. Was it different enough to the player base? Was it something that the player base do we want more different things? Do we want more things that are kind of more similar, from your thought, from your take? I know you're not speaking for the entire community, but like,
yeah,
what would you like to see more of in the future?
Right now, I would like to not get absolutely trained by 5 teams here, but that would be great. Yeah, so we won't even queue another game. We'll just chill here.
Yeah, it's okay.
What I'd like to see more, like, I don't know, like, if you were to tell me a month ago, would I like WoW to experiment with new game modes? I'd be like, I don't know, like, maybe focus on what we all like and do all the time, right? But then after seeing this, I would have a completely different opinion, right? Obviously, this was made, again, some people will hear that and get upset, but this mode isn't for everyone, and that's okay. But for the people who enjoy things like this, or even regardless of that, it's just very, very well made. So I would be certainly open to seeing what kind of stuff you guys can do in this area. Obviously not knowing exactly how many, like how it takes away from retail, right? Like famously, we didn't get another raid tier this expansion. I don't know how much that has to do with this or just kind of preparing for the War Within cycle. I'm sure you can't comment on that. But yeah, I don't know. I think something that's also interesting about this game mode is that there's no add-ons, right? And from someone who raids a lot, you raid lead a guild. That was probably pretty early on in the package, but I think it depends on like what add-ons. Like I think it's nice that everyone just has the same UI and everything. But it would be nice to also have an edit mode. Like I think what's good about add-ons in retail is you can just kind of make your UI look however you want. I'm not really a huge fan of the combat add-ons. Not a lot of people are, but like at least UI. So like maybe before getting into add-ons in general, have you guys thought about putting an edit mode in this to like just be able to move some buttons around, maybe move your health and your health pot together, stuff like that? Or do you guys like keeping it pretty generic?
Edit mode is for sure something that would be on a wish list.
Okay.
It would for sure be something that would be there, just to put it out there. I think, we wanted to get this out to players, make this a fun experience, make it feel very streamlined. We did something completely different with a brand new UI. You just commented on it. No add-ons was a major choice. Definitely more customization in the future. is going to be important as we experiment with different things and do different stuff. So can't comment on specifically on the future of Plunderstorm with that, but the future of just the game in general, customization in that way is a very important thing and something we would want to make sure to weave in to future things that we're doing. With that being said, I think they're trying to get to the next stream.
Oh, sure.
So, sorry, not to.
XARYU and your colleague, right?
Yeah, Ray. Yeah.
Ray,
yep,
cool.
That's correct.
All right, so shout out the Warcraft stream. It was awesome talking to you, man. We all are all
Thank you so much.
Yeah, big fan of the mode. Very fun tournament today as well. I hope the viewers had a good time watching that. The tournament format
awesome.
for Battle Royale stuff is always interesting, but just a really fun thing to compete in and do. Definitely hope that something like this happens again. And thanks for taking the time to answer my questions today.
Yeah, thanks for being so passionate and giving great questions and ideas and stuff like that. And look forward to keep hearing your feedback. Thanks so much.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
We have a lot of plunder here.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm easily distracted by plunder, just a heads up, so you're aware.
Yeah, it's worth getting it. It's so good. I'm grabbing it all. Let's kill this piece of the hate thing too, because it's going kind of hard.
Coming in.
And I'm really happy with the turnout of the tourney too. I'm sure you guys internally are just stoked, but what a fun game mode to spectate. I know I've said that already, but it's just so fun.
Absolutely. Okay. Super fun, diving between all the different streamers playing and like just keeping it so fresh and alive. Seeing all the different play styles.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Peekaboo and I, we just kind of run in and get as many kills as we can, but there's it's cool though that that's not the only way to play. Like there's a lot of people played differently. With different play styles, I know there's a lot of people that have been asking about like stat tracking and stuff like that. Do you guys have any plans for maybe a kill death assist ratio, or even just like win-loss ratio, or like that kind of stuff? Because I know players just love to dive into those analytics.
No, and absolutely. No future plans on that specifically to disclose right now. But what I would like to share a little bit of kind of like on the inside of when we were going into this is that one of our main goals was to make this as approachable as possible and simplified as possible, right? So I totally hear you coming from the perspective of wanting to see all that data, but at the same time, to be honest, that could be kind of overwhelming for some other players, right? Seeing all that coming in, like, wait, what's a plunder? What's a like all these other numbers? It's like, let's get everybody in so they can check it out and see how they're feeling.
Well, I think you guys are in a great position, right? It's like the game mode is fun. Like that when I first heard about it, I was like really excited, but I was like, there's one thing that matters like the most, and that is the game fun? Right? Like, is the game fun? And it is. It has that. It has that, like, it kind of sounds like I'm trolling, but I'm being 100%. Like, it has that mode show, right? It has that, like, fun part about it. Everything else, like, there's so many ideas out there in the community of people like, oh, they could do this, they could do that. But, like, it has that X factor, and I feel like that is really critical.
Yeah, absolutely appreciate that. Love to. It comes across genuine, and love to hear the team absolutely, and like hopefully not too much of a surprise. That was our goal. Oh, jumping in.
Nice jump. Okay, smoking him.
Wait, slicing him. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, got the break.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna snowman.
These guys are all dead.
Yep. We got control here.
Okay, I blocked that. Earthbreaker dodging it. I'm on a rogue troll.
Oh, I'm up in the air. I got him. I'm
okay.
Earthbreak returning it.
Beautiful.
Focus on Epi. Got him.
Okay. Oh, this rogue troll guy is super dead. I'm gonna come. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I have a launch pad on me. I'm gonna jump after this guy, rogue troll.
All right, I'm chasing.
Okay. He's 2 levels on us, but I think we can take him.
I'll give you all I got. That's my last bit.
Okay. Got one. Oh, there's a lot of plunder here too. There's a third party. Oh my goodness. Okay. He's going for the res. Yo, hopefully this guy will. I'm just grabbing all the plunder, hanging out. Why is this guy at me? Oh no. Oh, he's going for the res in the storm. Maybe he's gonna get that res, who knows? No, it doesn't look like he does. Okay, this is kind of nice. Just gonna kind of run out here. Oh, another like early design decision I'm super curious about, and this is one of the things that I was instantly happy about, and after playing I'm still happy about, was the no add-on decision. I know that must have been a tough one, but man, I think that's really good. Whoever made that choice, that was awesome.
That was, and honestly too, just give a little bit of background there. That was another one that was pretty early on decision. And it falls right back in line with approachability.
Yep.
We wanted players to have that simplified experience. Hey, launch the client, right? Launch WoW. You see it right there on the character select screen. Jump into Plunderstorm. Come check it out. As I mush my words together here. Come check it out. I just saw you had the toxic smack roll, so I just paused.
I think this is such a good weapon. I didn't like it at first, but after playing it more, I think it's one of the best.
It's absolutely one of my favorites. I talk about it nonstop. Probably a little too much, so I'll try to be careful and govern myself on the stream. I just caught myself too. I'm like jaw drop just watching your gameplay right. It's like, oh yeah, I'm fighting like 3-4 people at the same time. It's chill, no biggie. It's gonna jump around and be awesome. Yep. Oh, that's so cool.
I haven't gone outside much since this launch, so it's a lot of fun. I bottled.
And the other part of it too, honestly, kind of diving in a little bit more as you're playing, it's not only the approachability, keeping it simplified, but keeping it fair. That's another thing we're keeping a really keen eye on as well, especially in reference to like add-ons or different UI elements, and really just keeping it the same slate across the board.
Yeah, I agree with that. No hate anywhere, but I do think this game with weak auras would be a much different experience. And and I really like the experience that we have. It's nice.
Absolutely. Even though, real talk, I need help remembering to blink or get water, so
need a weak aura for that.
Yeah, not say we're bringing that here, but it helps.
Let's see. There is another squad. There's 4 left, so we just kind of wait. Oh yeah, team here. I wish I could have gone for a res, but your body was in the storm like right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just one of those games too that's like, oh, I'll just queue one more game because they're quick. And then like you lose and it's like, well, I can't end on a loss, so I'll just queue one more quick game. And then you win and it's like, well, I can't end on a streak. So it's like, okay, well, let me just queue one more, and then you win again. It's like, well, definitely not, I'm on fire, so we're definitely not gonna just end now. And then it's 5 p.m. and it's time for me to get off. So
it's yeah, and it just leans on that simplicity in the UX experience, being able to jump right in.
Yep. As a streamer, I selfishly love the viewability, right? Because it's like it's really, really cool that the viewers can understand what's happening. Sometimes when you're on retail, it's like, what am I watching? And once again, I like retail. I've played it my whole life pretty much. So, but the simplicity component is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Plunder, plunder, plunder. We're almost level 9. See if I can snag these raptors for level 9.
Oh, this is a big moment right now. 3 squads remaining.
Yeah. Knocked him down. Oh no!
With the smack roll. Let's go. Okay. They're low. You got this. And they're down.
I think he died. Is there someone else? Oh yeah, I hear someone. Oh, they died.
Oh, that's first place! Oh no way!
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
no way!
All right, that's how you get a win.
That's. Sorry, I gotta admit something. That's my first win.
No way!
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
we got the W. There it is.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane. All right. Well, I'm taking notes as you know I'm laying there dead. But yeah.
Oh my God.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
There we go. We got the W. We had a lot of good things with that rappel. We just knocked them off the ledge, and they all died in the storm. So.
Yeah, worked out great. Thank you, Storm.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, someone goes, feels like you're playing with Peekaboo. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that's good. That's so funny. Okay, so we talked about the simplicity in UI and standardization. People were talking about edit mode and from retail, and I just kind of wanted to get your thoughts. I think I already have kind of my thoughts, but I'm curious on your thoughts about edit mode, if that's ever something that you would guys look at, or is it more like, no, let's keep this standardized for a lot of different reasons?
Yeah, and it's kind of like what I mentioned earlier about making sure we keep it fair, and that's something that honestly wasn't really intended at all kind of for this event, but it's something that we have heard feedback on, and we absolutely can take it toward the future of things. But we don't really have anything new to announce on this topic just yet.
Yeah. I myself am quite torn on it. Like, I love when I tune into a stream, I know where the health bar is because it's the same place as mine. And I know where the spells are because it's the same place as mine. And one of the things that makes viewability nice is just, knowing, like, every screen is standardized. It's really cool. But at the same time, I do understand, too, people, like, want to just move their, like, one thing, like, one little way. You guys move. Oh, weird. Okay. You guys moved the what's it called? The level up pop-up like notification thing to the side. I think that was a really good idea. I like it a lot better out of the way, definitely.
Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah. And honestly, too, that kind of calls back to any of the thoughts of like, what did we feel like was the the right choice in the moment or internally? But then when it got out to live, it was like, oh. Yeah, we should take a look at that. And the team did an amazing job being able to definitely appreciate all the feedback coming toward. And then the team did an amazing job grabbing onto that feedback, and we were able to push out a update to that fairly quickly.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I still, if you are looking for feedback, the size of it is still pretty big. But I think it's better than in the middle for sure. But the size of it's still pretty sizable.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Like middle of a battle, you get that level up and it's like, wait, I can't click on the item, or stuff like that. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, we got earth here. Just kill all the elites. I had another question too. And I wanted to kind of see where you guys were at with, like, how you think the power levels feel with like a level 5 versus a level 10 and how much those levels actually matter. Because of course, if you make levels not matter at all, then that sucks, right? Because you want to feel powerful or more powerful if you get rewarded from leveling up. But at the same time, if you're a level 10 that's unkillable, then that's not good either. So there's a middle ground. I was just curious where you guys, like, is it kind of where you want it, or is there still like adjustments being made there?
Great question there. The to kind of talk about the foundation a little bit is the mode really calls back to that kind of like RTS kind of level up your hero, right? Of getting to level 10. Levels matter, just like you had said.
Yeah.
Levels absolutely matter. And it's something that we are keeping a really keen eye on, and we're able to see data-wise of how well people are doing in that regard. So that way it's not too strong in the disparity between levels, because absolutely hear you loud and clear of it is important, but at the same time we don't want to alienate any fights. So can't talk too much specifics on this one, but it is absolutely on our radar to make sure that it's not too disparaging, because that's a rough feeling, right?
Yeah.
You're like level 4 or 5. Well, I've seen your streams. You may not experience this as much as I do, but when you're like that level 4 or 5 and going against level 10, real strong, right?
Tough. Yeah, tough position to be in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky. Team up top. Level 5s. We're 5-2. I can maybe grip one down to us. How do you feel about that?
Sounds good.
Okay, let's wait for this.
A part of it too, sorry, I got focused on playing, but a part of it too comes down to player agency. So we as players have freedom to choose of when they want to engage, right, in that PvP fight, or when they want to be focused more on grinding mobs.
Yeah. Earthbreaker, watch it.
Smoke bomb.
Okay. I have both of them in traps. These guys are in a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, I just need my abilities back.
Okay. They're on the run. I'm gonna pull Drew back to us. Try to dodge this Manosphere. Oh, I got hit. I'm gonna sticky tar both of them.
I got him up.
Okay. They're both stuck. Oh, nice. Just run. I got him.
Yeah.
Actually, he phased out.
Oh yeah, I found him. I got him. I got him in my sights.
Okay.
Oh, got him.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes. I'm helping. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Yo, corner pocket.
Kill.
Yo.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a moment right there, in my opinion, where Holy Shield feels good. I feel like lining up that shot.
I personally think Holy Shield is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, in the game. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, no, it's cool to see you guys are like keeping it on the radar, right? Like going back to the conversation, because yeah, when levels are too much, it definitely feels like, man, I can't claw my way back into the game because I had a bad drop. I'm kind of just the rest of the game is just like it feels kind of hopeless, right? But if you have a situation where levels don't matter at all, you could have like the best start ever and farm all the way to 10, and then you still get killed by a level 3. It's like, okay, you want some snowball, but you don't want too much snowball, right? And I guess that middle ground, I'm glad you guys are keeping an eye on it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Custom lobbies. I know a lot of players want to practice like jumps or hang out with their friends and just kind of play like, hey guys, let's get 10 of us together and play custom games. You know, little tournaments or like for friends, and maybe at like a university or something. Do you have any plans for like a custom lobby match in the future?
Not currently right now. Not currently right now do I have anything kind of to disclose too much heavily on any custom lobbies. Absolutely receptive to that feedback, because even hearing you talk about it right now, of hearing the fun it would bring in your voice, and that's absolutely what we name it towards, of bringing that fun to players. But unfortunately, I don't have anything too specific to talk about that right now.
Okay, cool. There's a... Oh, you got the fish. I was going to say there's a fish over there for you. I know you like those.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going full poke build. I'm just going to play like range kind of this game, I think.
Okay.
Just hang out. So I know you guys recently made leveling a little bit easier. or maybe that was almost a week ago now, because players were saying like it just takes a long time to level. It's like, okay, let's get people to max sooner. For the other end of that, like the super sweaty players, I mean, I'm not sweating currently, but I'm saying there might be some people that are. And let's see if I can grab this guy in. Would you guys consider like a prestige system where you could reset yourself back to 0 and then have rewards for higher prestige levels? Oh, nice kill.
Nice, got him. I got him with the smack roll. Sorry, absolutely.
Do you want me to re-ask the question too?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Like, my brain was like, oh no, I focused too much on the game. No. Yeah, sorry if you don't mind hitting me with that again. What was the question?
Yeah, so basically, it's you guys made it a little easier to level, which I think was probably the right move because it's hard to hit max level, especially if you're just kind of playing here and there and you want to get those renown rewards. Was there any plans potentially for a prestige system in place where you could reset yourself back to level 1 and get like level 42nd prestige, level 43rd prestige for the players that do want to grind? It gives them like kind of like something to aim for, and then maybe at 5th prestige you could get a title, 10th prestige you could get a unique mog, transmog, stuff like that, to where those players that do want to play all day have something to kind of look forward to.
Not currently, as far as plans, nothing currently at the moment. Oh, I'm gonna try and repel here.
Okay. Yeah, these guys are.
But absolutely, like kind of again, absolutely love this type of feedback though, so we can take it back to the team. And I'm trying to play and talk. This is terrible for me. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Oh, it's close.
Oh no.
Okay, they got third party too. I'll see if we can get something done here. I might take that holy shield real quick. Yep. Oh wow, yeah, it's just a lot of action. Take that guy out, take the plunder. Dodge the orb. Use Faye there, let's move up. Dude, I might have to go for this res in a sec. Oh, they're all on your body.
Oh no.
You dodge that. Trying to get that res. I'm going back for the res. Oh, the traps.
Oh, I believe.
Okay.
Thread the needle.
There's a lot of stuff here for you to take. Yeah. I got you up.
Okay, here we go. Yep, I'll grab out.
Repel. Got him. There's a hook here. I'm gonna drop this hook. Okay. Cool. We're back in this.
All right, jumping in.
Okay.
Stop on the heel.
Big damage on this guy.
Nice. All right, hit him with the fish. Smack roll down. Let's go.
Nice. All right, let's hit level 8 off this. Watch the storm.
Yep.
Okay, they're kind of on us here. Well, we can maybe just kind of poke this out. Oh, I knocked him into the storm.
In the storm, and
nice.
Follow with breaker. And they're going to be down. Yep, nice.
Okay.
Follow with the fish.
Windstorm. Okay.
Did you ask about ranked mode? Most important question for the future of comp players.
Yo, I muted myself to him. Yo, chat, did I ask about rank mode? I forgot. I'm gonna be honest. Did I ask about ranked? No. Okay, I didn't.
Nice work.
All right, I have another question for those sweaty players, and once again, it probably like isn't in the works, but I'm just kind of. I feel like I need to ask for those people that are wondering, is there any plans for a ranked mode moving forward, like where you have MMR, CR, and seasonal rewards based on endings and stuff like that? Because I know a lot of the people that have been playing a lot have been wondering.
Yeah, everything you mentioned, absolutely all very, very cool characteristics of competitive game modes. But honestly, that wasn't our goal, you know, with this limited time event. We're really, really leaned on the fun factor.
Cool.
But again, you know, kind of like I mentioned earlier, but all the feedback we're getting does play into how we'll approach stuff like this in the future, if that makes sense.
Yeah, oh, team close actually right here. Level 9s, okay. I hit both of that.
Nice, going in, follow the breaker.
Okay, nice. I have big damage, I'm healing in the back. Oh, these guys are both really low. Just run, just kite it out if you can.
Smashing, yep, jumping away.
Nice, one's down. The other one's
Sneaking
really low, yep. Just
Yep,
take it slow. This guy's level 10 now too. We can maybe kill him.
From the top. Oh, it's too short. Oh, they went for the brew.
Oh, I knocked him out though.
No, I tried to break. Oh, got him with the smack roll. That was it, the smack roll.
Okay. Searing axe. Care.
I jumped away. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I tried to jump away.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we got him. I'm trying to think if I should go res you. There's so much plunder, dude. Look at this.
So much plunder.
That's like the most amount of plunder ever.
Honestly, this is a boat moment. I wish we had boat.
Yes, it's a boat moment. I love that thing.
I love it so. And like, I remember that we were playtesting that internally, and I still remember my face, just like the absolute moment of awe when, if you're in the storm a little bit too much, it starts to catch fire, and then you can throw it.
Yeah, the movement speed on it too. Yeah.
Yup. Absolutely love the boat.
Yeah. Going back to the conversation with ranked, like I totally hear where you're coming from. As someone who I have played a ton of ranked. I don't know how long you've been following the content, but like kind of like the background where I come from. But I really have been enjoying more like casual aspects, and I totally understand once something gets too sweaty, or the sweatier it gets, there are drawbacks, right? And I totally respect that angle as well. There's 3 squads. I find myself, it's like I almost need to remind myself, like, all right, it's just a game. just have fun. You know, it's hard. It can get hard for me. But I think the older I get, the more it's easy to just have fun and relax. Looks like there's one team here. He tries to crit me in. Ooh. Nice.
Oh, the Manosphere, boop him back out. Oh, no.
I tried. Let's see. Sometimes the terrain is a little iffy with things like leap and stuff. Is that something on your guys' radar, or is that kind of like an intended thing almost to make it like you have to be really aware of when you're leaping and when you're, you know, doing stuff like that?
Yeah, and honestly too, we wanted to give players that sense of agency of feeling like they could use the abilities whenever they wanted to.
Right.
But part of the skill that comes into it, and I think you were alluding to this, part of the skill that comes into it is as you start to master those spells and get a better understanding of how they land and how they operate, like really getting that master, I think changes the gameplay.
Yeah,
of
definitely.
The experience completely.
Oh, he gets knocked into the storm.
Oh, in the storm! Proc the bulwark though. Okay. Wow.
Oh yeah, I think this guy. Don't know what he's gonna. Oh, I messed up my heal. I think he's probably still dead. No way. I messed up twice. He might still be dead.
Oh,
we got him.
Just another. All right, winning again. Cool.
That's a win streak. That is a win streak.
So this is what this feels like. This is very cool.
2 for 2. You guys have alluded to this in the past, but so obviously this is a limited time mode. It says it on the launcher, limited time mode, and you guys said that you're very closely looking at the community for response to that. Can you guys feel the excitement for this, or is this something that we're considering maybe being more than a limited time mode, maybe having more Plunderstorm in the future, or having its own standalone client even away from the separate game, so players that want to just be Plunderstorm addicts can do that? Or is it something that you guys are kind of more leaning towards keeping it that limited time experience and then just doing more seasonal kind of events?
Honestly, for right now with Plunderstorm, the goal is to be a limited time event, but we are Absolutely, and to kind of refer back to what you mentioned about the excitement. Yes. Like, I didn't know a better way to answer than yes. Absolutely seeing the excitement there. And honestly, it feels good. The team has worked really, really, really hard. Really excited to get Plunderstorm out for everybody to try. And honestly, too, this kind of is in that area, too, of like not too much of the focus for the right now or for the event that we're talking about, you know, today. But it's something for us to think about in the future.
Yeah, no, definitely. I know if it went away tomorrow, I would be a very sad gamer. I'll tell you that much. Oh, there's a lot of birds here. This will be some PvP. Oh yeah, maybe we can take. I got the holy shield from him.
Oh, nice.
Just cleaving him down here. This guy's Storm Archon, it looks like. Yeah, let's just try to.
Oh, I stopped the healing brute.
Okay, there's so much action here. It's crazy. Holy shield going in hard. Starbomb. I might starbomb this guy. Oh, they don't see it. I think I missed. Smack roll for you.
There's a smack roll. Oh no, I missed it.
I took
grabbing the bomb.
Yeah, I took it.
That's okay. That's okay. Picked up the bomb. Oh, I connected with it.
Okay. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna kill Drunk Carrot here. Got him.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shadow behind you.
Okay. Heal on it up here. I got the smack roll on him. I love the utility of smack roll, how it breaks the barrels. Doesn't do as much upfront damage, but that utility is great.
Just gonna borrow that Storm Archon there.
Okay. There's a holy shield here if you want it.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap that,
yeah. Similar to the question I had about the, like statistics and stuff being added. I know there's some like achievement hunters and stuff out there that were curious about like certain achievements to hunt down in game, similar to like a WoW achievement system of like go for 20 kills or go for just killing a certain amount of PvE mobs or like end the game in a certain amount of time or like stuff like that, just to give little things for people to go for. I guess more than anything, I think that would just be fun.
That's what, yeah, I was actually like, I feel a question coming, but maybe I should ask a question of just like, what would you want to see, you know, kind of thing. You know, like,
I think that would be kind of cool. Because it brings it on like the casual side of things, but keeps, I don't know, keeps players really invested too. Let's see.
Oh, I'm going to flame whirl. Okay, switching it up. And that's the other thing too about the versatility, like you mentioned before, of like, you don't have to get hard locked in on the abilities. You got some, you know, if you picked up something early, you're like, I'm not really vibing with that. You can pick up something different, and then it completely changes your playstyle for the rest of that match.
Well, that's what makes BRs in general so fun, but like this WoW BR specifically, because it's every game's unique. You know, like you can play 10 hours, and every game is gonna feel a little different, and that's rad. The replayability is high because of that, and it's just fun. That's why I've been addicted. But speaking of, if you had questions for me, if you ever have questions for me or want to pick my brain, I'm here. Let me know.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm coming to you. I'm trying to help you out here.
Oh, thanks. I fire a world.
Okay. Big axe. Double fish on them. They're getting smoked.
Oh yeah. They're feeling the shield and the smack roll.
Yeah, I blocked them.
We're doing damage. Good, this is us doing damage. Oh.
Care.
Oh, I got aggressive. I got aggressive. I'm sorry.
Beautiful.
We lived.
Okay, I'm gonna get the axe. This is nice. Another team here.
Absolutely, like we absolutely love hearing feedback from, especially, Magical Chesty.
Okay.
Like you were kind of mentioning there, from every direction. Like if you were just curious of like, where are you? We are looking everywhere for feedback on Plunderstorm, so that way, because we want to be able to improve.
Yeah.
See what is fun, right? Or like specifically more in the detail. What people are gravitating towards. And as I'm saying all that, I just watched you demolish that other team. All right, cool. All right, cool. Very cool.
Oh, that's funny.
What? Okay, so like abilities. I don't think we. Sorry, I'm getting way too like hyped and excited. I don't know if we covered utility. Do you have like a favorite utility?
Oh man. So what I like is that there's options that all feel viable. In terms of utility, I like Faye still, even after the nerfs. I like shield a lot. I still like stealth because of how like slow you can play with it in those final circles. Those have probably got to be like my... Repel is actually moving up on my list. The point is, I'm actually finding myself picking whatever one's higher level, and that's the place you want to be, right? It sucks if it's like, okay, I have a level 4 Faye, but I'm going to take a level 1 stealth because it just is better. And it doesn't feel like that necessarily. I think... what's the... Caltrops might feel a little on the weekend. Might be my least favorite. Because like Steel Traps roots them and Caltrops is just a little slow. But the rest, I'm really... I mean, I don't know. I find myself just kind of picking the higher level one. I think Shield might be my overall favorite. I think Shield is so rad that you can... Like the skill cap behind using a shield. Like if you're... Let's go over here. If you're really good and you block like an axe with the shield, like... And then you get the movement speed, like it's so much dopamine. So I love the shield for that reason.
Yeah, the shield brings a lot to the table. And honestly, too, one of the ways I feel about Caltrops, I like it for not only the slow, but a little bit of the redirection. So if I'm trying to dodge an ability, I'll sometimes favor it just to get out of the way.
Here's a fish for you right here. I know you like that. Yeah. If you wanted it. Yeah, the movement. I still, yeah. The movement's all right. Dude, someone brought the pieces of hate into the storm.
Oh,
that's funny. I'm gonna land on this guy actually right here. FBA.
Okay. Yep. All right, whirling in.
Yeah. I'm going after him. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here. He's right here.
Okay, you got it. I'm gonna keep pressure on the. We don't lose the chest.
Okay. I got him. All
right, nice. I'm gonna stay focused on the chest.
Yeah.
See if we can get this.
I'm just gonna loot everything over here. See if we can level up. There's another level 6 on me.
They're leaving me alone. I'm plundering.
Okay.
Oh, let's go. I'm coming back.
There's a lot of loot, like just gold over there too. Okay, I got this guy too.
Nice.
Can maybe level up to 8 off all this plunder.
Huge. Let's go.
Level 8.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on how great you're doing and just not bring up the fact that I got caught.
Oh,
and I'm now dead.
I didn't even notice.
So sorry.
Oh,
yeah, I got caught.
I didn't even notice.
I got greedy. To be fair, I believe I warned that plunder will distract me.
Yeah, I should have said something. That storm snuck up on us there. It happens. I'm trying to think of any other questions. I think we had a lot of the... Oh, okay. I had a question, and I'm a little biased here, but there are 2 abilities in the game that are not aimed ability, like not skill shots, so to speak. It's Hunter's Chains and Rhyme. How do you feel about that design, having the rest of the game being skill shots in those 2? All right, that feels a bit loaded. Let me rephrase. That from a player experience, it can be very frustrating to get hit by Rhyme. Like, even though it got nerfed to 5.5 instead of 4 seconds, it feels just really frustrating to have no outplay. Whereas on every other ability, right? Axe, fish, orb, you can maneuver yourself. You can move around it. You can dodge it. But those 2, there's just... I mean, yeah, it feels kind of different to not have that outplay. Is that on your guys' radar at all? Is that something that was intentional?
Sorry, I was just watching you play. And absolutely great question. We have a variety of abilities, and honestly, they're meant to cater to different playstyles. So I hear you loud and clear from your, from your perspective and your question as well. One of the things I want to make sure we also keep in mind is that when developing this, we did want to cater to multiple playstyles and make it approachable and challenging at the same time, you know?
Right.
One of the things that, so if you think of it from a player coming into it of like, oh, I want to give this a try, are there any abilities that might feel a little bit, like I keep saying approachable, sorry, but more familiar or kind of off the rip, be able to try?
Yeah.
We want to be able to offer that with Plunderstorm.
Makes sense. Yeah, definitely.
And as you level them up, I think you've mentioned this before, as you level them up, like Rhyme Arrow, for example, right? It's pretty strong in poke playstyle, right?
Yes.
So that ability mastery, especially as you level it up, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close.
Let's
okay, nice moves.
Yeah,
yeah.
Definitely get out of there. Plunder.
Plunder.
Like that right there is why I love Shield. It's
yeah,
like the reaction time and the movement to do it isn't easy, but it's so rewarding.
And that's one of the key areas I design just knocked out of the park here too, of the abilities feeling rewarding in their own way, right?
Yeah. Yep. See if I can hit 9. There we go.
Nice.
Man, I think we hit like a lot of the questions that a lot of us were wondering, which is awesome.
And got 2 wins.
Could be 3. Could be 3.
Could be 3. Could be 3. Yep, could be 3. I won't call it too early. That's my bad.
Oh, a lot of people are asking about new maps, and I guess the reason I haven't asked it yet is because I think this map's great. I love the map. I don't care for necessarily like more in that regard. I do think if a new map came out and it was awesome, like sure. But yeah, like is there plans for maybe a season 2 with a different map? Because I mean, I think that could be pretty fun for a lot of people.
Yeah, we want to be. I think we talked about this a little bit earlier, where we absolutely wanted to be very mindful with this choice with the Wrathy. If I could lean into that just a little bit of, especially when it came into testing this map, and how we just like, as a team, we came together and decided this map felt really strong, like familiar. So we're bringing in a whole new experimental type of event for players, and it's like, okay, what better way to couple with that with something that feels familiar, right? Kind of like that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a little bit of vibes there.
Yeah.
So that way it feels comfortable and isn't too much shaking up, something totally different. Now, as far as talking about plans for like the future or any kind of maps there, I won't be able to dive into details there at this time, but I absolutely would be open to chat a little bit more of like behind the scenes or like previously in development, some of the other maps we did try.
Oh sure, yeah. What was it?
Yeah. So this was pretty early on, and a big part of this comes down to verticality. But we were in Drustvar, believe it or not.
No way. Okay.
Yeah. We had very early on. We had started. We had development there in Drustvar, and one of the biggest challenges that came up. Oh, that's just. Oh, yep. All right.
3 for 3, baby.
Yeah, 3 for 3.
The 3P. Let's go.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
Oh my gosh, that was great. That was fun. That was a good one. So it could have been a Drustvar angle. I like the openness of the Arathi. It's not. There's not too much weather. There's not. It's just easy to see. It's green. It's grass. It's like Nagrand. It's just a basic map, which I like. I really enjoy that.
Yeah, and this is something I feel like calls back to our strength too of all the internal playtesting we did, and being able to feel out the map and find out too. It's like, hey, Drustvar is very cool, but there's just too much verticality there, and people are getting stuck in different areas, and they didn't have line of sight, like you mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this map I definitely like a lot. One final thing, I think we're almost out of time here, but a lot of people were asking about skins. People love skins, right? And there are some cool skins in the game. Is there plans for like some new skins, or if not, then no, the players are interested in that?
No, yeah. And just to quickly clarify too, would this be in reference to like Plunderstorm and leaning into pirate theming, or was this something separate?
I guess, yeah. So, 40 renown rewards, or if the renown went up to 50, or if there was prestige, or if there was achievements, or like something like that, or purchasable skins, just like cosmetics. I know players want to continue to kind of customize their character a little bit. If there was any plans for anything like that.
Gotcha. In that realm, nothing that was really focused on for this event, but like you had kind of snuck in there, this is absolutely great feedback for us to take.
Cool. Oh, one more thing. I'm trying just rapid firing here because I know it's been close to an hour. But okay, I think you guys actually made a change recently. If someone Alt F4s, all of their loot appears on them. Maybe that's a change that's in. If someone's about to die, they just close the game and you don't get the experience. Was there any plans necessarily to, like, if someone runs into the storm and dies, to try to grief the experience, or if someone Alt F4s to grief the experience, to give a system in place where it's like whoever had the last hit before the Alt F4, you just kind of get the kill, or anyone who had the last hit before they ran into the storm, they get the kill? Or is that not something that you guys are really looking at?
And honestly too, as a fellow gamer out there playing, like, moments like that feel bad, right, is not something that we want to be promoting or endorsing on any realm, right? So for us, a major focus for us was to kind of lean the opposite of that, in the sense of making sure we have a simplified, engaging experience, so that way it's more of a positive reinforcer to avoid those negative behavior patterns, if that makes sense.
Right.
So, because it is something, and like to kind of circle back a little bit, like, is this on your mind? Absolutely. We want this to be a fun experience for players.
Cool. Would there be a way in which someone, say, runs into the storm at 10% life, but you did 90% of their, like, HP, and then the storm kills them? Would there still be a way to get credit for that kill, or is that still kind of like just on the horizon, maybe, or?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, nothing to really focus on too much for that just now.
Okay. Well, cool. Yo, Ray, dude, seriously, thanks for just coming on and talking and playing and plundering and getting a 3-win streak. That was awesome.
Yes. No, awesome. And thank you for all the questions. And honestly, too, one of the other things I just want to make sure I mention real quick is that for anything like that we were just talking about, we'd have to really consider things too as well, to make sure that we're very careful and ensure that it doesn't get gamed, right? Or any kind of gamified in any sense that way.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Cool, man. Well, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for the hour at gaming, and I just really appreciate you coming on. I think that's cool. I hope I didn't grill you too hard on some of these questions, but some of the community were like, oh, ask him this.
Absolutely. Super, super fun. Thank you so much for, like, my first win, not only win, but second and third win. Like, that's insane.
Beautiful.
I'm going to be telling everybody, so I'm going to be absolutely annoying, telling everybody. This is so great. Thank you for the time, and absolutely to everybody out there, keep the feedback coming in. We love hearing from you.
Great, man. Well, have a good rest of your day, and thank you again.
You as well. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, that was awesome. All right.
GB.
Folks, we're here to celebrate Plunderstorm. We got some awesome streamers.
Where are we dropping?
$50,000 on the line. Oh, it's stunned.
Get him down.
Get the stun. Oh!
Bro, how did they know I was over here? How did he know I was here?
Asmongold's going to get stunned. Oh, he's going to get blown up. Try and give him a little bit of added protection. He gets exploded by Drell. Oh, Savage.
Okay.
What a G. Oh, the slicing wind.
Oh my gosh, that was so close. That was unbelievable.
Nice. Let's go.
Absolutely no chill in the streets. They're so real.
Oh,
nice
that
running.
That was sick.
That was
Jukes!
Is huge! Watch it!
What are you doing?
There is Nagura and Kurama.
Shot.
So check us out.
Luxio's gonna go down. Nagura goes down first, and they die to
Your kill as a duo.
Yeah. So starting next week, trios will be available in Plunderstorm.
I'm sure people are delighted about that.
What? No, it's in the bottom! Yes!
Shot!
They're reds, and it's awesome. I love being red.
Really low, really low.
I like nice. Woo!
Cahoon Savage did not do anything. Kenny's still on this one. Pon's out. The top three are out of this one.
This Kenny guy's going to work.
Kenny, come on,
He's a savage.
I can't believe it, but Kenny gets the dub. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
$25,000.
Yes, we did.
Wow,
Let's go.
that's incredible.
Oh my gosh.